Hello, hello, everyone. Let's see, who do we got in here? I got lots of noise going on in my house right now. I've got my son here, my daughter's here, the grandchildren all here. They're all playing games in the back room, so it's gonna be loud. And I see that I'm lagging like crazy. Am I lagging to all you guys? Do you see me all right? Hmm. Let me close some windows here. Maybe I'll get a little better because I also got the weather up. You can see me fine. Can you hear me fine too? Yeah, I was just looking at myself on my other screen and I was barely moving. Well, that's good. Let's see, we got Booby Goats in here, Jen's in here, Jeannie's in here. Hello, hello. Let's see. We have Terry. Hi, girls. Barb has kid visits distracting her. Yes. Yes, I do. They're being very loud. Mary Crochet, Scripture and Coffee. Hello, hello, Mary. Welcome, welcome. You can see me fine. That's good. Hey, Terry. Um, Mary, have you been here before? I don't recognize your name. No, you've been here. Oh, you've been here many times before. Look at that. I see. Yeah, you've been here a lot. Let's see. Who else do we? We'll give it a little bit of time. I'm gonna put. I don't see Debbie yet. Jabba Jen. We got Terry. I'm gonna open it up for a guest. Let's see. Now we're going to be doing a blanket giveaway, but not for about a half hour. I want to make sure people get in here that are going to come in. Let's see. This copy, bring this over here. I'm putting the link in the screen. There we have it, guys. I'm going to pin it. I wish I could pin it to the top, but it doesn't let me. There. Ooh. Just making sure I don't have any more messages. I don't. Yeah, we're going to be giving away this blanket right here today. It's not. It's not a Timber Trails blanket. It's just a regular throw. The one that I did a couple of weeks ago. Yes, Robbie's here. He's in the room with everybody. Although it just suddenly got quiet. Oh no, they're still all here. They're all playing a card game at the table. They're playing a bunch of games. It's been loud. It's been loud. You get a bunch of kids and then the mid kids and then us old people all in the same house. Whew. But we've been having fun. My son Robbie, I think, has every game under the sun that he fills up the back of his car with and expects to play while he's here. So if it gets loud, I apologize right now. There, now I can work on my blanket. I want to get this one done because I want to work on my other blanket. I want to get that one done so I can start a new project. Yeah, he got here. He actually um, drove all night Tuesday night. Got a hotel for like 4 hours, and he got back out on the road in the afternoon and drove all night. So he's sleeping right now. Yeah, it's been fun. I spent a lot of time in the kitchen. The house is full of every kind of snack you can imagine, but I have not faltered. I did take a bite of a dip, but the dip wasn't really non-carnivorish, really, because it had chicken and sour cream and some spices in it. But I only took one bite. I just wanted to see what it tasted like. And it had some cheeses, other cheeses in it. But other than that, I made meatballs, the ones that Thomas did up with the cheese and the bacon, and then air fried them. I had that for dinner tonight while they all had meatballs and spaghetti. So I've done good, even though there's chips and muffins and cakes and cookies and every chip you can imagine under the sun is out there. There's candy and, but nope, I stuck with my pork rinds and my meatballs. Hello, everyone watching the weather closely here. Tornado watch in effect, and adding fourth and last cake to a star blanket. Oh no, Sassy, where are you? Where's the tornado warning coming from? Hello, Spanky. Hi, everyone. How are you? And where's my blanket? This is the blanket we're doing a giveaway tonight with. That's the blanket. This is going to be next month's blanket. So this here will go through April, and what is that? May 1st, April, May. Yeah, May 1st. This is the one I was working on last month. Well, actually, I'm going to give you guys a choice, whoever wins it. I got a backup blanket and this one. I'm going to give you a choice. I have a feeling I know which blanket you're going to take. I got a feeling. You're buffering. See, that's what I was worried. All right, I am going to connect up to my, I'm going to reconnect my internet, okay? I'm going to turn it off, turn it back on. I'll be right back. It's going to give it away in about a half hour. All right. Connect. I hope. And we have whoever wants to come up on the panel can. It's down there. I have a lot of people too that's connected to my Wi-Fi. That could be why it's being slow too. I got all the kids here and they got their iPads and stuff like that hooked up to the internet. So I'm sure it'll speed up after they're gone, which should be within the next hour. They usually don't stay past 10. Why do you need Canadians don't get blankets without proper ID, Spanky? Does anyone know Aaliyah? Aaliyah, that's part of Dr. Kiltz's team. Well, she sent me an email and said she's sending me something and didn't get into what it was. Anyone have a clue what Aaliyah would send me? I have no clue. If anyone does, please let me know. I'm curious. I'm going to do it in about a half hour. I've got the wheel all done. I didn't put up a couple of people's names that have not been in. They're moderators and they haven't really been in. They're not in here moderating. So I didn't include them on the wheel. You know, if you're on the wheel because you're a moderator but you're never come into the room, then I'm not going to have you have a chance for a wheel or a blanket. That sounds kind of mean, don't it? Hello, John. Hello, hello. Maybe a shirt, a hat, some liver pills. I know, maybe, huh? I sent you an email last week, Barb. You sent me an email last week. Was that on a blanket? I want to think it was a. I think you sent me something to do with a blanket. No, it doesn't sound mean. Oh, okay. Yeah. Just if you're not in here, why, you know, I'm not going to. I mean, I'm not going to take you off being a mod, but. Remember Carter's little liver pills? I wonder what the ingredients were. Huh. Those slack ass moderator pussies. Oh, jeez. Ah. Nope, it was something else. I send it again. Nope, doesn't sound mean to me. Okay. Terry girl, I mean those beef liver pills, kilt cells. And hi, Kelly. Now we have a few people, just so I can explain it again, and then I'll show the wheel. Those that gave super chats are on the wheel. Those that you get on, you can get on 5 different ways. If you're a member of the channel, you get on you're on for that one time for being a member. If you're given super chats during the month of May, you get on the wheel for that. If you bought me a coffee in the month of March, you're on the wheel for that. And if you bought anything off my store in March, you're on it for that. So I think that was 5. So yeah. Oh, John's in here. Hello, John. I got 2 Johns in here now. So is anyone going to come up and say hello, or are you guys all too nervous? Let me share my screen. We'll show the wheel. And I'll at 9:30 I'll go ahead and do it. So you guys can see the wheel. Wheel of names. And we'll just look at it. Just look at it for a while. So you guys can see the little fine print. And that, by the way, is one of the newest songs that's coming out, Designed to Devour. It's kind of primal, as you can tell. So that is an upcoming song to be released probably tomorrow. Hi, Sandy. Hi, Sandy. Hi, John. I know both of your names are on there. I know John's name's on there. Jabba Jen's on there. Yeah. I don't have my other, because I have the wheel up on my other screen, I don't see my chat. So bear with me while I use the chat for this stream that's very slow and behind. 13-minute countdown, that's right. You get to watch all these commercials. Now, I have members of the channel, but I never really see them in the room. So hopefully they get, if they win, you only got 24 hours, guys, because tomorrow night, if no one claimed it and sent me their email, if you win a blanket, you have to send me an email. If not, by the next live, which will be tomorrow night at 9, we spin the wheel again for the next person. Yes, my son's here. And the grandchildren and my daughters. They're here. Right now, they're quiet. I still hear them, though. They must be outside. They must be outside on the patio. Oh, no, I hear them. Holy crap. Am I on it? It's too small to see. I know you're on there at least twice, because I remember I put you on there as Spanky, and then I put you in there as Golf, whatever. John's in there by John Together Strong, and then just plain John. And some people, I just don't know who they are, but they're members, so I got them on there. $68 on there. We have a lot of moderators. We have a lot of moderators. But that's all right. We like moderators. I don't know. Do I really have to wait till 9:30? I'm excited to see who it is. And hopefully you're in here so you can just send me your email. Send me an email of your address so I can send it to you. So I'm hoping that you guys are here. And if not, we'll wait our 24 hours. Yes, I do. I have an itchy trigger finger. Now watch me try to do it on the screen here instead of doing it on my other screen. Now, one thing I will not do, I am not going to go out and search for you, try to find you, try to send you emails. I'm not going to do any of that. Hopefully, since I keep saying the first is when we're going to do the wheel, that you're either here or that you will at least look and see if you won. So I'm not going to, you have to pretty much know that you won. Maybe someone will know that you won and will let you know, but I'm not going to chase nobody down. I don't want to get into making that as a thing, as a norm. I don't want to track people down. I mean, if you're someone that's in here regularly every single day, that's one thing. But if I don't recognize the name, I'm not hunting you down. Just not going to do it. No, I don't. I have to wait until this is over, and then I can put my live on. Gramma Hunter. Designed to Devour, my next upcoming song that's due to be released in a few days. So who do you think our lucky winner will be tonight? Any guesses? I'm hoping that it is somebody that's here. Doesn't even matter who's here. Now, if you are out of the country, I will ask you if you can pick somebody else, because it's super expensive to send it out unless you want to pay for it. And I'm not going to pay for it. I'll pay for like up to $20 that I would for anybody else, but the rest has to be by you guys. Or you can give it away to somebody else, and somebody else can have it that lives in the States. Now, however, if it's George And I know George is coming to the States. If he wants to bring it back with him, because I'm going to see him in September, I'll hold on to it till September. So if you know you're going to be in the States and you're going to be at a place where I'm going to be at, I'll hold it for you. Other than that, John is lucky. He's already won a blanket and he's already won and gave one away. But everyone can win on this. I'm not gonna be saying, "Oh, you want a blanket, you can't have another one." You can have another one. I am not gonna keep track. It's too complicated. I'm just not gonna do it. I'm not keeping track. So every month, everybody's got a chance to win. Jen, I read that like in sync, saying it. Yeah, did you guys all see that Butter Bob gave me another shout out today? I thought that was so cool. And we have someone that came and watched, uh, seen one of my songs, said wow on it. And he is an author that's on, he's one of the carnivore authors that has about 3 or 4 books out already on carnivore. I think it's 3, it could be more. And I thought that was pretty awesome. And he might come on the live Saturday night. So someone that is into how do I want to put this? More primal carnivore is gonna probably come on with George this week, maybe. He's supposed to be checking into it, so I don't really want to say for sure. 5 more minutes, guys. 5 more minutes. I gotta check my email. God. Of course, it's been delayed. My order from Yanspiration has been delayed. That means I probably won't get it. Oh, what's he showing me?
Are very much, and everybody that goes on the panel very much. But lately, let me tell you the truth. Lately, you've been hammering people. Lately, you've been talking about people in such a way like I don't like not.
Wow. Wow. Thank you, Thomas, for sending me that. Mm-mm-mm. I find that Yanspiration in the US always has issues. Luckily, I haven't experienced such in Canada. Oh, you are lucky. Hello, Papa. Let's see. It's on 9:28. Da, 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 da. Hello, Thomas.
Hello.
Let me turn you down just a hair. Yeah, I'm not going to get into what it was, but I just caught like a piece of what you sent me.
Right. Well, I only sent you one thing, so I already know what you're talking about.
Yeah. So I'm sort of like in a wow moment right now. So I didn't even finish watching it. I was just like, yeah, whatever. I don't care.
Yeah. I mean, I obviously did care, but it's
Well, I'm getting to the point, and I hate that I'm beyond really caring. I'm getting to that point.
yeah, yeah. I don't want to be like totally numb, But um, yeah, I can't really stay for too long. I'm working again tomorrow, so
Oh,
so that's going to make 39 hours this week.
oh, we got who is that? Jen.
Again, yeah.
Yep, I'm gonna do this
Hello.
right now because it's. We're gonna go ahead and click it. Someone want to do a countdown, and we'll get this done. Who's doing the countdown?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Go for it.
And the winner is. Oh wow, Lewis.
Oh, cool! Congratulations, Lois.
I don't know if he's in here or
He's
not.
not, but I can let him know we won.
Okay, so there you have it.
Oh well.
Oh
Congrats,
well,
Lewis.
congratulations.
It was a blanket, right?
Yep, he's got a choice of this one or this one.
Okay, I just told him. How easy was it? So you'll probably see him pop up in here soon.
So I'm gonna drop this wheel.
Yeah,
Let me
Kelly,
change
maybe next
this.
time. Oh well.
Maybe next time.
Mm.
Oh, someone
That's
else.
all right.
Oh, Lois just said
I'm not
LOL.
I'm not too upset.
He's here.
Oh
Lois is here.
Craig. I don't know a Craig, and since you're all black, I'm not gonna let you on the stream. You have to be showing your face before I allow it.
We gotta make sure you're not like underage.
Hey, so Lewis, you want a blanket? Let me get my. You can win this one, which is pretty.
It is pretty.
It's pretty.
Already.
Or this one.
Oh, that's pretty too. I like the
Down,
right coloring or the.
I know, just in time for summer. This is a heavy, heavy one made out of blanket yarn. The other one is a lighter yarn, so it's not as heavy.
Lewis says he chooses number 1. He likes the gray a lot.
Yeah, it's mostly like greenish blues and grays.
Yeah,
Like
Lewis
very
says he
light
picks that
color.
one.
He wants that one?
Yes, the one he wants. Yeah.
I choose number 1. I like the gray a lot. You got it. Just email me your address so I can send it out to you. Oh, it's you? Okay. Okay. But you still gotta bring up your all black. I have to have you not in black mode. I have to be able to see you. Your camera is broken, then I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't break my own rules. If your camera's broken, then it's broken.
Well, it's nobody's fault if the camera's broken.
I know it's nobody's fault, but it's not going to work if he comes on here. Oh, I didn't see you.
What? What? Say
What?
that
How you doing?
Good, good, good. How are you doing?
Good.
You get more and more settled in?
Yeah, you keep cutting out.
Oh, am I?
Yeah, I
I
have
got.
section.
All right, let me close out some of these windows here. No, I can't cut out. Oh, I can close out that one. And I'm going to close that one only because yeah, I get a bunch of kids right now on my internet with their tablets. So that could be why.
Yeah, that might be it.
Ellie, you're not allowed on here, so sorry. Oh, Thomas left.
Way to go. Jeannie, come on
Did
the panel.
he
I
say
got something to show you. What's that?
I said, did Thomas say he was leaving and I just didn't hear him?
Oh,
No, I think he just
I didn't hear.
disappeared.
Oh, okay. Oh, well, I just heard some crazy stuff. And so I'm sort of still like in shock mode a little bit. So excuse me about that.
Jeannie, are you watching? I wore this just for you, Jeannie.
Oh, look at that.
Ooh. Watch out. Someone could get. Oh, there he is. Oh.
Yeah, for some
Hey,
reason
Dave.
it went totally off for me, so I had to redo.
Now,
Hey,
who is Patricia? Patricia Butler, are you trying to come up? People keep coming up with a black screen with different names. Constantly changing up the names. I have someone that's saying their name is Patricia trying to get on the screen with a black screen. I'm not letting them up.
Turn on your camera if you can.
No, it won't come on. It's showing no camera.
It's saying here. Oh no, that's something else. Sorry. Patricia Fowler posted an update on Healing
I
Humanity.
just used JJ to.
That might be a coincidence.
What was that, Thomas?
Somebody
Sorry.
just posted from Healing Humanity that they, Patricia posted about like joining a group and stuff like that. But that's got to be just a coincidence. It can't be the same Patricia.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, it could be. I mean, we're both, you and me are part of the same group, but yeah, it just seems a little.
Hi, Debbie.
Oh, wow. Someone, what are you talking?
Bye, Debbie.
Who just left? Debbie?
Debbie just now. Debbie came back.
Uh,
Now Debbie left again. Or maybe I'm wrong.
She posted 2 videos yesterday.
Oh, there.
Oh,
Okay.
did
Couldn't get the chat open in this thing. Did we just lose Banky?
yeah? Now we just lost Banky. Is there something going on?
I don't know.
Yeah, everyone's talking about a Helix video.
Yeah, well, that was what I sent you.
The longer video was about books that she's reading, and I'm not a book reader kind of person. How many people know about this video? Do you have any idea?
Probably, like, you know, I mentioned it briefly that I canceled out my live today because I just was really upset about it. But I guess anybody that watched my video, you know, and they just knew that I was very upset about, you know, because not to be mean or anything like that, but it wasn't a troll this time. It was an actual riblet. It was an actual person that's in the community that said stuff about, you know, said these, like, what I thought were pretty bad stuff. Like, she pretty much said that I was pretty heartless to talk about my roommate, you know, like, because one time I talked about my roommate on your channel, but it was just venting, you know. And
There is nothing wrong with doing that.
no, I know.
Part of our life, part of why we're stressed and why we have each other.
And she had to go on her own. She had to do a video on her own channel to bash, you know, to bash me about it. And,
oh wow!
Yeah, it just hurt so much. But I'll be okay. I mean, you know, I mean, some good things happened today too. You know, I confirmed with 2 different people to be on my channel. You know, with Bella Steak and Butter Gal, she's going to be on my channel, and with the girl that was on Dr. Kilt's today, she's going to
Hello, Debbie.
be on my channel as well. So I just was very, very upset. You know, I just couldn't.
Well, here's the thing: we have a few people, and I know about a few people. That one is new, but there's been a couple of them that have come to me complaining about certain things on this channel, and I chose not to correct them because it's my channel and I say it's okay. And now this is just another one, and I'm sure because these people hang out together that it's an overflux of the same people getting together, crabbing, and now a third person is complaining about it. And again, I say, it's my channel. I'll talk about things I want to talk about.
Yeah.
And if they don't like it, they don't have to come into this channel. It's that simple. If there is something wrong and you're being stressed about something, whether it's your roommate or who knows, you have every right to come in here and talk about your stressors. This is a safe place for you to talk about it, because what happens when our stress levels goes high?
Yeah. No, I agree.
You know, we become unhealthy, you know, for whatever reason. You know,
right.
You can't sleep, you know, and things just, so if you can talk about things that stresses you out,
yeah, it does.
then do it. If the people that's in the video, if they're viewing and they don't like that, then they can leave. But we're here to work out our stressors and share them. And if we have good days, we have good days. If we have bad days, we have bad days. If you're being stressed out by something with your roommate, I don't know your roommate. But if it's bothering you, then it's bothering me, and I want to help you around it. Plain and simple.
Yeah.
So I don't care what anyone has to say if they don't like it. If something bothers me out there in the world, I have every right to discuss it with somebody else that understands.
No, you're right.
And again, if you don't like it, move on.
Yeah. Yeah, it just hit home a little bit, you know, just hit the heart a little bit.
Yeah.
So, but I'm fine now. I'm good.
Yeah, I still don't like it.
Because I'm not used to
like it. And as far as somebody that we all know that's a troll, I'll talk about that troll all I want to talk about.
Right. I mean, it would have been easier if
This
it
is
wasn't
my
troll,
channel,
but I think what
and
it was.
if I want to say this person is wrong by what he's doing, and it's not allowed in my channel, I'm going to stress it. It's not allowed in my channel. And I'm going to give the name. If you see him, boot him out of here because he's not a safe person to be in this room.
Yeah.
So, yeah, if she's doing the exact same thing on her channel that she's accusing us of doing, and we're not doing it to each other, we're doing it about people that nobody most likely doesn't even know. That's a personal attack. I'm not personally attacking anyone except for a known troll that everyone is blocking. So, two different things there.
Yeah.
She's
And
doing the
I have nothing against her. I just,
other people doing.
What's
that?
I say I have nothing against her. I just, I mean, what really bothered me about it was when she's.
It's a double standard.
I'm sorry.
It's a double standard what she's doing. She's upset of me allowing something here that she's obviously doing herself.
Right. I mean, I think what really upset me about it too is, she had canceled to be on my show, and I was told by many people that it was because her father passed away, and I was like, okay, I understand.
Oh yeah, that's, and I felt bad.
Today, she said the reason why she canceled was because of what I said on your channel, and because of with my roommate and everything, and that she thought I was a pretty bad person for doing what I did. And that's why
you didn't do nothing. What did you do?
I know.
You're the one that's being
bothered me.
It was
like,
did not.
Okay, it's one thing to cancel because your father passed away, but to cancel because you think I'm a bad person? That's
no.
No.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry that, and I know I'm sorry, but
I know she has issues. I know she has problems.
The thing is we got a problem with a couple of people that don't like these panels.
Right.
And I'm sorry if you don't like panels. If you don't like panels, don't come in here.
Right.
Bacon Runner. I know Bacon Runner, so I'm letting her black.
Are you sure?
I'm spoiling Bacon.
Maybe she's running for burnt bacon. Maybe that's what it is.
I think somebody cooked Bacon Runner too hard.
Yeah, I don't know if she's going to be able to get her phone working or.
Donna Ray's a good person.
Yeah. At least I don't think someone came in and trying to impersonate her. I see you now.
There's a new person in the chat, Summer Gonzalez.
I'm not.
She says, hi, everyone. I'm new here.
Okay.
Hello. Welcome. Sorry.
Oh, welcome.
I'm not seeing the person. But, No drama, people. Breathe and smile, damn it. Love Donna Ray. Yeah, I don't know why she's all.
We miss you, Spanky.
Hey, as for me, I love these panels because you all talk and I get entertained on my second shift job. Keep up the panels. Yeah, I am. I love the panels. I always makes me laugh. My ass off one point or another.
A lot of channels have panels. So
yeah.
It's not like you're the only channel
we're on 7 days. Panels. We're on 7 days a week. And
exactly. Yeah.
We mix it up, and I like the channels. I think it's great. And I'm going to continue doing them. And if you don't like panels, don't come. That's all. Just don't come. You don't have to, And the thing is we talk about stuff on here. Oh, now Spanky's. We talk about stuff on here that are very touchy subjects. a lot of personal stuff. We talk about gross stuff. We talk about unclean stuff. We talk about the untalkable.
You
You
think?
know,
The
yeah,
untalkable.
the
The
untalkable. What
untalkable.
people would say, oh, you can't talk about those things in public. We talk about them on here, no matter what it is. If I'm too fat to wash my Netherlands in areas that I can't reach because I'm too big, if it's a problem in my life, I'm going to share it. I'm going to keep things real. If that offends you, then maybe you shouldn't be here. And that's the way it goes for every other topic. If something stresses you and you want to talk about it, you talk about it. We talk about disgusting female things, and look, even Spanky puts up with us. So, what does that tell you?
Yeah. And I'm getting
You
great comments in the chats, so I appreciate that, guys.
You mean you put up with me?
well, and this is one of those, this is where I say we cannot please everyone, Thomas. We
No.
cannot please everyone, Debbie. Spanky, we can't please everybody. No matter how
Nope.
hard we try. Jen, we can't please everybody. Dang it.
I know that's right.
I don't even try.
You know, if we have real life issues, we're going to discuss them. If somebody passes away in your life, we're going to discuss it most likely if it's upsetting to you.
Yeah.
And we have on this channel. We have.
Yes, we have.
We talk about real life issues here. We don't sugarcoat stuff. I mean, I
No,
shared when I was able to wipe my ass for the first time in 30 years. How personal is that?
That's right. Here's to wiping your own bum.
That's right.
Right?
And if you can't handle that kind of honesty and openness, then I'm sorry. Yeah, I even sing my froggy voice out there to the world.
Barbara, you said that we don't sugarcoat stuff. Well, I guess you could say that we
The only sugar you're allowed to have, Jen.
I know, but
Frosted
if we
Flakes.
don't sugarcoat it, then maybe we can put sweetener on it.
Let's see, what is John saying? I can handle listening to this panel now that I quit listening to all the other panels. Everything became redundant. And Papa says, Grandma, you've come so far with all your physical and mental health improvements, and I'm so proud of you. Well, thank you, Papa.
And Jen,
As long as Grandma's saying,
Terry was asking, Jen, can I ask you a personal question? Terry's
oh,
asking you that, Jen.
I don't
Who,
even
me?
see that.
It's up it's above the one you just read from Papa.
Oh.
Oh, Jen, can I ask you a personal question? Can she ask you a personal question? Did she say
Hold
yes?
on, man.
Oh, she's saying, hold on, man.
All right, go ahead. Who wanted to ask me something?
Terry. Terry wants to ask you something. Summer Gonzalez. You go, girl.
All right, Terry, what do you want to ask me? I'm all ears.
And while you're waiting, I'll read some more stuff. Annie says, I have reborn dolls. There's channels that won't even let me show my dolls because people say they're creepy. My granddaughter loves creepy dolls. She's just brought some up today. I was like, whoa.
Some of those can be pretty scary for sure.
Yes. It's like dolls that I would almost think would be on a movie of possessed dolls or something. She brought one up
Yes.
today, and I was like,
Right.
okay.
Well, Terry, that's a.
Did Terry? Oh, there it is, Jen. About your facial
I
hair.
know my facial hair.
I get it all the time, And now look what I do.
I,
I was sitting here earlier while I was doing songs, and
uh, it doesn't really bother me. It's just that I've been well. I just forgot to shave, and that's
you know what, Jen? It never bothers me either. It doesn't bother me. It only bothers me if it bothers somebody else, and then it doesn't really bother me. It bothers me if I see a close up of myself and I see my hairs, but other than that, I could go on all my life and never shave and have a full on beard. My husband might say something about it.
oh, it's all right.
Your beard's getting longer than mine, he'll say.
You see, the thing is, Terry, I've been kind of sick today, and I just forgot to shave before I came on. But
I'm not laughing about you. I'm laughing about something Terry just said to me about my razor sound.
I saw
But the
that.
rose.
oh, you're fine, Barb. Thank you, Kelly. I appreciate that. In fact, sometimes I use this. I use this powder called Magic Shave. It comes in a gold can. What you do is you mix it with water until it becomes a paste, and you spread it all over the problem areas, and wait about 20-30 minutes. Excuse me, 7 minutes, and all you do is take a washcloth and you wipe it off, and all the hair will come off. But it's called Magic Shave.
What did Papa say? I went to Anne Rice's house in New Orleans. Her doll collection there is unreal. It's so amazing. Aimlessly wandering. Have you ever? No, but I read Anne Rice some of her books. Have you read some of her books? Anne Rice's books. She's got quite an imagination.
Yes,
I've never read any of
Now,
it.
now my head's in the gutter thinking of Anne Rice. Thank you, Papa.
Ooh, she put nair on her face? Terry, she shouldn't
Yeah.
have done that. That is not good.
That would probably hurt, I would think.
Yeah,
I think Neil would burn, but
Yes.
she did
definitely.
it till she was 94. I guess I can't even use Nair on my legs. My legs burn like crazy, and I have a severe rash. And one time I got blisters. So no, no Nair for me. I must be
Mm-mm.
allergic to it.
Guys, I hate to do this, but I gotta go. My sister's on the way home, and she's got groceries at this late at night.
Oh God,
So
lucky you.
lucky,
Means food.
lucky, right? Thanks, Barb.
Well,
Did you
have a
just
good night,
drop out?
Jen. Good seeing ya.
All right, later, y'all. Don't talk too
Internet is
bad
being
about me now.
patchy.
I do listen in. Bye.
Now it's down to 3 again.
Here we are.
Yeah.
Going to sleep now. Have a great night, everyone. See you later, Donna.
Bye, Donna.
I was watching some of her exercise videos today. There's no way I could do what she does, even if it was 2 minutes and 40 seconds.
I couldn't do it for like 2 seconds.
Barb, what do you do for your channel members? Um, Channel members get a chance for winning a blanket. They also are all the first ones that sees all the music videos. And now and again, I post a video for members only, especially things like driving my car for the first time. They get it first before anybody else. There's other things too. I do weird videos. I was doing quirking one like last month.
So I just got a confirmation from Lindy that Bella's definitely going to be coming on. So
Well, that's great, Thomas.
yeah.
Wonderful. Okay.
Yeah, hopefully I can get some more. Hopefully I can get Miss Lindy on and Todd Bachnes and all them too.
Who are they?
Todd Bachnes, they are two people that were really, really heavy. They were over 700 pounds each, and so a lot of weight. A lot like you, Barbara, and Bill Knott, and they've lost a lot of weight and stuff like that. And Miss Lindy actually lives in Australia, so she lives pretty much around where Running Tap lives. You know, Jeannie.
Okay.
And yeah. So I like to get them, Dr. Phil on. I like to get a lot of the Steak and Butter gang on. You know, Carrie gets. I have a lot of people from Carrie, but I like to get some Steak and Butter gang on. And unfortunately, I was supposed to have Dr. Kiltz on the 22nd, but unfortunately, he had to cancel. He had during Alia, he canceled with a lot of people, so it wasn't just me. But yeah, I just seem to have very bad luck when it comes to Dr. Kiltz. You know?
Oh, maybe one day it'll actually work out, you know.
Right. Well, you know what it is? Like sometimes you get people and it's like, okay, you got to climb the mountain a little bit to get to them. And that's
exactly.
But he's one of those people I feel like I'm like kind of like actually taking a pickaxe and like actually trying to carve the mountain and trying to get the doorway through the mountain. You know, it's just, yeah. But I know he'll come around, you know, and there will be something. I'll just settle for him just coming in like as a surprise guest, just being like, hey, I popped in, you know. I'll be happy with that. I just wanted to be on the channel, you know. I'll be like, whoever my guest is, I'll be like, okay, stand aside, Kilt is here.
Well, you know, at some point, I'm sure that'll happen, some version of that. So.
Yeah, no, it's all good. It's all good. Like I said, today I was just upset because of what happened with you know who, and
yeah, I understand.
And I know she has issues, but even when you have issues, that doesn't mean that you go on the channel and you bash people. You know, I mean, you know, like. You know, and I didn't really like how she, you know, I know she had a vent and everything like that, but there's better ways to vent than to.
Unfortunately, it happened. And, you know, and I know it's easier said than done, but just try to move on from it. But
yeah, I mean, I think my way
people
moving
were
on
waiting in your life.
Make more of this, you know, which, you know, tomorrow I'm working. This week I'll actually be working 39 hours, which doesn't sound like a norm, but it's very close to full time, and
it's a lot for you,
and it's more than I've done, you know. And I think I'm actually working Saturday, and I'm actually working tomorrow, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Wow!
So it's gonna be 4 days in a row, 8-hour shifts. So. Oh no! Wait, Friday I think it's a 5-hour shift, but it's going to be, you know, it's definitely going to be a lot of wear and tear. So I sound tired on Saturday. You know why?
Well, that's understandable. So, you know, just kind of you're doing what you need to do.
Yeah, but I'm excited that Leanne's going to be on Saturday, so that's pretty cool.
Oh, so you guys are doing your thing on Saturday?
Yeah, I have to. I get paid on Friday. She actually was sweet enough to offer to send me some money to get the supplies, but I'm like, no, I can get it on Friday.
Here we
So
go.
Okay. Well,
but
very
basically I
good.
just need heavy cream and and stuff like that. And
Okay.
something about marble.
I want
About
to show
what?
a 1-minute video.
Yeah.
I want to
I
show a
guess when you
1-minute
put marble in
video.
with the cream and like when you shake it, it agitates or whatever the cream.
Oh, like an actual marble.
Right. Oh yeah,
Oh.
yeah. No, not
Oh.
like my marbles. Like I didn't lose my marbles, but
No, but I was like, I was confused. I was like, I didn't follow it.
yeah,
So, yeah.
yeah. I mean, she didn't say I needed marbles, but she said something about using a marble. So I would think that I would need a marble if I'm going to use a marble.
Well, I would think, but I'd
Unless
never
you think
seen
I
it
have.
done with that.
Are we doing spin the wheel?
No, I want to. Someone
Oh yeah,
asked
yeah.
a
That's right. That
question,
was fun. Duh.
and so I want to answer it by showing it. This is a members only video.
Nice.
When I realized I went from a size 6X to a 3X. No shame, just pride.
Hi,
Nice.
Tammy.
That is awesome, Barbara.
Oh, I remember this one. Yeah.
I am now in a 3X. Even though I have my big belly hang is getting a lot smaller. And you don't even see the tumor anymore, the big growth
That's,
between my legs. So I'm doing a
Twerk,
twerk, the
oh,
best way
yeah.
I can
Okay.
twerk.
Twerk, twerk, twerk the butt.
6X, I can now wear a 3X pair of pants. This shirt I haven't been able to wear for years. I can now wear it. It doesn't curl up on the bottom anymore. Victory. Victory.
Wow, Barbara. Wow.
That's amazing. It's awesome.
Now that's what you get on members only. It's weird stuff like that. Not a lot, but just every now and again.
So you guys are gonna, I don't know if you're gonna laugh at this or whatnot. It doesn't matter either way. But so I tried on a pair of pants. I tried on. I bought print. I needed 2 pairs of jeans because obviously now I'm working more hours. I need more pants for work, and so I got the same size that I'm wearing, that I've worn with the other pants, and I get them in and at size 40, and I get them in and they're way too tight. So I'm thinking, okay, I guess I thought maybe they were mismarked, but I thought, okay, I'll get in, okay, I'll put these aside, and I guess maybe I gained a couple of pounds. So I get another size, one size up, and they're too tight.
What?
Yeah. So, I mean, I'm able to put them on. I just can't button them, and I don't remember gaining that much weight. I don't feel like I've gained that much weight. Matter of fact, I've been getting a lot of compliments on how thin I am. Even yesterday, Papa gave me a compliment on how thin my face looks compared to before. But for some reason, my belly, I guess I gained a few pounds. So, I mean, so that's why I'm arguing with John about me gaining weight, because technically he's right. But, I'm like, I don't see where you see me too well, Johnny. But,
Let's see, what does some of this say?
Terry Sue says about lay on our bed to button up tight Levi pants. Yeah. If I did that, Terry Sue, I wouldn't be able to get up.
Do you live around me, Horizon Crochet? She's saying, Barbara, if you ever need a walking buddy, let me know. I would call you and we would walk.
Well, maybe that'd be great. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Especially if on the videos and stuff like that,
Barb, I'm so happy. Awesome, Barb. Well done. Cheers. So, Debbie, I have to tell you, my granddaughter loves my blanket. Well, is Debbie coming back? Is she having a problem? Oh, there she is.
Oh, she's still here. She just there she is.
Oh, okay.
I mean, the fact is, her square was still there, so she didn't disappear entirely.
Yeah. So I was like, is she still talking?
I'm here. I was, someone had texted me. I needed to answer. That's all.
Oh, okay, okay, okay.
Sorry
Um,
about that. So
so
I'm really
Tammy's
glad.
saying, okay, you heard me. Okay.
Yeah, I did. Thank you. Thank you, Tammy. I'm so glad that you guys like it and your granddaughter likes it. That's wonderful. So, you know, but it's what you were saying, Thomas, we all go through those fluctuations.
Yeah,
Not only
So,
that, but
it'll be
keep in mind,
fine.
like Summer Gonzalez says, it's the brand you wear, different brands, different sizes, and it could be
yeah.
something like that too.
Yes.
That's possible. I mean, I'm still able to put them on, thank God, because my 40 waist pants need to be washed, and I didn't want to wear dirty pants tomorrow because I was going to do my laundry tomorrow. But you know, yeah. So I'll probably wear them. I just won't button the pants to the top, and I'll just wear a belt to keep them from falling off. That's all.
There you go. Perfect solution. Speaking of laundry,
Working in the business I was in, you learn tricks.
that's it exactly. Speaking of laundry, I need to go and put stuff in the dryer. So I am gonna leave as opposed to walking around with my phone. So anyhow, I'll see you guys in the chat.
Oh, okay.
So okay.
All right.
Bye.
Well, bye.
Let's see. I thought Debbie went off in the storm. I am on the other side of the lake. Oh, the other side. That's right. You're way up there. Terry, yeah, I do wear skinny jeans. I do not wear skinny jeans anymore.
Yeah, I don't think my pants are skinny jeans, but they might still be a. Um, I I actually think what it is the pants I wear have been washed and done and washed and done and washed, worn because they were the only pants I had to wear for work. So I think they kind of loosened up a lot. So I think they're just a little bit more stretched. And I think once I wear these pants enough times, being brand new, I mean, when I say brand new, they still have the tags on them. So that's how brand new they are. And I think eventually they'll loosen up and I'll be able to button them and stuff like that. But they probably do also run a little tighter too,
Yeah.
you know. And if I did gain weight, I gained weight, because I mean, look at all these greats that have actually gained weight on carnivore that now are thriving. So maybe it's just a development thing.
Dude, is Bacon Runner in the room?
I don't know.
Because I have a Bacon Runner with a black screen trying to get on the panel.
I don't.
I thought she
She
left a little.
was, but I thought she left. Why, you think it might be something that's not kosher?
Yeah, because there's someone by the name of Ellie that kept trying to come on.
Ellie?
Ellie, and then someone used Patricia, and now they're saying they're Bacon Runner. So
Well,
I
the only
think,
Ellie I know is Nourishment. Well, I don't know if she's changed her name, but Nourishment Reenacted,
yeah, this here is our
which is
local.
on Healing Humanity with us.
Yeah, this
She's
is
part of the
that.
Lioness Lifestyle. Yeah.
Anna Kayla. She's been using all kinds of names trying to get up onto.
You know who it could. You know who it could be. Unfortunately, if they're using if it's one person using aliases.
Yeah, it's someone that's using aliases. She was here earlier, but she said she was leaving. Now I have someone trying to get up on the panel saying they're Bacon Runner. And if it is Donna, maybe she should say she's trying to get up. Otherwise, I'm not going to let her up because she already left. She said she was tired and going to bed.
How long ago was this?
This was just like a second ago.
Okay. Well, then, yeah, if it's a second ago, then Donna Ray, if that's you, definitely, then say something in the chats. Don't say it, Thomas. Don't say what?
Gee, see, the internet is getting weird.
Oh, yeah, I'm not saying the words. Don't worry about it, Terry. Terry Sue. Barbara's smart enough to know what I was talking about.
Yeah. I sent you a PM, Sandy says to Thomas. Oh, wait a minute. What do I got going? I got private up here. What's going on in private?
Somebody sent PM.
Oh, yeah, that was Craig. But Craig has a broken camera, so.
Where did you send me a PM, Sandy?
Yeah. Facebook or Discord or.
Oh, on Facebook. Okay, I got to open up my Facebook then. Okay. I don't have Discord, so I know it wasn't that.
Facebook, yep.
Oh, okay. I would have to copy it. Just give me a couple seconds, Sandy. She's requesting something.
Tricks are important. I'm just reading stuff from
I
the
always
chat.
thought tricks were for kids. That was a bad joke, wasn't it?
So I need ideas for Easter dinner besides ham. I think almost anything goes for Easter. But then again, I don't really celebrate too much. I'm most likely not going to have ham for Easter. I'll probably do something like a meatloaf or a shepherd's pie because everyone here loves shepherd's pie. My son's going to be here. It's one of his favorite meals. So I'll probably do something like that for them and just have myself some hamburger and, a power bowl. I made your meatballs today, Thomas.
Oh, you did? How were they?
They were really good. I made myself up 4 of them, and I cooked them the way you did in the air fryer and stuff.
Yeah, well, unless you want them to attack you.
And then I put the rest, though I did the whole spaghetti and meatballs type thing, and I put them in a sauce, and then they came and.
Yeah, I just sent it to you, Sandy.
So it was pretty. I would love to have Barb on my channel one day when I have audience worthy of Barb. I love your determination, Barb. Oh, thank you. Well, I'll come on one time. I think you've asked me that, and you come on like at, what was it, like 4 in the morning or something? I would just have to plan it so that it was on a certain day where I knew I could stay up later than usual and then just slide into yours. I had to do that with kilts, remember? When I was live on kilts, I stayed up all night. But then again, I sleep all day anyway, so it's not a big deal.
And one thing I learned is it doesn't matter how big because I don't think I'm a very big channel myself. So it doesn't really matter how big or small you are. I mean, most of us will support each other. And, like if you're starting something, you're starting your own channel and stuff like that, and you're, trying to grow, most of us will help each other out as much as we can, And so I wouldn't like be like, oh, well, I'm too small of a channel to have you on right now. Don't, like it might be you having her on that will help you grow. So I wouldn't, if you can have Barbara on now, have her on now. If Barbara's willing, same thing with anybody.
Yeah, I just have to plan it ahead of time.
Well, yeah, I mean, of course you have the plans and stuff like that, but don't have the fear that you're not a big enough thing. If you're trying and you're doing, then I mean, look at me. I mean, do you think if I completely thought that way entirely, I would have Carrie Mann on my channel? Do you think I'd have Dr. Nelson or Adam Lacey or even Barbara on my channel? No, because I'd be too afraid. I'm not big enough. So I would keep on going Horizon Crochet, like just just be together and just do.
Hi guys. We came on so she could say hi.
Hey, how you
Tell everybody,
doing?
tell everybody good
Oh,
night.
she's having a kickoff week starting on Sunday, like Sunday morning. I could do it the Sunday morning because that's my late night. I stay up almost all night with George. George and everyone goes late, and I could pop in on your channel after that. So that would
Late
actually
with Barbara.
be the perfect day for me.
Oh, no. All right, we're gonna hop off so I can get her to bed.
All
She
right.
just wanted to say hi.
Hi.
Hello.
Toby, stop.
You look like a Barbie doll.
Say bye.
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 Hi.
See you next time I see you.
Okay.
I stick to beef, pork, and chicken. Lamb is just not part of my palate, I guess. I like the lamb that I bought that one time, and I cooked it up like I would a steak, and it was good. I liked it.
My lamb's usually very shy. It's very sheepish.
Okay, okay, Horizon Crochet. Nope, no lamb for me either.
Yeah, Barbara will realize in a few seconds I just said a joke, but that's okay.
Now, what did you say? I
I
was
said I find my lamb very shy because it's very sheepish.
very sheepish. You've had lamb before, haven't you?
Oh God, you kidding me? I've had lamb breasts. I had lamb shanks. I've had.
Oh, okay. I've only had like I think it was like a steak, but had a bone going through
Yeah.
the middle. So I
The only
think it
problem with lamb is the choices is very limited when you go to the grocery store. It's like okay, like I like this, but it's a little too much for a little too little.
right. And when it's on sale, I'll buy it. But right
And
now,
it does too.
I'm just-
You just have to find the right thing. But every once in a while, you get lucky, and something's there.
yeah,
It's like the choices is like this for lamb and like this for the beef.
yeah. I'll go pick. Yeah, when I go shopping, what is that? Oh, I gotta close that. When I go shopping, I shop sales because I've got plenty of meat, and I'll only buy if there's a sale. So if I have plenty of hamburg, I'm not going to go to the store and buy a hamburg unless it's suddenly I got a good deal on it, like it went down to $2.99 a pound on some special or something. Then I'll pick some up. That's how I shop, and then I pick my meals around what I got.
Okay.
Everyone keeps talking about how they've been going. Oh, excuse me, picking up rib roast for like, is it rib roast? I think it's rib roast, dirt cheap. I'm like, I haven't seen rib roast on sale where I'm at.
So I actually got invited to my sister's to celebrate Easter with my sister and her family. Unfortunately, though, I don't know if it's going to be happening because I was already in my schedule for Easter week to work. Because she didn't contact me until now, and I'm working until from 6 to 2. So I said, well, I'm home at 2:00, so I can't go there until about 3. So she was like, well, I don't know. We might be done by then. So I don't know. So I'm like,
Yeah.
okay. It's like, like I love my sister, but I think sometimes she thinks that I'm like open all the time. I'm like totally free every single time. She just assumes that, like even if she has plans like a month, 2 months ahead, she'll wait until like the week before to ask me. Well, I have a job that puts a schedule out 3 weeks in advance. If you wait 1 week, I may be able to, or I may not be able to, because I'm not going to with the issue I have with rent and stuff like that. I don't really have an issue with rent, but I want to be able to pay my bills, and I'm not going to turn down work if I have it. I'm not going to go to my boss and be like, "Oh, do you mind getting somebody else for Easter because my sister just asked me if I can come." Not to be mean, but I'm sorry. So as much as I love to spend time with my family, I just wish
Yeah.
she would have asked me like beforehand so I could have requested off.
Yeah, I guess some people just think that, your
She does that
time
all
is
the time.
as important as her time. I don't know.
Yeah.
If it's a rib roast I got the other day for cheap, it's tough meat for some reason. I had to morph it into soup, which turned out well in the pressure cooker.
That's cool. Maybe that's why it was on sale because it was tough.
Yeah, I think it was, I want to say it might have been Papa. I don't know where Papa lives. I think it was him saying
My
that.
ears so bad. I thought you said Popeye. I'm like, what? Why are you going to Popeyes for?
I call him Papa.
Papa.
Papa Carnivore.
Papa.
No Kroger around me. They closed decades ago. Wow. Yeah, I
Oh,
put roast in my crock pot. Papa's in Florida. Okay, so Florida's having a sale on rib roast, ribeye roast, or something like that. We only have HEB in my part. Are you in like Texas? Because when I lived outside of Austin, we had an HEB.
mm.
Their choice in prime, and choice is the cheapest cut. Amy, good interview with Dr. Nelson. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I didn't get to see it fully, but yeah, I know.
I caught most of it. I didn't catch the whole thing.
I'll definitely watch the Amy. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, I caught like, I'm going to say probably 75, 80%
Oh,
of it. I just didn't catch the tail end of it. They had a sale at three different stores: Aldi, Martin's, and Myers, all $9.99 per pound. Oh, okay. Maybe it was Aldi that I'm thinking of then. Maybe I went to the wrong store. Thank you. I love that. It was so much fun. I really like Dr. Nelson.
yeah, he's a good guy.
We are going to meat market on Saturday morning. Any recommendations to smoothly transition? What will keep me from getting hungry?
Oh,
What do you think, Thomas?
what
What
was
will
the question? I'm sorry. Oh, let me read it. Um, no, are you trying to be carnivore? Is that what I'm getting from here? Like you're just starting out? Like is that what you're asking? Like what can you have that will keep you from getting hungry and stuff like that? Just you know, I would just do beef steak and eggs. I mean beef bacon and eggs. Just fat.
Yeah, that's just what I would do too. Make power bowls.
Power balls. Power, power, power. If you
I
need to
love
add some cheese, that's fine too.
Iron Jace.
I'm going to eat meat and raw vegetables. Okay, well,
Iron Jace Prebile. Hello to all. Just found this channel.
yeah,
How did
beef,
you
power,
find
bacon,
the
eggs. Thank
channel,
you.
Iron?
I forgot about the butter of all things.
And pork rinds. Yes, I do eat pork rinds too.
Of course, Dr. Kills was like kind of like putting pork rinds down today.
He was
It's
eating
so
it. What he
fat.
went to YouTube and said, "Open panel." Ah, okay. Kilt's kind of dissed pork rinds this morning. Oh, I eat them. I buy a bag a week. It keeps me from craving potato chips. I was severely addicted to potato chips. Um, it helps my chip and candy issues. Yeah. Yeah, because I go after that saltiness.
I like pork rinds, but sometimes they get caught in my throat, even when I put them with something, So I mean, the best way I like them is like with some like nice cold butter with them. Believe it or not.
I have done where I use them for like tacos.
Okay.
Dip.
Yeah.
Put cheese. Well, I'll put like taco meat, hamburger meat on it with a little bit of taco seasoning, and then I don't use a lot of cheese, but I'll sprinkle a little bit of cheese on the top and
Right. I
throw
mean,
it in. It's yummy.
if you're not full carnivore, I don't see why you can't do that. I would love to, and I don't think like I did have it once and it didn't bother me, but to actually have to make actually nachos, but using pork rinds and getting some ground beef, put them in the oven, right? With some like some fresh with some not fresh mozzarella, but with some like mozzarella or whatever, and some cheese, and with the seasoning that you just mentioned, but also some adding some jalapeno peppers to that, slicing them up with some sour cream, and if I want to, maybe some guac, some avocado.
Now, I'm going to be honest here when I say this. When I make something like that, and if I wanted to sprinkle a little bit of chopped jalapenos on it,
Mhm.
I do. I
Yeah.
do. I allow myself up to 5 carbs a day,
Okay.
and I use it as long as I'm not eating it and I'm using it for seasoning to spice
Okay.
something up. I go ahead and I use it.
Right.
Because if it's just like a tablespoon of jalapenos, maybe not even a whole one. I'm talking like a
Right.
half,
Just like a
just enough just to sprinkle a little bit on there, and then I'll take that other part. Like if I have 2/3 of it left, depending on the size, of course, of the jalapeno, I just chop the rest of it up and stick it in the freezer.
right. Yeah.
And then the next time I needed to just to
Yeah.
garnish up some soup to make the soup a little
Yeah.
spicier. I
Yeah.
do.
If I do it, I might just buy one jalapeno, just one,
Yeah,
and then chop that up, you know. But and it's rare that I do it. I mean,
but the carnivore police will say, "Oh no, you can't do that." Well,
there'll be somebody that says, "Yeah, you can't have. It's not carnivore." So
yeah,
I think when it comes to carnivore police, I think there's one thing about them. I mean, not all of them, but I think there's one thing about most of them is I think they take it as like, oh well, carnivore has to be all meat, and yeah, by definition, it does. But I don't think to be carnivore means that you can't ever have any vegetables at all.
no, that's right.
But like never.
I'm more of the carnivore that has the perspective of I feel that back in the ancient days, we're talking back in the ancient days, they would go and hunt, they would get their meat in, they would eat meat as their main foods, just like it is for me now. But then in season, not that they planted a garden, but if they came across a banana tree and had ripe bananas, they're probably going to eat one because foods and fruits, all that stuff was scarce, but only in season. In other words, they're not eating it every single day. They're not eating two, three, four. They might on a weekend if the blueberries are ripe. In a week out of a year, the blueberries are ripe or something. I don't know how long they're in ripe. So for a week of the year, they got fresh berries. They're probably gonna rub them on their meat. You know, to season or whatever. I believe they would do that.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
So I'm. I probably 99% of my foods is animal based, and that other 1% is flavoring.
Yeah, and Terry
Probably
Sue
not
is
even.
right about 2 counts here. She doesn't see why people don't salt their meat. I have to salt my meat too, and not
Carnivore is
always
not
though.
all.
But you know what meat I have to salt more than anything is the chicken and sometimes the pork. Sometimes, but
I crave salt.
like
I
pork
put a
chops
lot of
like that. Like I
salt.
sometimes will have to add a little salt to it. And hamburger, like if it's overcooked. Like steak if it's overcooked or whatever. But like if I have it like black and blue, like Dr. Phil's does, I hardly ever have to.
I like it black and blue. All my beef is black and blue. I can't stand it if it's cooked
Yeah,
through.
and I when I have it that way, I hardly ever have to salt it. I can put a little salt on it just because I love salt, but if I forget, it doesn't.
You know what I do to keep my steaks from cooking through
Uh,
is I start it in the pan frozen.
that's what I do too.
So
Yep,
and
I
I cook
actually put
most of
mine in the
mine
air
for about
fryer from
2 minutes.
270, and I
I
put it in like 15 minutes from frozen,
yeah,
and it comes out perfect every time.
as long as my fork goes through it,
Yep.
so it's not frozen
It doesn't
anymore.
break in the ice, right?
Yeah, because I don't want it to be cooked through. And my kids say, "Oh my God, you can't eat that raw. Oh my God, you need to go into a nursing home. Oh my God, Mom, you're gonna die." No, I'm not. I'm not dead yet, and I've been doing it most of my life. Air fry frozen ribeyes works out perfect. That's right. I do it all the time.
So I saw a short video. I don't know if it was put out by Robert Kennedy or if it was someone else put out the video, but supposedly he's putting it out that nursing homes and hospitals have to only use like whole foods in the hospitals. Like they can't.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know how well that's going to work for the hospitals because obviously the foods that they get is also based on.
I could tell you the foods that they get because I
Oh, I
used
already
to.
know. I don't forget. I've been in rehabs and hospitals like many times.
Well, there's a company. I forgot the name of the company. I work for the company,
Yeah.
and they do hospitals and jails, all kinds of different things. And their food, and I kid you not, because I used to shop for them for the company. They get the cheapest that they can get, the
Right.
cheapest that they can get. It is, and if it's spoiled, if I don't want to say spoiled, I'll give you an example. We had a shipment of lettuce that came in that on the outside was slimy mold. You know what they told me I had to do with that slimy mold off the
Scrape it
lettuce?
off.
Just scrape it off, rinse it, take off all the lettuce pieces till you can get down to the middle. That's what we served.
I
How
mean,
did
you think about it, I mean, like my grandparents used to have that mentality. You see a little mold on cheese, and they're
but
like,
this isn't just
just
mold.
scrape it off. No, I know that, but I'm just
Thick,
saying
heavy.
that
You
they're having the
take it
same
off.
mentality as an elderly person from the 1980s.
When I was being fed to the people, I was like, oh my God. Prison food is the worst of the worst. The worst. Yeah. As a matter of fact, the cost of a prisoner's food for their meal was only like it was under 20 cents for the entire meal. It was usually about 18, 19 cents. And the most expensive part of that breakfast meal was a little thing of milk. That was more expensive than the food that was on that plate.
Wow.
The company Compass runs the foods in the hospital in Canada. I can't remember the name of it. Aramark. That was the name of the company.
Oh, okay.
It was Aramark.
Yeah, I
And
think
they do a
around
lot
here,
of
who does a lot of schools and stuff like that. I don't know if they do prisons or not, but Sudeco or something like that is the name of the place.
Oh, SYCO, something like that.
Yeah,
That's
like
where Air
like SEX
Oh,
OCO or something like that or whatever.
okay, different company. Wow, now I want milk and cookies.
Because they also worked at the facility I used to work for Bristol Myers Squibb, which is a pharmaceutical company, believe it or not. And that's where I encountered the bear.
The only way, if you go to jail, you have to tell them you are allergic to poultry, any bird. Seriously, if you end up in jail, tell them when you check in, you cannot have chicken or poultry. That means turkey or
Well,
chicken.
hopefully that won't come, but
Yes, but the reason why I'm telling you this is because if you tell them that, you will not get regular jail food because everything is turkey because it's the cheapest meat. It's all ground turkey and they put beef flavoring in it. So you end up doing the junk meal of the jail if you tell them you're allergic to poultry and chicken. Instead, what you will get, your meat will be all beef. So you want to tell them you're allergic to chicken and poultry. That means turkey, everything.
yeah. Well, Tammy just added in that she said most of them want a doctor's order for it though.
Yes, and make sure you tell them when you do see the jail doctor that it makes you violently ill, severe cramps, diarrhea, you're allergic to poultry. Sometimes you break out in a rash.
Well, I'm going to go the next step up and just try not to go. So,
Yeah, most of them do want to, but they won't tempt it. If you tell them that you're allergic, they're going to try not to give it to you because then if you really are and you tell
yeah,
them that
it's
you
easier just
are,
to do what you
they'll
say than
pursue the jail if you have a reaction. So a lot
but
of them that's why they ask you, well, what happens to you when you eat
well,
chicken?
it's funny. Like I was always told I was allergic to penicillin. My mom's told since I was a baby, and so doctors go to me like, "Oh, well, are you sure you're allergic to penicillin? You're probably not actually allergic to penicillin. Are you really sure?" I'm like, "I was told this when I was a baby. Okay, how would I know if it's true or not?" My mom said, "Why would she lie about me being allergic to penicillin?" I said, "If you guys are that braceful and you want to test it out, I'm in the perfect place for me to get sick, from penicillin. So it's up to you." And they're like, "No, it's fine." I'm like, "Well, then shut up."
But it's also true too that just because you were sensitive to penicillin as a kid, you might not be as an adult. So I'm surprised
And
they didn't
that's
do you.
true. That's true. It's just
I'm surprised they didn't do a skin
stop
test.
going to me and being like, "Well, you're lying to me. You're
I
probably
know.
are allergic to penicillin." And if you want to test it out, fine. I'm giving you permission to test it. And if there's a
Yeah,
reaction, I'm in the perfect
yeah,
place for you to react to the reaction.
true. It's true.
So put your money where your mouth is and do. But it's like almost like, well, you're not allergic. And it's like, well then, okay, fine. Well then,
Yeah, must have changed now that I'm all grown up. I'm not allergic to
I
it.
tell that to every time a doctor says something to me or a nurse, I tell that to them every time. And right away they just back off. They're just like, "Oh, well, we're not going to test that out." I'm like, well, then shut up. Except I can't take penicillin and be on with it. Yeah.
I've been asked what meds, are you allergic to I never know what I'm allergic to because I've only had penicillin once in my life that I know of, and that was last year when I had pneumonia for the first time. Because
Okay.
I've never had strep throat, I've never had ear infections or bladder infections. I've never had pneumonia before or anything that required having an antibiotic. So they were like, "Wow, You've never had." I guess they don't realize that there are people out there in the world that don't ever have to Not even as a child did I ever get an earache, an ear infection. None of it. I had a mild allergic reaction to chicken when I was a child, but not anymore. Well, that's good. Summer Must county jails don't care, or must be most county jails don't care, nor does the prison system. Depends on who's on too, who's in charge. Because a lot of them think that the inmates lie anyway.
Yeah, I don't plan on going to jail. So
I get ear infections every time I get sick. Right now, our whole house is down with a new COVID variant. Miserable. Oh no! What happens with a new COVID variant? I've had COVID once, and that was last year. Not fun. It was my first experience with it. I have a latex allergy. It makes me itch, so they can't use latex gloves and stuff on me. If I went to jail,
I think that's pretty common, isn't it? Latex allergies.
yeah, it is actually. It's called cicada by COVID.
It's cicada COVID.
Cicada.
Cicada.
I've never heard of it
I
that.
only know that because Cicada was a villain on The Flash,
Ah,
like season 4 or something like that. So that's the only reason why I recognize the word. Cicadas are like they're sort of like they're a type of insect. Cicadas.
same as the old COVID. Fever, body aches, no taste, head full of stuff, etc. Oh, okay. Then Terry, they would think you're starving yourself. Yeah, then you'd be under watch, and you'll never have privacy ever again. You'll have a trustee watching your butt 24/7.
Yeah. Cicadas are like locusts. They make this weird sound too, if I'm not mistaken.
Cicadas is like a locust.
Yep.
Terry, I am allergic to latex also. Itchy rash, welts, no latex for me.
They make this weird sound. Let me see if I can find the sound that cicada makes. I don't think that you should. I don't think that should hurt your channel. So
Sadly, I work from home most of the time, so I have to work through it. Ugh.
cicada sounds. All right. And that's the sound they make.
Oh, okay.
And that's what they look like. Which
Oh,
this
wow.
one is the mouth.
Scary.
Yeah. But look at this one. This one kind of looks like a cartoon character, like he has like a mouth.
Yeah, he looks like he's smiling too.
Like I want to name him Irving.
You could turn him into easily.
No, you know what? I'm gonna name him Cecil the Cicada. Yeah, let's name him Cecil the Cicada.
Nectarines? You're allergic to nectarines.
Nectarines. Nectarines.
Nectarines. When it's full blown. Oh, wow. Yep, we have a lot of those here. They're annoying. I remember when I worked at the jail, we used to get those damn things all over the place. They shed their skin and leave it on the tree, and you pick it off and hang it on your shirt. Oh.
I think I gotta get going, Barbara. Because I have to get up again at 4 a.m. So
All right, hold on just a minute. Let me go potty, and then you can go.
Okay.
You have to hold on.
So everybody, should I play water running while she's going? So I actually was in jail for like 2 whole hours. All right. Anybody want to play canasta or something? Because I don't know how to play canasta, so somebody's going to have to teach me. Is it April Fool's Day? April Fool's is almost over, so you don't have much time. You only have like an hour and 15 minutes before it's over. Oh, that'd be bad if my boss actually called me tomorrow and said, "Oh, April Fool's, you don't have to come in." Yeah, the vampire sucked you dry, huh? G Park. Well, I still think that vampires are carnivores. So how many people agree with me on that? I think she's coming back, but I'm not sure. She's making those like footsteps coming closer sound. I got taken to the station once when I was a teenager, and had to have my parents pick me up. That's as close to jail as I have ever been. Yeah, my story is a little bit more elongated, so I'll probably tell it another time. But if anybody wants to hear it, just say, "Hey Tom, can you tell me the story of why you were in jail for 2 hours?" Yeah. I think most of us were paying attention in middle school at one time, at least once. Yeah, baby didn't even budge. I'll tell it next time. Yeah, because I do have to get going. I'm getting really tired.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I went to go check on my son. He didn't have a blanket. I was like, oh crap, he didn't go get a blanket.
So they want to hear my story on why I was put in jail for 2 hours, but I have to get going, so I can't do it right now. So next time I'm on here, just remind me and I'll tell the story because it's kind of a long story. So
Of why? What was this for 2
why I was put in jail for 2 hours.
Oh, you was?
Yeah.
I was too.
For 2 hours.
We'll have to share stories. Yeah, maybe 4.
So maybe next time I can we can.
Yeah, we can share
either on my
story.
channel or on your channel, for sure. So now it gives people a reason to come and watch you, because they can wait for my story. Yeah. I will tell you this. It's
I've only been to jail once.
It's the dumbest reason you could ever.
Mine was too. Mine was dumb too.
So now, how crazy are we making them right now? Enticing them.
Grandma was in jail for
it's like when you're watching a movie and then it's like, oh, to be
on Easter Day. Can't forget that. It was on Easter Day.
See, I don't think mine was Easter Day. I don't remember what day it was. But again, I don't want to, I want to give you guys more time to hear it. So Amy's like, I want to know.
want to know. Wow, you guys are rebels.
Yeah. Yes, we
I
are.
just picked
We
my
are.
husband in. Can I ask
Well,
what
you
the
know what? I
clown?
guess I guess if it's okay with you, Barbara, I guess I could tell a story, but it's going to be like kind of like a shortened version, if that's okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So I used to work for a company called After Hours for More, and I worked about an hour and a half from where I lived, and so I was driving. And what happened was I was in the works to actually get a promotion from store manager of that store to a store manager of a better store. And I was getting interviewed and everything like that. And for the next day, but the store was like in shambles. The former manager actually kicked holes in the wall and everything. So I actually spent the whole night repairing the holes in the wall, painting the whole place, and doing. So I got done around like 5 in the morning. So I'm driving home, and on the way home, I guess I was going a little too fast or something. And on the way home, I got stopped by a cop. Okay. So, and the cop was very strange, like I'm trying to he asked me to go to get my wallet. I'm going for my wallet and he pulls out his gun on me. So that's like, he was like very paranoid. And I'm like, I'm just getting my wallet like you requested, and so he wrote up a ticket for me. Okay. And I called up the place to find out how much the ticket would be. And according to the thing, it was $64. Now that sounded like a strange price to me, but I was like, okay, I just want to make sure $64, you said, right? So I sent them $64. Okay. Now let's so now I'm thinking everything's done, everything's fine. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Then I get a notice that it wasn't 64, it was 65, and I was $1 short. Well, I'm thinking to myself, like, okay, it's a freaking dollar. Okay. I just kind of I had too much on my plate at that time, whatever it was. And I just was like, okay, it's $1. What. So a few months later, I'm going home from my sister's house, which is about an hour drive at that time. And a state trooper alerts me in the back and comes on in the back and, puts the sirens on and everything like that. Ends up, I have a warrant out for my arrest. This is months later. This is almost like 6 months later. That's how much further out it was. I have a warrant out for my arrest. Yeah, the good one, Terry Sue. And so they take me in, and because they have to, and I end up having to pay a $25 fine plus the dollar, and that's why they arrested me for 2 hours. And even the state trooper was like, this is the stupidest reason why we had to arrest somebody over a freaking dollar. While we have all these other things going on. Right. Like we have all these other things going on, and there were if they actually mentioned $64, why are you being charged the extra dollar? It's like almost like it was a plant, but
Same thing happened to my brother, only he paid the amount on the fine, but
I paid the fine too because I wanted to get out of the jail.
Yeah, he didn't know. He called him up. They gave him a cost, like say $100, and he sent in the $100 because that's what they told him. But
Right.
It turned out to be like 110 because it's a $10 surcharge.
Right.
That he wasn't told was a surcharge.
Right.
So
Which is convenient on them, isn't it?
Yeah. So now they get to pick him up again, and because there's a warrant, which is what happened to you, over $10.
Yeah. So I was handcuffed and everything.
Yeah.
So yeah. And that's how I know about the police cars in the back, because, there's very little room in those police cars. If you're an overweight person, if you're fat, if you're over 200 pounds, good luck fitting in those police cars.
And they don't care. They'll just make you lay down.
But
Yeah, mine were,
even the policeman was the state trooper. He said to me, he goes, normally you would have to call somebody in your family or something like that to pick you up, because obviously they left my car where we, on the side of the road so they could take me to the police station. And he's like, no, because this is such crap, I'm taking you back to your car. And so
I had
that.
a great time with mine. Mine was Easter Day. A cop that I knew, because he came to my house a few times because my ex-husband was a jerk. My kids were all little. I had a good thing I had another adult person visiting me. And I went to the door. It's this cop, and he says, Barbara? And I said, yeah, hello, whatever his name was, because I knew him. And he said, I have a warrant for your arrest. It's on Easter Day. I'm getting ready to sit down with my family to eat, but he's got a warrant for my arrest. I said, what the heck's the warrant for? Come to find out, there was a dog at large ticket for my dog. Got caught while I was working. And the kids let the dog out. But when the dog man gave a ticket, the kids just threw it away. So I didn't even get a ticket. They didn't even serve me the ticket. They gave it to my kids.
The kids. And how old were the kids?
They gave it to the kids. And they did whatever to it. I didn't even know about it. Right. I said, I don't have no ticket.
And here's a good question. How old were the kids at the time?
All under 10.
So they thought it was a good idea.
Right.
To give important papers to a 9-year-old.
Yeah. Exactly. Who didn't not understand it and just
right.
Thought it was trash and probably threw it away. He didn't know what he did to it, but he said, yeah, there was someone that came in and we had to put the dog inside. And so, yeah, dog man showed up.
I don't know what's funnier, that the kids threw it away or that they...
And it was a $10 ticket.
They're like, oh, well, I think it's a good idea to trust a 9-year-old to give a ticket to.
Yeah, I wasn't even home. But I got the ticket.
And just trust that they'll tell their mom about it and everything.
But this is the fun part. So here the officer, I used to know his name. I can't remember his name now. He said, I'll just sit in the front. No, I take that back. He said, just follow me up to the jail with your car, because you'll probably only be there for a couple hours and you can drive your way home. I said, all right. So I followed him to the police station next town up, and I parked in the parking lot. And he said, all right, just sit in the front seat. And I sat in the front seat. He handed me the handcuffs and he says, yeah, just put these on loosely. He goes, you have to be in handcuffs when we go into the jail. I said, all right.
You have to show the image that you're...
And I had my change bag with me. I just got done rolling up all my pennies, nickels, and dimes. I had and quarters. I had probably about $500, $600 in change because I just brought my purse with me. It was very, very heavy. And I get to the jail and he says, this is Barbara. She's a real super nice lady. Be nice to her. Just let's get this process done so she can get home. It's a holiday. And yeah, some person showed up. I had to give him $25, which he let me take it from the quarters because they didn't even want to check it in because they said they didn't want it to come out this change. I just paid the fine with my change that was in my purse that was all rolled up and drove home.
Terry Sue is asking Barb, how many people go to jail for not showing up for jury duty? Did you ever have any when you were out in the job?
No, we've had people come to jail for not getting their dogs tagged. Hello, Kelly.
Hi, guys.
Hello.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Keep going.
No, you're good.
I'm enjoying hearing the rebel side of everybody.
Yeah, so that was my whole thing. Well, I never noticed anyone in the jail out of all the people. The only thing I noticed was that was stupid was an old man that had dementia, decided he was going to drive his car, and his wife got worried because she couldn't stop him and called the police, and they arrested him for driving without a license, which I thought was crazy.
Yeah, so I think it just gets a little extreme. Yeah.
Yes.
You
They
spell your
were
name same as my niece.
Kelly with an I.
Mhm.
Yes, yeah. Well, as Kelly with an I, we are a different breed of Kellys, that's for sure.
I would have to agree with that. Yes. Actually, my sister gave a story of why she did that to my niece because their last name is McNally, which ends in a
Ah,
Y. And she thought for the future, she thought when my niece signs her name, this way there's only one Y that goes across to underline the name.
yeah. I think Kelly. My father always said that Kelly with an I is the Irish way of spelling, or the Scottish way. Sorry, the Scottish way, whereas most people spell it the Irish way with a Y. But I used to hate it as a kid because I couldn't find anything in my name spelling. But now as an adult, I like it. So it's a
Yeah.
little different,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah, well, my sister's my brother-in-law is actually Irish, so it's kind of funny that you say that it's Scottish with the I, but Irish with the Y, but yet they're Irish and they tell it like it's Scottish.
That's funny. That's funny. What colors am I?
So, so what's up, Kelly? You got the floor. We're waiting on you. What do you
Waiting
want
on
to
me.
talk
Oh my
about?
goodness, don't wait on me. I'm just fighting COVID. So, I'm actually feeling a little bit better.
Oh,
So, but our whole house is all locked up and everybody in the house has got COVID. So this
Oh,
new
now what day?
variant
How long
thing.
ago was you? How long ago?
My husband first came down with it in Thursday evening, Friday morning, and he can't go back to work until Tuesday of next week. I work from home most of the time, so I can still work, of course. That's the downside of working from home is they expect you to still work even if you're sick. So,
Oh, yeah.
but I came down with it yesterday. So it took me a couple of days to get it from him, but it inevitably got me.
Well, then you're doing pretty good for coming down with it yesterday. Hopefully, it's just
Yeah,
a mild
no,
one, huh?
I'm
I
sorry to
probably
interrupt.
have.
I have to get
Yeah.
going.
Oh,
So
sorry, Thomas.
no, it's okay. I'll leave you guys to chat, and I will see you guys. And when
Well,
I see
thank you for
you guys,
coming up here, Thomas.
no problem. I'll see you guys when I see you guys. So
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Stay out of jail, Thomas.
Even 2 hours was too much.
I want to hear stories from Tammy. That's what I really want to hear.
Yeah, she probably has some great story.
Yeah, absolutely.
Kelly is the more feminine form of the name.
There are,
Star.
yeah, when I was in high school, there were guys named Kelly, and they were all with a Y. And then there were two of us girls, but yeah, it can go either way. I don't run into many Kellys that are guys younger than me, but I see Kellys that are guys older than me. So, yeah.
So you're up northern part of Maine, way up beyond Maine in that part of Canada, right? Or Nova Scotia. I don't know if there's a difference, right? Or am I thinking of
Um,
something else?
no, I'm about like if you were to jump over Lake Erie, I'm an hour north of Lake Erie.
Oh, okay.
So I'm right across the lake from you.
Oh, okay. See, I was thinking you were over that. I must be thinking of somebody else. So then you're Eastern time as well.
Yes. Yep. Yep. Eastern
Oh, okay,
time.
cool, cool. Now you are you doing anything like keto or carnivore right now, or
We honestly we tried carnivore. I really struggled with it. Uh, I had a hard time keeping myself from just my hands, keeping my hands busy. You know what I mean.
yeah?
Get bored, eat. Do this, eat. And I found with the carnivore diet, I didn't have an outlet of something that was low calorie to reach out to or something that made me feel full. Meat make me feel full for about an hour, but then I'd be starving afterwards. I miss the fibers and stuff like that. So that's why I was thinking about trying um, the meat aspect. We have a meat market on that's open on the weekends here near this town, and go pick up a bunch. My husband would love to go carnivore. He loved it, and I was the one that said, I can't do this. I'm going to have a mental breakdown." And I thought if I did the meat with raw vegetables, then I could eat cauliflower and cucumbers and without any kind of dressing or dip, and then at least that would solve my problem with constantly reaching for things. But then I think it was Amy or Terry who said, it's better to cook it instead of raw. So keto, ketovore. Yeah. So I'm kind of gonna do carnivore, but I need something that I can just stick in my mouth. That sounds so horrible, but
Now,
I know.
one of the things too, you said after you're eating,
Mhm.
an hour later you're hungry.
Yeah.
For
Yeah.
me, for me, when that happened to me, I
Mhm.
found that if I increase the fat intake, especially when you first start out, the fat
Mhm.
helps heal all of that hunger, hormonal, jibber jabber from what do they call it? The ghrelin and there's two different chemicals that one will help you feel full, the other one that is the hunger one. And they're all messed up. So when you start carnivore, if you increase the fat, it sort of helps heal that so you're
Mhm.
not having that hunger all the time. There's someone that's in our chat, she's having a problem with those two things. I forget what it's called. No, not the gremlin. It's ghrelin. What's it called? I know John knows, and he's probably not
Hey,
here, but
Kathleen.
and it takes a while for the fats to help heal that. And eventually you're just not hungry anymore, so you don't have a need to constantly eat. I used to be one of those that always had something to eat, whether it was constant jelly beans
Mhm.
or constant chips all the time or
Mhm.
something popcorn. I was told popcorn can be fat free, so I figured I could eat as much of that as possible, and I would pop up, gallon bags worth
Mhm.
of popcorn and just eat it because I figured it was a free food. I didn't realize in my head that it was full of carbs and it was just making me more hungry.
Yeah.
Carbs will make you feel hungry.
Yeah, that's why I want to cut out the carbs, because carbs aren't good for me. I used to be on metformin. This was years ago, and I lost about 100 pounds. And then I got off the metformin, but now it's starting to creep back up. So I have to do something. And that's when I was like, hey, if you ever need a walking buddy, I can't physically be there and walk with you, but if you ever need a walking buddy, I could totally call you and we could walk at the same time. I know that sounds silly, but if it works,
That is
need the support, I'd be totally game to do that.
We could do that sometime.
Yeah. I know
Yeah,
you
we
normally
could try.
record though, right? When you
Yeah, I normally
your
record
walking
on my
videos.
walk,
Mm-hmm.
but it's a cool concept though. Still like walking together.
Yeah, I used to
So
do that.
tell me about your channel that you've got coming up.
So I've been crocheting for a year, and you're a little bit of an inspiration, honestly, because I was like, if Barb can do it, I can do it. And I chose the name Horizon Crochet because it's a new beginning, it's a new start. And I wanted to create a space that brings crochet or just anybody in general together in the early morning because I usually am up at like 4 a.m. East Coast time. So that's the best time for me. But, the first week we're going to have some giveaways. We're going to do some things, just chit chat. And it's going to be a lot of me trying to figure it out too. That's why I would love for you to come on one day, but I want to make sure I've got my act together before I have you come on one day if you're interested. But you're a big inspiration, and yeah, yeah,
Yeah, I'll do
that's
it. Just let me
that's
just
kind of
make
it.
sure I know ahead of time because I
Oh
have to
yeah, I would give
have
you
to
like at least
figure
3 weeks
out.
notice or something like that.
Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Sure, I'll come on. Oh, come on. How much grams of protein are you eating each day?
I don't know. I don't count. I'm going to be more serious about it when I start kick off the channel. Even though my channel is not necessarily about getting healthy, it's something that's on my mind. It's like starting the fresh start. Uh, but I don't know how much protein. I'm not keeping track of anything right now. Um, yeah.
Okay. You need to go
But
on
I'm
Barb's
willing
Friday.
to. I used to, when I did lose weight, I was a calorie counter. I counted my calories all the time.
Yeah, I did too. I've
Um,
been on so many diets.
yeah,
Calorie
no,
counters, having so much weigh in everything. I did that for a while, how you had to have so many ounces of this and so many ounces of that, and you had to have a red cup of this, that many. Yeah, seven cups of lettuce, not always, or 7 cups of spinach you had to have every day. And I'd be like, 7 cups of spinach, is that cooked or is it
yeah,
raw? I always I couldn't fathom 7 cups,
yeah.
but
And Terry said I should
it's
come
hard
on
to
Friday
measuring
for
it.
crochet. I can't wait till Friday, Barb. I'm excited to see what you and Debbie put together for crochet night on Friday. And we're gonna get Terry, we're gonna get her crocheting. We're gonna get her in there. One way or another, Terry, you're
Yeah,
gonna
I think
crochet.
so too. I think it's cute. Might be a thing for you to do, Kelly, a walk and talk or get someone on the
Mhm.
speakerphone while you wander along with your selfie stick and chat. Yeah, you can
Yep.
do that type of stuff too. Um, yeah, all that stuff. Yeah, really do if you're gonna do carnivore, really look into it. Even ketovore,
Mhm.
research it and stuff. Power bowls are great. Yes, power
What is
bowls
a
is
power bowl? Are you saying power balls or power bowls?
like a bowl. It's a bowl.
Bowl. What is it? What
Bowl.
does it
And all
consist
that
of?
it is ground hamburger meat.
Okay.
Well, first, what I do is I take my bacon, I fry it, I
Mhm.
4 or 5 strips, and then I take like a pound of bacon and a pound of hamburger meat, and I fry it in the fat of the bacon. I cut up my bacon, I throw that in with the burger meat, and then after all that's cooked, I throw in some scrambled egg mixture, or I cook the scrambled eggs first and then put it in after I drain out the fat. Put it in
Okay.
because you don't want rendered fat. Rendered fat will give you the diarrhea.
Oh.
So if you get the diarrhea doing carnivore,
Mhm.
make sure you back off a little bit on the fat so your body gets used to it. So,
That's one of the things I struggled with
binging out.
before was the fat. My husband was leaving all the like I was one of those people that used to cut all the fat off the pork chop, off the steak. And he's like, "No, no, no,
No,
you
you
got to
want to
eat
eat
that
it.
stuff." And I was gagging on it. I was trying hard. I really tried hard, but I was just gagging. I was I know
A lot of
I
people
was a horrible
have the
carnivore.
melted butter and all that stuff, but if you get the diarrhea with all the melted butter, you gotta no. It's gotta be eat the hard butter. Have
Okay.
that off to the side. Eat that where you can, find that's one way of getting in some extra fat. But I eat all the fat on my meat. I eat it all. But I've cut back a little bit because with the fat because too much fat can gain weight.
Mhm.
So you gotta you gotta find that happy medium with yourself. Whether it's with a few vegetables, I would suggest no underground vegetables like potatoes, anything that grows under the soil or inside the soil. In other words, only eat vegetables. For myself, I would only eat vegetables that grows on top of the ground. The reason being is because anything in the ground is much more starchier, so they're more
Oh.
carbs.
Well, it explains why carrots fill me up then, right? Because carrots are grown below the
Right.
ground.
Well,
I
could be one
love
of those things
carrots.
that, yeah, of course we all do. I love carrots too, especially
Yeah.
cooked with lots of butter on them. Mm-mm-mm.
See, I was always
Yeah,
afraid
so
to put butter
just be
on stuff.
careful. Yeah, and make sure it's butter and not margarine. A lot
Oh
of
my,
people think that say butter, they think you're talking about oleo or margarine. No,
Mhm.
butter's butter.
Do you remember the
Margarine is like as
margarine?
far.
Do you remember those old margarine commercials, Parquet, and the little container with like
Yeah.
a Parquet? Do you remember those?
I do, and I used to go buy it too. Or I can't believe it's not butter. I
Yeah,
remember that one too. I
yeah.
used to buy that left and right, and
Mhm.
yeah, yeah. Be very careful with oxalates. I use carrots and onions and garlic for flavoring, but I don't eat them. Yeah, so
Make like a
you
broth
just got
out
to
of it,
figure out.
Terry?
Yep,
Sorry.
carrots are higher sugar content than most vegetables. Yeah, anything in
Oh, of
gram.
course.
Just just use sparingly, especially just trying out.
Yeah, I like all the foods that are supposed to be healthy but are still bad for you. That's high in sugar. But I like bananas are my favorite fruit. Of course, it's bananas. It's not very good for you.
So it's
It's
one
good
of the
for you,
highest
for
sugar.
magnesium, but
Yeah, but it's horrible when it comes to the sugar.
mhm,
I I know for me, I don't want to do carbs. I don't know what you're doing. So I usually pay attention to carbs, but where I eat mostly just meat, I don't worry about it too much. I
mhm.
just worry about all the little things like spices and stuff that I might add on my foods and keep it under 5 grams. So like you, if you're doing ketovore, that you're going to have a few
Mhm.
veggies, I would suggest keeping it under like 25 grams of carbs. You got to
Okay.
research it yourself. But that's how I would do it. I don't know how
Mhm.
serious or why you're doing it, but when I was doing it, that's what I did. I kept everything 20 to 25 under, and I had salads. Lettuce. I would love lettuce because it's hot. It's like a free food. I
Yeah.
devour lettuce and spinach, and
You know what I like as a free food is mushrooms. What about mushrooms,
oh,
Barb?
I love mushrooms. Now that isn't on top
Mm.
of the ground. I would have eaten mushrooms. They do have some carb value in it, but it's fairly low. But I would go ahead and have myself a few, and I'd slice them up.
And pickles are no good. I heard Terry saying, I think it was Terry, she was saying she passed on pickles one day in a restaurant. Pickles are no good.
Well, some people say on carnivore pickles are good, not sweet pickles, but the other pickle. This I don't eat pickles, period, because I don't like
Mhm.
the pickle juice and stuff. So I don't eat this. I don't like the sour. It
Gotcha. My
always makes
husband will
me.
drink it right out of the jar. He'll get a jar of pickles and he'll be like, everybody needs to eat these pickles so I can drink the juice.
And believe it or not, not the sweet pickle juice, but the other one. Everyone says that if you get cramps in your legs, you drink some of
Yeah.
that, and the cramps in your legs will stop.
Oh, wow.
There's something in the pickle juice. Does anyone know why pickle juice is great for leg cramps? I don't eat pickles, so when they talk about it, I just say, "Oh, not me. That's not for me." But everyone swears by it. Go and drink some pickle juice.
Huh.
It's
I
the
hadn't heard that. I'm going
salt.
to have to look it up.
It's the salt. G says it's the park.
Hmm.
Yeah. So she's saying here, yeah. When I don't recommend anyone that goes right straight carnivore. I think they always need to do ketovore, and then carnivore, like
And maybe
you're
that's
saying.
what I
Start
did
with
wrong
chicken.
when we tried carnivore last year. We just went right into it. Like we just stonewalled
Some
it.
people say do
You
it, just
know?
jump right into it, and a lot of people it makes them sick. You gotta
Yeah.
smooth your way into it. Because you're addicted to carbs. What happens if you're an alcohol? Anything that you're addicted to, you're gonna go through withdrawals,
Yeah.
right? And some of it
Yeah.
can be really bad. Sugar is an addictive thing, just like any
Mhm.
drug. Cocaine, heroin, you might as well put sugar right up there. What happens when those people try to get off that drug, they get sick. And let me tell you, I've seen enough people when I worked in the prison to see them coming down off heroin and
Mm-hmm.
cocaine and all that stuff. It makes them sick, violently ill. And yes, the same thing can happen to you if you go zero carbs and jump
Mm-hmm.
right into carnivore. Yeah, you're going to get sick. That's why I say smooth, a slow process. Sugar is one of the most addictive substances, yeah, as she said. And a carb turns into sugar in your body. Every single carb is a sugar, just in a different
Yeah.
form. If they don't care if it's natural or not, once it's in your body and you ate it, it's still a sugar.
It breaks down, right, into a sugar.
Yeah, it
So,
breaks
yeah.
down to a sugar. So I have picked morel mushrooms, ate a few tree fungus, but generally picking unknown mushrooms, we are talking a liver transplant. Yeah, I would never eat unknown mushrooms. If you're low on sodium, pickle juice helps. Yes, I've heard that too. But for me, I need magnesium to prevent cramps. Some people say they need magnesium. So, yeah, you got to make sure you get your electrolytes too.
I love Gatorade Zero. I know I should drink just water, but I don't like water. It just it doesn't sit well in my stomach. I can't explain it. It's the weirdest thing. But if I put one lemon slice in my bottle of water, then I can drink it. I don't I go figure,
You know what?
but
I do the same. I do the same thing. I hear you. And I'll do, even though some people say no, 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 instead of just drinking water, I've always just done Propel. It's got some electrolytes in it. I don't do the whole full package because it's way too sweet. The unsweet, the un,
mhm.
the sugar-free Propel. It. I did a whole one in a bottle of water, and I was like, oh God, that's so strong. So it's like I only use like a quarter of a packet, and then I'll add some salt. I can't do lemon though. Even though I like lemon water, I'm allergic to
Mhm.
anything citrus. I like lemon in my water too. It's not that harmful in my opinion. Yeah, it is when you're allergic.
Yeah,
I still
allergies is
enjoy
a thing.
with cream cheese. Yeah, so you just gotta test it, see what's okay with you.
Mhm.
Try salt tea or laminate. And I'm definitely not the carnivore police. There's a lot of people say, oh no, you can't have that. No, you got to do you. I don't snack.
The LMNT, we have some of that. My husband uses that when he goes to work to stay hydrated because they don't have air conditionings in the plant that he works at. He's a tool and die person, and he uses that LMNT all the time. I get it for him. Maybe I should try it. I've been saving it for him
Yeah,
because he needs
in
it
fact,
for
that's
work,
why
but I should try one, see if I
they,
like it
they
and get
suggest
more.
that. They do suggest that when you go keto, carnivore, whatever it is that you plan on doing. I would get it for myself, but I just can't spend $20 just for a thing of I think 10 of them. I'm like, no, I'm not going to do that. It's just too expensive.
And that's why I save it for him because even here in Canada, it's more like $30, $40. It's crazy.
Yes, it's crazy. So expensive. Um, I don't know if you get it in the U.S., but I use Free Soul electrolytes. They have
I'll
zero
check out that
sugar.
one too.
And most of the time, I just take my potassium and I use my salt to salt my food, and I take a magnesium. I don't worry about too much.
Yeah, I take a lot of vitamins because I'm celiac. I'm not a very good celiac. So I have a lot of different options and things to take and try. So, but I'm always happy to try something else.
Gatorade would definitely need to be diluted.
I could totally dilute my Gatorade. That totally works for me because I do find that I like the grape flavor, the purple one, which is weird because when I was a kid, I hated anything grape flavored, but now I won't tell you how old I am, but now I love it.
I've got some. I got the Powerade, not the Gatorade, but the Powerade in my sugar free. That's on my garage refrigerator. But if I drink one of those, I definitely have to dilute it. I can't drink. It's even though it's sugar free or whatever, it still tastes too sweet to me because I don't do
What
sugar.
about what about teas? Like, because that's
Yeah,
like
I
green
most
teas,
of them
Earl
have.
Grey tea. Are they all good?
Yeah, I have teas all the time. No sugar. Nothing. No fake sugar. I call it fake sugar. I have no
Big
sugar. It's
sugar.
unsweet tea, and that's what I drink all the time.
Yeah.
Is usually I have a gallon here that I drink off from, but
Mm-hmm.
they didn't have any when I went shopping yesterday. So
I like
out
tea
of,
with lemon in it. So good.
but I can make it out of Earl Grey or anything I like. I like my cold teas.
Mm-hmm.
I think tea's fine. Yeah, and then again, you still have some people that are carnivore police that says, "Oh no, tea's a plant. You plants are trying to kill us. You can't eat it." I just
Yeah.
ignore them. I do me. You got to do you, right? We're all different.
Huh.
If I have to have it a little sweet, since some of my teas are bitter, I put a lemon in honey, but it's not a daily thing. What kind of tea do
You
you
should.
drink, Kelly?
Green tea and orange pekoe tea. Those are my two favorite go-tos. At Tim Hortons, I don't know if you got, there's a couple of Tim Hortons in the States. I know in the northern states, but they have steep tea, which is made of orange pekoe tea. I really like that. I can drink that and I can drink green tea without any sweetener or sugar, but any other tea, I've got to add at least sweetener or something. And I know, so I try to avoid those different flavors. Growing up, though, we had sweet tea all the time. And you know, what's his name? Arnold Palmer's Half and Half. We used to drink that. So, but there's a lot of sugar and all that. So I'm not drinking that now, but that's what the tea I grew up drinking. So that's what I was used to.
Some of the herbal teas have good flavors, yes. There's one tea, and I can't remember what company makes it, but I have it in the cupboard. It's called Throat. It soothes the throat. It's called throat tea. And
Huh.
I just absolutely love the flavor and everything to that tea. I don't have to put sugar in it or nothing. It's just the flavoring of this particular tea.
It's
And it's
called
sugar
throat
free.
tea.
Yeah, throat tea.
I could use some of that right now.
Yes, as a matter of fact, I got hooked on it when I did have COVID last year. And then
Mm.
pneumonia, I was drinking throat tea, and it really did help my. Let me see if I can find it. Um, throat tea. I can't
See, I
remember
don't
what.
like coffee.
Yeah,
Coffee is coffee okay for carnivore? But look, see, when I see it looks like dirt, smells like dirt, tastes like dirt, must be dirt. So I'm not a fan of coffee, but I like teas.
okay, show on stream. That's the tea, throat coat.
Ah,
And when I
okay.
had last year COVID and um, uh, COVID and then pneumonia, that's what I had.
Okay. Yeah, I'll check that out, see if I can get it here. Our superstores might carry it. Walmart might even carry it. We don't have quite the selection up here that you guys do down in the US, but I will check and I will look. And I'm
I
sure
wonder
I
if
could
it's
probably order it
Amazon.
off. Yeah, I could probably order it off of Amazon.com and have them ship it up here.
Yeah, I love the flavor, and I don't need any sugar or sweetener in it. I don't put any cream or anything. I just drink it black. As a matter of fact, I like it so much that when I make a cup of tea, like in one of these cups, I put two tea bags in it. And then I just leave the tea bag in it. When I go to make another cup, I put another tea bag in the cup. So now I'm drinking it with 3 tea bags.
Yeah. And
And
I saw, sorry, go ahead.
I said, and then I just keep adding the next tea bag.
Gotcha. I saw Jenny said raspberry pomegranate tea and by Twinnings. I like that a lot, but I notice that when I'm done drinking it's really dry. It leaves my mouth kind of dry. I live in southwestern Ontario. I live below Toronto.
Um, Licorice black tea. Oh, yes, darling. Oh, you coming? Oh, you just gonna come sit with me? Okay.
Oh, baby.
My little baby girl.
I should get my baby. I've got a little baby too. Let me call her. Give me a second. Let me see if I mute myself so I can yell.
Aw, so cute.
This is Gidget. After the Sandra, remember that movie, Barb? We probably saw it in reruns. It was so old, but she's
What's the name of it? Because you.
Gidget and it's got Sandra D in it.
Oh,
And
yes, yes, yes.
the-
I love Sandy.
yeah, so this is Gidget.
Oh, hi, Gidget.
Baby. Let me see. No, she's like
What a cutie. Oh my God.
baby. Did I disturb you?
Did you see the other doggy?
Okay, good girl. All right, Barbara, I'm gonna hop off of here. It was good to chat with you guys. Appreciate you letting me on
Thanks,
and
Kat.
saying
You
hi.
too.
I'm gonna go back to the chat, so I think people are starting to go to sleep
Oh, wait,
here.
wait. Did you say you were crocheting?
I am. I'm doing that infinity granny square blanket.
Can you show it?
It's very small right now. It's not much to show. It's about this big, Barb, right now. I just finished one and gave it away to a coworker of mine who is having hip surgery. So I just finished a blanket and I just started this one last night. And because I hadn't been feeling so great, I hadn't been working on it too much. But when I get a little more progress going, I'll definitely show you.
Cool.
Hopefully by Friday. Maybe by Friday, I'll have more done and I can show you guys then.
Yeah, that would be great.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to hop off of here and go back to chat. Thank you guys.
All right. Thanks for coming up.
Yeah, it
Nice
was
talking to
fun.
you.
All right. Catch you later.
Oh, I hate it when another. I got. I have Wanda Yan Addict in the back, and I have his that he was up. I think it was today, and yeah. But I just put the tab up, but didn't turn it on for some reason. I just decided to just stop playing. I'm like, no, let's not. Thank you for chatting, Kelly. It was nice to meet you. Yes, it's very nice to meet people when they come up like that. I love it. I love it. It puts a real person behind, you know, that name that's not really their name. Like we know her by one particular way, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Get a real name. Yeah, that's it. The person behind the chat name. That's right. So Terry, are you coming up? Has Jeannie still here? She sometimes comes up. No. Did my card come today, Barb? No. No, not yet. But hey, look what happened with Debbie. She sent something out on the 11th of March, and I just got it yesterday. The 11th of March, I just got it yesterday. But yet they want to charge almost $1 for a stamp. Hello, Dustin. I'm considering it. I gotta go put on my onesie. Okay, I'm cold. Raining here. Be right back. Just want to drop in and say hello. Well, hello, Dustin. Stamps are out of control for sure. Yeah, crazy. I'm about to record a new video for release in the morning. Nice. I wonder what the topic is going to be. And of course, it's in the morning because I'm going to be asleep and I won't be able to see it until I do a replay. I love you, darling. Yes, I do. I love my baby. I love my baby. Wait a minute. You're about to record, so that means you're not going live. If you're about to record a new video for release in the morning, you don't normally do those, do you? Pre-record and then release? Yeah, you won't be live. A normal video. I'll record shorts for it too. Oh, okay, cool. Shorts to promote the long form video. You know, I wonder if I can do that with my walks, because I could do shorts on my walks and then, but I don't know. It's just an idea. I do release a few full-length videos and shorts a month. Oh, okay. I'm trying to ramp up my output. Yeah, I got a lot of output. I got too much output. The Keto Chow April Fool's ad was great. Many genders of music. The lyrics were keto themed. Oh, is Dustin getting into music again? Not again, but is he getting into music too? Short idea for you. Hey, I'm Grandma. I'm only 65 years old and I'm out walking again for the first time in X years. Why don't you join me? Oh, Debbie's leaving. Good night, everyone. I actually go into the office tomorrow, so I have to be up early. Sweet dreams. All right, Debbie, sweet dreams. Well, guys, I will see you all tomorrow. I need to rock the granddaughter. Okay. I don't make music. Oh, maybe I misunderstood her. The lyrics were keto themed. Right, Deb and everyone. uh, hey there, old lady.
Hey.
I was just reading why I was laughing. Dustin just said, just say you're a 65-year-old lady and you're walking, whatever it was he said. And I just got a message from someone that put a message on one of my videos just now. It says, "Sweet Barbara, it's time to stop telling yourself that you are an old lady just 65 years old."
No, being 65 years old has its perks, man.
Yeah, that's right.
We're taking advantage of that shit.
That's right. I am. I'm going to have to explain why I always claim to be 65 years old. 65 years old. There's a reason behind it. Do you remember what it is? Well, you're almost right. You're right. Because it's got its perks.
When you get
When I was 400 pounds, do you know what I'm going to say?
no, just
When I was 400 pounds, when I dropped something, I was too fat. I was too big to reach down and pick it up. So I'd say, "Can you pick that up off the floor for me, please?" And they would. I had grippers too, but maybe it rolled and now it's too far away for the grippers and they would pick it up. I can't put on my socks. Can you put my socks on for me? I'm too big. I'm too fat. My belly is in the way. Can you help me put my shoes and socks on? Okay. I can't make it that far. I'm gonna need you to go get me a drink. Will you go out to the kitchen and get me a drink with ice? Now that I can do it myself, I don't have no other excuse, right? I'm 65 years old.
use it. The thing of it
I
is,
gotta find something else. I'm getting desperate.
I know, but the thing of it is when you actually do get old, you will go through that again. Even if you only weigh 180 pounds or 150 pounds, you're going to get weak and weird, because I just went through that with my mom. All of a sudden, you just can't do shit anymore when you get old, unless you drop dead with a heart attack for some weird reason or get hit by a bus, you're going to linger around for a while in a very crappy state. And so
make that into a short, Gramma. Oh, what I just said about being
being 65 years old is not bad. It's not bad.
I put a short out a few days ago. I should do that into a short. Why I say I'm 65 years old all the time.
It's because you get to draw Medicare when you're 65. And that's when they really jack you up, because that's when they make you go in and get colonoscopies and all that shit, and they find all these things wrong with you. And I was 65, I was fine till I got Medicare, and then all of a sudden all kinds of shit happened. I thought it was really cool. I could go get free tests, and then they find shit, and you're just like, oh, this is a bunch of bullshit, man.
I hate going to doctors because they always want to run tests on you and they always come back negative. And it's like, why am I bothering? I'm paying all this money because you think I should do it. And then I do it and they all come out fine anyway. So why the hell am I spending all this money just to be told that I'm fine? You're not having any issues. It used to be when I was younger, if you didn't have an issue, you didn't go to the doctors.
Exactly.
Now they expect you to go to the doctors, and then they run all these tests on you, and they don't find any issues anyway. So why did you even run all those tests if I wasn't having any issues?
They find an issue, and then they want to put you on something. Oh, we need to put you on blood pressure or cholesterol or
that is true.
Or we want to run more tests on you. We want you to go do the
it's more money that you have to pay out of pocket.
Yeah, the whole stress test shit. I told you I got 18 vials of blood taken the other day. I'm still waiting for the results on that. I'm sure there's going to be something in that 18 vials. It's going to be questionable, and I'll be like, I don't want any drugs. I have osteoporosis a little bit. My mom had it too, but she was on all the drugs.
75 subs. Dustin, 75 subs till he gets to 10K. It was 75? Like last week it was like 400 and something. Now he's like 75 subs till he's 10K. Oh, you're going to do it.
Dustin's going to do it. Dustin's going to be really good at what he does. But sometimes, Dustin, I don't know. Some of your things are kind of crazy. I'm not going to go into it here, but Dustin is a person. His persona is so big. I mean, with his beard and the way he talks and his voice, he's got a
great voice for stuff. He's got a great platform.
Yeah, he has a great way to make a platform. As soon as we figure out what that actual platform is, I think that he's just got the persona for it, for sure.
Oh yeah, Dustin, you have to put down fire hydrant, all one word. Fire hydrant. Oh, he did. Oh, yeah, he's already on top of things. I don't like doctors. Patricia says I fight going to them. I fight going to them too. I usually tell let's wait on the X-rays procedures. They fuss, but so yeah. The last time I went to the doctors, he goes, "When was your last pap?" I said, "My last pap was when the last child that I had." And she's like 39. He goes, 39 years old, you need a pap. He goes, I'm going to send you to a gynecologist. And I said, no, I don't want a pap. No. Those days for me are over. I'm not going to go out and spread my legs for nobody. He said, no, seriously, you got to go for a pap. And he gave me the doctor's name and everything, and I never called him. I'm not going to do it. I'm just
No,
not.
and I'm not going to do any more, the whole when you go in and get your boobs smashed. I'm not doing
Yeah,
those anymore either.
That cost me $2,000.
Well, I have to pay insurance anyways, but it's free. But I don't want to go do it because I don't want the radiation.
I don't. It's not free for me. I paid $2,000.
If they find a little thing in there and I didn't even know it was there, then why do I care? Because once they know it's there, then they have to do something about it, and then they're going to make you go through bullshit. So it's a lot of things that are wrong with you that you didn't know you had. They tell you that you have them, and then it stresses you out and makes you crazy. Then it gets worse, and then you start telling people, and everybody's going, oh, well, you need to do this, and you need to do that. And then everything just turns into a snowball bunch of shit, man. It's crazy. So I don't know. Doctors are crazy. Sometimes you do need to go, but sometimes you don't. And sometimes you don't need to.
Here's my thing when it comes to pap smears or anything. If you go and get blood work and your white blood count isn't elevated or anything, then most likely you're not fighting anything of inflammation.
Exactly.
So if everything comes back fine during your blood work, why the hell am I going in to see if I got anything that my body would naturally be fighting, which would be an elevation of my white blood count?
Exactly. So there's no reason to go in there and open up your legs and let them go in there and do weird crap to you, or get a mammogram. If you're not having any symptoms and your blood work is okay, then don't go in there and let them.
That's how I see it. That's me. Everyone else has to do them. If people want to do that, fine.
I know you got to.
Years old. I don't. I don't. Heart attack, broke leg. Okay, fix it. Yeah.
Yeah. If it's something like that, yeah.
Spanky says, I had a love-hate relationship with my gynecologist.
Were you dating a gynecologist? Did she try to give you a pap smear, Spanky? Because it's not fun. That open up your anus really big with a thingamajigger, then stick their hand up in there. It's not fun for us. We don't like it. It's torture.
Yeah, I don't like it.
It was probably invented by men, because otherwise, why would it be that way? And then now we got all these women gynecologists, but they're still doing the same thing that the men did, and it's like, there's got to be a better way to look in a woman's vagina. And why are we looking in our vaginas anyways? It's just like, why does it become a routine procedure? Oh, you got to go every year and have a pap smear. I think that's lame. It's lame. It's just lame. And they do it to young women. When you're sexually active, they want you to come in all the time to test you. I don't know. I'm just glad I'm this old, because I don't give a shit no more. I'm serious. Why?
When I go to the doctors and they do blood work, yeah, sure, I'll give it to them. But if my white blood counts are fine, I don't worry about it.
Yeah, I agree. Like my blood, well, I've been good But now I got this. My doctor, she just decided to just I said, run everything you can on me. Check all my hormones, do all the things. So that's what I'm having done right now. So when I get all that extensive crap back, it should be
Yeah, and if
interesting.
there's something wrong, then you explore what's wrong and you go from there. Usually mine is your fats are high, your cholesterol's high, you gotta fix it. Okay.
My cholesterol's always been good, but I have a fatty liver. But it's been staying the same for the last 2 years because they've been checking my liver all the time because I was going through all those cancer treatment things. And it's just stayed the same. It hasn't gotten any better, but it also hasn't gotten any worse. So, and like they say, your fatty liver should go away while you're carnivore-ish.
Yeah.
But it's kind of it's not changing for me anyways. It's
Are
just like
you
staying the
am I
same.
tasty? What the heck are you doing?
She's
Oh, I
licking the
see. I got
she's licking
scratched by the puppy dog and now she's licking it like
she's
Mommy, you gotta clean
she's
it.
getting
Mommy, you gotta
protein.
clean it.
When your pets lick your skin, it's because they're getting the salt off
She's
of you.
licking my wound that I got from a puppy she doesn't like.
Aw. She's trying to heal you, Barb.
Yes.
That's so cute.
Yes. You go ahead and you heal Mommy from her boo
How
boo.
come Robbie hasn't popped in? He popped in last time he was there visiting.
He traveled all night last night and then stayed up all day, so he's on the couch sleeping.
Sleep. Yeah. He's like, I'm at Mom's house. I can just do what I want. I'm just going to
Yeah.
sleep and relax. Is he married?
No.
Oh,
Nope.
he's a bachelor. So when he comes to Mom's house, it's a whole different ball game for him.
Yeah. And I put the meatballs and spaghetti in the fridge for him that if he wakes up hungry, he can go heat it up. And
Of
so he's
course
got all
you
kinds
did.
of snacks out
Because
there.
that's what moms do for their boys.
I have those on my countertop and everything. I probably you should have seen my kitchen. Every countertop was full of junk food tonight because my
I
daughter when
heard.
she came over, when my daughter came over, she goes, oh, I went shopping because Mom, you never have any chips or anything. So she brought a bunch of chips and all these snacks, and I also did because you got to have people over, right? Got to have all this goodies. But I was
I
good. I
know.
didn't eat anything. I was
That
good.
that's a hard line to cross. Like you're trying to be an example to the family, yet when they all come to visit, you buy all that bullshit for them. It doesn't make
But
sense.
he's a big boy. He's a big boy. He's overweight. Um, and I've always, wanted him to watch me lose weight and notice it. But he did come in. I overheard him talking to my other daughter saying, "Oh, Mom's lost a lot of weight." So they were talking. Yeah, she has. So that
Well,
made
it's
me feel
true.
good.
It's true, Barb, because I was watching an older video of
He
you. I
said
don't
that
know,
he
it's like
did.
about 6 or 7 months ago, and you've changed a lot as far as like like neck meat and stuff.
I see a
Yeah,
lot of the next thing because it used to be like this naturally.
it's super changed. When you look back at the old ones, you totally can see it for sure. But we all
Yeah.
got turkey neck now because we're old. I hate that shit too. I wish I was
I
rich.
still have a
I,
big though. I got the
if I
gobble
was rich,
gobble now.
I know. If I was rich, I don't know if I would go do this surgery. But sometimes you feel like you want to, but then I think, why? It's so lame.
One of the things I've noticed, I'm not really losing weight right now. I'm like at a stall, but I'm still losing. I'm still I shouldn't say losing weight. When I say losing, I mean it's like everything is shifting. Like I'm losing inches. And I don't understand. How can you lose inches but not lose weight?
Because you're losing the inner fat. You're losing all that fat that's on the inside. That's the important fat
Oh,
to lose, getting off of your organs so your organs can start working. That's what I was saying. Like I have
okay.
the fatty liver, but you get a fatty pancreas. You get fat around all of your organs, and that fat is hard to get rid of. But that's the fat that you're losing right now. And when you lose that fat, the rest of that fat's going to melt off, and you're going to go, what the hell am I going to do now with this skin? That's going to be the
Well,
next
that's
question.
what's happening now. My next thing is I'm getting like all this loose skin. Like I can take my belly and roll it up, like like a piece of paper. I'm serious when I say that. My belly hangs down to my knees, and
But
I
that's
can
good.
roll it up. I can roll it up.
But that's good because it's skinny fat now. It's not fat, it's skinny fat. It's just the
Yes,
skin.
but it still hangs down.
I know. You probably should get some kind of thing to support it up for you. Just some kind of big old one of them.
Forklift, a forklift,
Not a
have forklifts on
forklift.
my shoulders.
No.
Just put suction cups on the belly and just.
It's just uncomfortable wearing anything compression wise because I've been having to wear compression crap, because of my lymph node problem. And it is the worst feeling ever to have that shit on. You know how it feels good when you get home from work and you take off your bra?
Yes.
Well,
I love
when you
it.
take off all that compression stuff, it feels really good. It's almost like having an orgasm, man. It's like, get this shit off me. That is so hard to take it all off. I hate it.
Let's see what's going on here. Yeah. Let's see what's happening. Brother has cancer. Okay, yeah, that's when I'm dealing with all the time in our house. There is always an abundance of junk food. Yes, it's always junk food in my house. Muscle is heavier than fat. Nope, stay the way God made you. And you're gaining muscle from walking. Muscle is heavier than fat. You are gaining muscle and losing fat. Okay, so everyone's saying that. Picking up muscle keeps weight on. Yeah, because I walk every day. I'm walking further and further. Things seem to tighten up. Also, as you lose fat, you are sometimes gaining muscle, so no net loss. I work with an older woman. She's got pancreatic cancer. Took her fast. Barb.
Well, it's like what
I have.
Jennifer said. When you take off a compression thing, you just itch for a while. You're just sitting there. And, well, when you take off your bra, a lot of times you just rub your boobs. I know I've
Yes.
done a million times. Well,
Yes,
when
I
you take off,
know well.
take it off. When you have it on your thighs and your waist too, I mean, you just itch. You just like want to rub all your parts because it's itchy. Because the oxygen's circulating again with blood. I don't know what compression does. I don't even know if it's good for you. Like, why do they make us wear compression socks and stuff? I don't understand that crap. I don't wear compression socks, so I don't have that. But like with diabetic people, they say, oh, we'll put these tight socks on. But what is that really doing? Do you ever think about it? Like, so the blood can't circulate down to the blood can't circulate down to your feet because you got compression on them. It's crazy.
Barb. Kelly says, I have tips around the apron. We'll email you, or I could Discord you. Jen says, but after I take off compression, I itch a lot. Yeah, that's.
The vibrate plate makes me itch too after it goes off. I feel really itchy for a little while.
But it feels good while it's going on, though.
Oh yeah, it does.
I didn't do it today, and I actually my legs feel it because I can tell the difference from not using it from when I use it.
You should use it consistently. Well, my feet are on mine right now and it's on, but I haven't turned it on yet. But I need to. It helps. Like, I like to do it right before I go to bed. Like, if I'm up here talking to you late at night, I always do it before I go to bed. Because, you get all vibrated, then you just lay down and relax. It's not like the rose. It's a different situation, but it feels really good.
Did you see how well the rose, the song, the pleasure of the rose?
I know. That was so cool. It's because sex sells, Barb. You know it. That was like something out of a.
Like 160.
Did it get that much? Does it get that much? Oh my God. Well, hopefully nobody's gone back to watch the damn video about what we were talking about. But maybe they did. Did you go back and see if you got a lot of more views on that?
On Rose?
Not on the rose, but on that chat that night that
Oh,
created the
no.
rose. I wonder if I wonder if people went back and watched it.
I'm going to look
So
right
that's
now. I don't remember what day it was.
it's embarrassing in some ways, but I don't care because I'm 68 years old and I don't give a shit.
Chat live, chat party. Let's see. Well, we got 2 messages on this one.
I hear you, Jennifer. Like when you're going with the lawnmower, then your arms will start itching because of the vibration. It does something. It's a circulation thing, and I don't know what it is, but it does make you feel itchy for a little while. I mean, you aren't really itchy. It's just like when you get, like when your foot goes numb or something, you know, when you get you feel the pins and needles. That's what it's like. It's the pins and needles feeling.
Chat party, so it's not that one. It would be this one.
Did it get more views because it was nasty and people wanted to go back and look at it? Because
minus 1 subscriber. We lost 1 subscriber on that video.
I'm sorry, Barb. I'm sorry.
Here we go. I'll show you. I'm gonna show you.
That's
I'm gonna show you even how much we made off that video. You ready for this?
Oh no, I don't want to know how cheap I am. That's too funny.
Look at this. Minus I lost a subscriber.
We only got 34 views.
That's after. That's after it was published, not during. Okay, so it's not during. That's after. So that means 34 people went back after it was over to watch it. But look how much it gained. Look how much money we made off that 6-hour video. 17 cents.
Oh my gosh. Well, if you had a day job, I'd tell you don't quit your day job.
Right.
But that is your day job.
Right.
That's your day job.
Can you imagine a 6-hour video and you got made 17 cents?
I wonder how much YouTube makes off of it. Well, they make all the money that everybody pays, you know, all the people that subscribe to YouTube.
Yeah.
And the ads. It's such a weird marketing system. It really is strange. Is George here? Oh, shit. George is here.
He is. I always forget that he comes after midnight now. It was Saturday into Sunday just before Louise and I myself joined. Yeah, we were just looking at all the information on that. 34 people watched it after we went off live. 34, that's quite a few people that went back to watch it.
It's true. I think it's probably more than the normal. I'm just telling you because it was nasty and people wanted to go see it.
I have a video, a short, where I show that McDonald's has Coke Zero. This was when large drinks at McDonald's was $1 plus tax. I have made enough to buy 2. Exactly. People don't realize, you know, when they say, "Oh, you're monetized, you can make money now." Really?
Yeah, not very much. I don't know. It's just crazy how it works.
Live streams don't make much money unless people are throwing you super chats and stuff. Exactly. That's why when people say, "Yeah, but you go live every night, you must be making them bucks," and I'm like, no. Maybe if I'm real lucky, I might make $1 a week.
It's hard to have a work at home job and make enough money, and people have been
Oh yeah.
struggling with that for a long time. That like COVID kind of made it where, people finally got to start working from home. And so a lot more people work from home now, but it also started the whole YouTube trend. So a whole bunch of people tried to start making a living with the YouTube. Well, you can see how that's
So
going.
much for that.
We all know how hard it is for all you guys. I know you guys are struggling trying to. Well, I know you don't, Barb, because you're Social Security. You don't give a shit like me. But somebody like Dustin's age, I mean, people that are in their 40s and shit, they're trying to
Yeah.
get something going. Or like Amy and Juliet and stuff, they're in their 50s thinking, man, this would be just great to be able to be at home and do these things. But it's very hard to have a at-home job without still working for someone else.
Though my heavy cream video I released a few days ago actually has, wow, really? I have never made that kind of views off of anything.
I saw that
I've made
heavy
14.
cream one. The heavy cream, but see, you got it at Costco, huh? Costco's like an hour away from me, so I never go there. But I would like to try it because I put cream in my coffee all the time. I like it. But that looked like it's a cleaner heavy cream than the other one. But yeah. I want to try the cream, but they don't have it in any other stores, only at Costco. See, Costco's another communist store. Like, you can't buy everything you want. You can't just go to Safeway or Save Mart or any of the other regular grocery stores.
Yeah.
It pisses me off. In Walmart, a lot of times they don't have these things either.
I'm seeing a theme, Dustin. Whatever you do a video on, you get enough back to buy 2 of them. How long does it take for a keto content creator to pay for a ribeye?
You get 1.9 million views for a ground beef video. How much did you make on that video? Like $3? See, that's ridiculous. I don't understand how this.
Keto Simple, what is your channel's name? Oh, you got Keto, you got to put it down again.
It's called
Someone's
Keto
asking
Simple.
for it.
It's Keto Simple.
Yeah, he's trying to get, what was it, 75? 75. You need 75 to get to 10,000 views, 10,000 subscribers. He's so close.
I know. Well, I'm already a subscriber. I post him onto Facebook all the time. I saw your question earlier, Dustin, about what was it that was controversial, but I really don't want to discuss it here because it's not a category that you don't even need to worry about it. It's just that you're younger than me, and I understand the way you feel about stuff.
He made $405 on the short video, but the short video was what, like over a year?
So you had to get 1 million views though to make money.
2 million. That's 1.9. You might as well just say 2 million. That's pretty sad. When I worked in the woods, I tried to maintain at least 3 or 4 job skills that I could fall back on. Yeah.
Well, I only come here for entertainment. I'm not here to make any money or anything. I just like to watch you guys.
I do this because it keeps myself on my path.
And I'm not rich. Like if you get followers that have a lot of money, follower will pay you. Like Mitch gets lots of
I've seen so many people, yarn channels and other type of prep channels and stuff. People are like $500, $1,000. I seen one person give something like $5,000 one night, and I'm like, what the hell just happened? I almost freaked out.
It sucks when all your followers are poor, Barb. You don't get very much money.
I get 17 cents and they're getting thousands of dollars. There's something wrong with this picture.
I mean, I would like to send all kinds of people money. I wish I had some, but I don't. I mean, the money that I send is just like, if my husband even knew I was sending money, he would freak. He doesn't know, thank God. But I just do it because you guys entertain me, and that's the whole thing. Is like, if somebody's making you happy, you're gonna send them some money to support them. That's the way I feel about it. That's why the subscriber or the joining the channel kind of sucks, because, and not that it's that expensive, but that $2.99 or $3.99 a month, it adds up. If you have like 5 or 6 people that you're doing that with.
Are you ready? This is probably one of my best song videos. Because someone was saying the other day, "Oh, you're making a lot of song videos. You must be making the bucks off them." You want to see this? You want to see this? I'll
Oh,
show you
Barbara,
this.
it's so sad. It's so sad. It just makes me so depressed every
This is just a 2.5 minute video. All right. Now remember that 6-hour live video, right? 17 cents, right? That's over a 6-hour video. This is a 2.5 minute video. Here we go. Here we go. Make sure this is the right one. I think it is. All right, ready? 23 cents. I got more money on this, The Pleasure of the Rose, 2.5 minutes long, but 23 cents. Do you think I'm going to get rich
No.
anytime soon?
Good, George. George, keep your day job, because, man.
So, I'm like, why do people think that you get rich off? You must be doing pretty good with all those song videos. No.
It's only because people see the people that are making money. Those are the ones that continue to get promoted. And those are the ones that everybody gravitates to, and they want to be like that person. It's just like being a professional football player or basketball player or baseball player. The odds to be that is very small.
Let's see.
You want to get at least want to
matters.
get on the B team. If you can get on the B team, it's better than being in the C team, I guess.
The only person I ever really see lots of super chats is Dr. Kim Berry. He will make like $1,000 in an hour on some streams. George says, I think I'll stick to construction and make occasional guest appearances.
I know.
And then Dustin
George
says,
knows.
length of video only matters between less than 8 minutes and greater than 8 minutes. You can get rich on YouTube. It takes a lot of dedication. You make a lot of money donating plasma. It's not always about money. No, I just think it's funny when people think that, because you're on 7 days a week, because everyone's like, oh, wow, you're on 7 days a week for 6, you must be rolling in the dough. And it's like, no, I'm not. But they act like they don't believe you. They act like they don't believe you. It's funny.
Yeah. It's deceiving. It's deceiving what people see and what they think.
Yeah, they can't wait. Like, I hear those like Thomas that haven't done the 1,000 subs yet. Subs, or Amy, they want to get monetized 1,000 subs. They think they're gonna get rich, but you're not gonna, unless something goes absolute viral. Like Dustin did good with that one video, but if you think about it, how long was it on? Like over a year or 2 years or so? That's over the course of, it was a long time. I can't remember how many years, Dustin. How long was it up? It was up for a long time for it to get to 2 million and to make that much money on that video. It was posted for over 400 days, and it took that long to make. So that's like $1 a day. Well, you did pretty good for $1 a day, but it's still 2 million. 2 billion people watched it. The bigger issue of YouTube is the people who get upset with creators trying to make money doing what they do. Yeah, you have to do what I do. I write songs and compose them for singers and get paid. I also make videos for companies, advertisement videos. Yeah, I had an opportunity to do all that, John, and I turned it down because I don't want it to be a job. I just do it because I love it. Yeah, I had a bunch of opportunities to about 5 different companies, and I turned it down. But George did the research about it, and I was going to, but I chose it down. Turned it down.
Well, it's like you're saying, Dustin, you can have a dormant video out there that all of a sudden goes viral for one reason or another. A lot of times I think what happens is holidays, the holiday theme, especially cooking videos and stuff, to say how to cook a corned beef or something. You'll have a whole bunch of people because, like, when I'm getting ready to cook something, I always just type in, how do I do this or how do I do that? And then people, it might be something that somebody posted 15 years ago on YouTube, but they're still getting hits on it, So
Yeah.
eventually you'll get enough hits. It just takes time. It's all about time, I think. And
George,
timing
get
and
to
knowing the right thing to post at the right time is a lot of it.
I get to influence more people at
I
work
know
than I
that
ever
Mr.
with YouTube. I'm helping my assistant site stay on the straight and narrow. He's young, 40, but wants the mental clarity. Oh, did
Yeah,
you
that
notice
Mr.
that Dustin Smart saw
Duncan's.
that video? I forget what his handle is. The Carnivore Guardian, I think.
Sorry, G, that your dog spilled your coffee. I don't know how late these chats are coming through that I'm looking at.
Yeah, that's why I have this one over here that I'm reading, because the one for
It's
our channel is
it's
behind.
well, it's like what George said. He's around people. You know how much George likes to talk. So
Yeah.
if George is anywhere where there's people, he's talking.
George
We
is
know
the
that.
resource of the world, I swear. He's contacted.
He's crazy.
He's given me so many
He's such a
contacts
talker.
with people, whether it's my songs or stories or something. He's just, yeah, he's just a person that's got ties into everything.
And Dustin, yeah, that Mr. Beast guy, wasn't he just on? He was just on somebody's talk show the other night. I didn't watch it, but I saw that he was on there.
Mr. B
I don't know
makes
if it
good
was
money
on
on you.
Joe Rogan or somebody. Like, if you get on with Joe Rogan or somebody like that, that changes your world too.
I just seen like a whole big thing of Mr. Beef. I mean, Mr. Beef at the grocery store. One of those whole big things. I can't remember what it was selling, but
He's
I
a
was like,
young
wow,
guy.
Mr. Beast is even in the grocery store now. He's got his own whatever it was that he was selling. I can't remember if it was beef sticks or cookies or something. I don't know. I can't remember.
I don't know that much about him, but I remember seeing him on something about a year ago, and I haven't really thought of him since then. But then I saw him pop up again the other day, and he was on somebody's show. So, I mean, he's young and he's rich from YouTube because he did something that just went viral. Yeah, he's a billionaire.
Hi, Lisa. Hi, Lisa. Yeah, Mr. Beef. Is that what it was, Candy? Oh, yeah, and beef sticks. Maybe it was the beef stick. I can't remember what it was, but he had this whole, like a cardboard display. in the middle of the grocery store. And I was like, what? He's got Crohn's, so he's totally, he could totally benefit from. My daughter has severe Crohn's. She takes a shot that's like every 6 weeks. She does a shot that's like $28,000 for the shot. And I keep telling her, go carnivore. Step into a Slim Jim.
Remember when Slim Jim it was the only meat stick there was, and now there's like all kinds of people. You know, there's the meat stick market is insane now, and it used to just be Slim Jim.
Yeah, it is.
Slim Jim's probably pissed off now because everybody's buying other shit.
Mr. Beef is nothing but marketing ploy to draw in more free labor for YouTube. George says, I spoke to Duncan yesterday and sent him back to blood. He was amazed and delighted. He called it perfect synchronicity and is keen for you to produce more from the book. Oh, is he? Yeah, because I did one that's in a members right now from his book, but I don't have his book. I got to buy the book and then make more music. This guy, I watched some of his videos today, and he's got a good story too. He needed to lose, but he's looking at carnivore through the eyes of like a vampire, you know, and it's very unique. I haven't read his book yet, but it's making me. I don't want to get into the evil side of vampires and all that type of stuff, but I am interested. But that would be so cool, wouldn't it? If we could synchronize his book to my music, wouldn't that be cool?
Of course, it would be cool. But would it?
And that's one of the songs. I think it's in the memberships now. I think I've done 3 altogether, actually. No, 2. I've done 2, George. I've done 2. We got to do one. We got to do this one, guys. This one, I'm so proud of this one. This one came from his book. Okay? You ready for this? I'm going to do it. It's just the members, though, so some of you guys might. No, it isn't. It's not them. It's unlisted. All right, this is the first time you guys will see this. This is for Duncan. I don't know if it has anything to do with his book, but it's a chapter of his book.
Okay,
well, let me get it up.
Victor, what wrestler are you talking about, Victor? I don't have any driver patience either, Spanky. I like shit to come easy to me and on a silver platter. I can't even crochet.
I gotta stop cancellation.
Is this the one?
Yeah.
I was
That sounds great. It's eerie.
Yes, it is. I like it. I like it. I just found this. It's this type of music, and it's like, and it was because of your song. See, I have you to blame for my new addiction, Terry.
Well, that sultry sound is good.
Yeah, I really like it.
Am I
But it's that type of music that it's that type of look is from Duncan Smart, I think. Nice song. You like that, Victor? It's a very new age type of music, I think.
Victor likes the dark side.
But that's from what I got from his book, and so I'm trying to get enough together for like an album to put together, to be released together. So we'll see.
Well,
But I like my soft stuff too.
Everything's changing and changing rapidly. A year from now, it's a totally different situation. You know?
Yeah. It is. Everything's changing. God, we went to go get gas yesterday, and that was crazy. I keep thinking about it. $5 a gallon. Ugh.
I'm afraid to know it might. We haven't been out for it, and I'm sure it's changed a lot.
I've seen Randy Savage. Randy Savage. Oh, he's a wrestler.
I don't remember him doing gym commercials. Victor said he's tagged right now. And I love Slims.
The song 99 is great. Gas is $3.59 here. It was $4.89 per gallon, but I'm saying $5 because you only get 9/10 of a gallon. So You lose about a gallon every time you do buy 10 gallons. Isn't that convenient, right? They don't give you a gallon, they give you 9/10 of a gallon.
Jerry's all,
Jerry's
every
all,
every
every
nine.
9.
Hush,
Hush,
Jerry.
Jerry.
It's gonna
It's
come
gonna
to you.
come to you.
I'm
Not
getting
sure
like
if it is.
I'm getting a
I'm
really
getting a
bad
really bad
headphone. I
headphone.
don't
I
know
don't know
why.
why.
Oh no, it is me. Let me fix it. When I do music, I can cancel echo cancellation so you can hear the music. So you get a feedback if I don't turn it back.
Okay.
So now
Okay.
you should be fine.
Now I'm not getting the echo. Thank God.
Yeah,
Trying to drive me crazy, Barb. I'm
you
68
get
years
that
old.
echo when I have to turn that on so you can hear what the other screen is doing. Over $5 a gallon in Oregon.
Ours is over $5 a gallon too.
It is over $5.
Yeah. That's
Better
why
now. Thanks, Barb.
I don't go anywhere. I just call Instacart and make them deliver my shit because I don't even want to drive. It's too expensive.
I do the
Screw
same
it.
thing.
Saving my
I can
saving.
drive, but I never drive myself anywhere. And
I
I
don't
need to
want to drive.
start. I need to start. I
Why?
need to start.
Why do you want to go risk your life out there on the roads with all those psychos?
I know, right?
Cell
I
phones.
just want to be able to be more independent because of
You're
my fear of
independent.
driving.
You're independent by calling Instacart and telling them to deliver your damn groceries. That's independent. That's how I feel. Just you bring me my food. I don't want to go buy it. You pick out my steak, and I tell them, I say, make sure you get this or this or this. Make sure it has a lot of marbling in it. I don't give a shit. I don't even want to go to the store if I don't have to.
Yeah, I didn't at all when after I got done with my job and I stayed home because two of my closest friends died. I was like, nope, they died of COVID. I said, nope, I'm not leaving my house, and I didn't. Uh, 4 years, 5 years.
I know.
Ordered everything in. We didn't even both of our cars. We when we had to move here to Ohio, our cars had mice living in it.
Oh, that's
We had
bad.
to put them in the garage, and they had to clean up all the hoses. And
When you got mice living under the hood and you got a
yeah,
beehive in the trunk, it's like, oh, there's a honeycomb back here. What the hell's going on?
yeah, that was pretty much the size of it.
That's funny. But I know you got to drive, but I don't really want to anymore. And my husband, he's older than me, and so he doesn't really want it. He goes, "We don't need to go anywhere, so we just don't unless we have to."
Newsom
It's
buys gas overseas, not for the USA.
it's just safer to stay home.
Oh yeah, for the most part, I don't. But I want to be able to, go to the park and walk, and I can't get anyone to do it. So I have to. I'm going to have to do it myself. I want to go to the park. I want to see. I want to be out there in the trees and walk.
Well, you
You
will.
know,
When the weather gets
walk,
bad,
walk.
it'll force you. Because you did that. You did that last summer. You were walking. I
Yeah,
remember that one day you drove down and walked at the park, didn't you?
yeah,
You drove. You
yep, I
drove
did.
yourself down there. So you'll
Yeah,
do
I'm
it
going to do
again.
it again too.
The
I'm going
sunshine.
to do it.
The sunshine makes you go out and do stuff.
Yeah, that's what I'm waiting for. But I don't want it to be real windy, and it's windy. It's so windy that it blows you over. I don't want to drive in that. I don't want any adverse, stuff. I want it just a calm, sunny day.
I know. When I'm watching you and your hair's like going in your
I
mouth.
know. It's like
Yeah,
all over
Barb.
the place. It drives me crazy.
It's funny. I know. I hate wind too. It drives me crazy too. It's not cool. It's wind.
My pop, born in central Alberta, does that make me half Canadian? That's a good question. I
I
think
don't
my
know.
husband likes to be going. I hear it.
You're just a North American, Victor. You're just stuck here being a North American. That's what you are. Because Canada's part of North America. We're all North Americans. We just have a border. I don't know why, but we do.
A
I just
quarter.
I wonder about the Canadian medical situation. Like the United States keeps saying, "Oh, we want to be like Canada," but I don't think their medical shit's any better than what we have here. All the socialized medicine stuff. It's it's a mystery still to us. They keep us in the dark, like you don't really know what's going on. But my supplemental insurance is so expensive now. It went up a lot this year. So, I mean, it takes my whole Social Security check just to pay for insurance that I
I
don't
know.
really
I understand that.
use. It's bullshit, man. It's not cool. It's not cool at all. So we're getting fucked. Just saying.
How can they? They give you so much Social Security, but then they take almost 300 just from, and I don't even get the supplemental security stuff. I just do the main one. That's it, because I'm not going to spend all that other money. I just can't. I can't. For me and my husband both, for right now, we're spending over $500 a month just in insurance, and we don't have none of the extras. We don't pay for none of the extras.
I'm
It's
spending more
insane.
I'm
It was
spending way
cheaper
more
when I
than
was doing Obamacare. When I was doing Obamacare, I only had to pay 100 and something for both of us. It was cheaper just not to be on Social Security.
Well, when I got Medicare, I was on Obamacare and I was paying like $10 a month. I never went to
Oh,
the doctor anyway. I never even had to go. It was only $10 a month. But when I got the Medicare, which I qualified for in July, then the Obamacare, um, they gave me a fine for the rest of the 6 months out of the year that I wasn't going to be using it since I switched to Medicare. I had to pay like $600 to them or something like that. It was crazy, and it pissed me off really bad too. It's a trap in a way because it's government, it's government insurance, and it's like a contract, and you can't just stop it. You have to go ahead and pay the whole rest of the year, even though now you're paying for some other insurance, your Medicare insurance.
yeah.
It's just a bunch of shit, man, and they
That
don't
must have been
allow
why
you.
when I called them up, it was in September. I called them up and said, I got Social Security now. I don't need you
Yeah,
anymore. And they
that's
kept
what
saying,
I did.
well, you can't just drop it. I said, oh, yes, I can. I'm not paying for it anymore. I don't want it. You
Same
can't
thing.
force me to pay for it. Well, you can't change it. Yes, I can. I'm not paying for it. So stop. I'm going to call my bank and tell them to stop payment on. I'm not paying you. I'm not paying you and somebody else. And then I said, well, look at this fine print. It says that, I think she told me when I changed it, that if I kept it and I didn't need it, I'd have to pay it all back. I said, I'm not gonna, why are you telling me that I'd have to pay it all back, but then telling me I can't cancel it when I'm calling you up to tell you I need to drop it?
Exactly. It was
What
like
the hell are you telling me here?
it was a two-edged sword for sure.
I said, I'm not paying for it, so stop it.
It's it's just a bunch
And
of
I didn't
crap.
either.
It's a trap, and then you can't really get out of the trap because they'll just fine you and they'll do things. They'll just take your money. It's fucked. Sorry, I don't mean to cuss so much, but I get really pissed about that kind of crap.
I do too. But it was a double-edged sword in the same call. It was the same call, and she's giving me the rules.
Because I've sent in my taxes and everything, and they ask you if you have medical insurance or whatever. And I didn't, and so then next thing I know, instead of getting my refund that I was supposed to get for my taxes that year, they sent me a letter that said, you owe us because you quit your health care. I'm like, what the that's bullshit, man. So I ended up having to pay. And it was irritating. So I don't like that. And they go by your income. And so Medicaid, because it's Medicaid, basically, it's just the state based. Everybody's really the same, except I think California is worse than others. They'll screw you too. I mean, it's still expensive. Like you think you're paying, like I have United Healthcare through AARP, and it's now I have to pay $800 every 3 months, and it's ridiculous. And I don't even use it. I don't use it, but Medicare only pays 80%. If something happened to you, and your bill was, $500,000, because you know how much shit costs if you have to have surgery or something, then you got to pay 20% of that. That's too much. I can't afford it. But I also can't afford to pay for this insurance. It's like legalized crime. I'm paying for the insurance to compensate for what Medicare doesn't pay. It's a racket, man. It's such a bad racket.
But here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. If you go to some place and say you don't have insurance, you get a cheaper rate. If you tell them you have insurance, you're still paying a huge amount of money because you got to pay because you have to use up like 8,000 first. So now you're paying like 2,000. That's what happened to me. I paid $2,000 and used because I had health insurance. I paid 2,000 cash out of my own pocket. And then I call them up and say, well, I'd like to make an appointment because I just wanted to see how much it cost. It was like $25 to get what cost me $2,000 because I had insurance. But if I didn't use my insurance, it would have cost me $25.
That's what I mean.
How is that possible? How is that possible? Same thing with medication.
I know.
If I use my
That's
health,
what I'm wondering.
my insurance, I'm paying more than if I don't use it. Because the woman said, no, don't use your health insurance. You're paying $100 more. Just put in that you don't have health insurance, and I paid $23. If I use my health insurance, it's $120-something. How is that possible? Explain it to me.
I know. Well, that's what I'm wondering. Like, but I'm not brave enough to try to do that. Like, I told my husband, I said, we should just quit paying this supplemental insurance because it's.
No, the next time you go get medication, when you're at the cash register, say, I want to know how much this is going to cost me if I don't use
pharmacy insurance is that much. We have to pay separate pharmacy insurance too. I mean, that's a whole nother thing. We pay pharmacy insurance, which is separate from supplemental insurance. Like if you had to go to the hospital and stay at the hospital or something, Medicare pays for a certain amount of days and then your supplemental kicks in. That's the scary part about getting rid of the supplemental, because next thing you know, you're in the hospital and you can't afford it. But I know they can't kick you out, but they might just say, well, we aren't going to fix them because they don't have any insurance. That's the whole thing with insurance. It's legalized crime, and it scares you and it forces you to continue to pay it because you're afraid. That I don't know. It's just a jacked up deal. And you'd think at this age I would understand what's going on, but I don't. I don't understand the system. I think it's lame. And I hate paying all this money for it, because you could be saving that money. And then if you had to go have a procedure, you'd have all that money in the bank because you saved it. Well, I probably wouldn't save it. I'd probably spend it on Amazon, but whatever. The concept of not having to pay that money and saving it instead of having this extra insurance money that you don't ever use on a regular basis. It's just crap. It's irritating.
Yeah,
we need a good medical insurance person to be in our group to tell us what's up, because somebody must know. Somebody must really know. Do you remember when we didn't even have to have car insurance? We went around without car insurance.
Yes, I remember that.
And then all of a sudden they made us get car insurance.
See, the thing is
See.
with anything insurance, once it's forced upon you and you have to have it, once it's forced, then the insurance company says, they have to have this insurance. So we're going to skyrocket the prices. Why else do you think
And that's
medical care is so expensive? Is because the insurance companies are paying through the roof. The doctors, if the insurance companies would pay the doctors their fees, which they don't, then they don't have to charge so much. But the reason why the doctors are trying to charge so much is because the insurance company refuses to pay. The insurance company is gonna. When I took billing insurance, medical billing, it was crazy how much they were ripping off people and doctors. But yet they're having people pay up the yin yang for their insurance, and they don't pay shit.
It's like you're paying this insurance, and then then all of a sudden you get a bill in the mail. I'm like, why did I get this bill? I've got Medicare and I've got supplemental insurance, and I'm still getting a bill. What the hell?
All right, so think of this. Think of this. So the next time you go to the doctors, you can say, "Why am I sitting in this exam room for so long before they come in?" Because they charge per block. You could just have blood work done, right? That takes what, 10 minutes? Right? That's it. You're just going there for blood work. You're going in and getting blood work done. You're going into the exam
Yeah,
room. The doctor might come in and talk to you for about a minute. So what would take just a 15-minute block, they're going to charge you an hour, but they can't charge you an hour unless you're sitting in that exam room. So you're sitting in that exam room for about a half hour. Then the doctor comes in and talks to you, or the nurse, but they have to get it so that you're in that exam room for at least an hour, so they can charge
better?
an hour. Because
is it better just to say I'm going to stay in the waiting room and wait? I don't want to go sit back there in that room for another hour.
Because you can try that, but I can guarantee you they'll tell you no, because that's how they're going to charge your insurance company. Because there's codes, there's medical codes for 15 minutes, half hour, 45 minutes to an hour. But you have to be in that exam room for at least an hour for them to try to get the full cost of that room for an hour.
Bullshit. Yeah.
Because they don't want the 15-minute. Why would they want the 15 minutes? That's actually much greater. Of course, you want it because it pays less, it charges less, but they're trying to get the full hour. Believe me, I know this because I did medical billing. It goes by all kinds of things. It goes by those codes. And those codes
what can we do about it other than bitch about it? Did you turn another thing on? Because I'm hearing echo again.
No, I haven't touched anything.
Why am I hearing that? I have voices in my head, Barb. I don't know. Get off of it.
Sure.
I have to write.
Now it's still on cancellation. I'll turn it off and on again just to make sure it clicked. Okay.
Now I can't hear you.
Yeah, I muted myself.
Okay,
I pay for other people's medical treatment through my taxes. I get nothing from my money. I have a hernia, but I'm being ignored because I am a white male veteran, the profile hated by this establishment.
I know, it's so awful to be a white male. But you know what? It's awful to be a white female, too, because they jack us, too. It's messed up.
I am not a dark side person. I'm reading back on the chats. Oh, $5 a gallon. Okay, I'm making sure I didn't miss anything. All right, he pays $45 a month. Oh, Victor pays $203 a month. I know, isn't that crazy, Victor?
For the Medicare. See, you're already paying the Medicare. They take $200 a month out of your Medicare, out of your Social Security for Medicare, whether you want them to or not. You know what I'm saying? And then you got to pay the supplement insurance on top of that. It sucks.
I pay for other people's medical. I read that one. That's disgusting. I went to get bloods done yesterday. I left and was back home within 25 minutes. Yeah, Because if it's free, I mean, if you guys have what is that? Where the government pays for it no matter what anyway, which I wish we would have. The doctors don't need to keep you there. They don't need to keep you there because now they got to get you in and out, in and out, in and out. There's no reason to keep you there for the insurance to pay them a fair price.
Well, it's highway robbery. I know that much. And it's not fair for old people, I think. But I can see what George is saying. You're paying for everybody else's people that don't have money. That's what the insurance is paying for them and all that.
But
I don't know.
but no, the insurance company is not paying for people without insurance.
I don't think so either.
No, the hospital pays and they get a tax write off. So if you go in there and you're not insured, it's considered a donation, and or what they call it something. I can't remember the actual word, but they get a write off for giving you medical treatment through the taxes. You know what I'm trying to say? They call it
Kind of.
something else.
So it'd be like if I didn't have supplemental insurance and I went in and they say, well, do you have supplemental insurance? And I said, no. Then they say, well, let's see if we can sign you up for Medi-Cal, which is the socialist insurance for California. And they'll say, oh, yeah, you qualify for Medi-Cal. So then they just automatically put you on Medi-Cal. But see, if you have Medi-Cal and you want to get a doctor appointment, like right now, it's usually 2 months out whenever you want a doctor appointment. But when you're on the socialized medicine, it's even longer. Like you could say, I'm dying. I have this thing. And they'll say, well, we can't get you in for 4 months, and they treat you
Yeah,
differently.
that's always stupid.
It's just bullshit. Get off of the
But
subject.
that's the way it goes everywhere.
I'm going to go
That's
pee
the way it
while
is
you
everywhere.
change the damn subject before I get back here.
It's an amazing and wonderful service, but they are stretched so thin. No one
It's
has
just
time to
sucks.
care anymore. Abby,
I know the VA is good. My grandpa had VA insurance, and they came out to the house. The nurses, even his psychiatrist, would talk to him on the internet. When I was there, it was just really awesome. They didn't force him to go into the doctor. The VA insurance is actually really good if someone really utilizes it the correct way. My grandpa loved it.
yeah, Victor, they take it right out of my Social Security too. Boom, gone. Don't even see it. Uh, they canceled my Medicaid. Haven't used it much, not since 2020, but a tooth pull put me on Medicaid. 2,203 a month. Morning. Thank God I don't have to pay. We couldn't afford my treatment. If we had to pay, I would just have to die quietly. Yeah, and believe it or not, a lot of people end up choosing that because they can't afford it. Oh, didn't know that. What's the matter, baby cakes?
And plus, they make it really difficult. Like if you want to go get some kind of treatment somewhere. Like I live in a rural area up in the mountains and all. And the closest place to get to a good hospital, like UC Davis, and Stanford and all those places, they're hours away. And so when you're an old person, you don't want to drive there. It's like a burden. It's scary. So, and I don't know, old people suffer a lot. And it sucks, because like we've been here for a while. We should have some kind of priorities. But I guess we don't. I guess our generation somehow let us down, not voting the right way for stuff in the past. Where's Jeannie? How come she's not on here? What the hell?
I haven't seen. I seen her a while ago at the beginning, but I haven't seen her recently.
And then Deb, she went to bed already. What's wrong with these people? It's only 10 o'clock at my house.
Only 10. Yeah, it's only almost 1 here. There is no VA in the UK. The government hates veterans. We are an expensive commodity. We were useful when we were fighting wars, but have outlived our usefulness.
There's no VA in the UK? That's crazy.
I'm going for an annual review today following Full Bloods. Guess it's my age. We'll be interested to hear what they say. I'm expecting dietary advice and statins.
That's where I'm at, Anne. They took a ton of blood for me, so I'm going to see what happened. They had to use both my arms, actually, to do it. One of my arms was for one thing, the other arm was for a different thing. It was like crazy.
Oh, Ebony got her shirt. Cool.
A crocheted ribeye. There's
I
a
got my
crocheted ribeye.
t-shirt with a crocheted ribeye. I love it. They have universal health care in the UK, I thought. If they can't afford to train an employee, they should have something in place for afterwards. Yeah. Just me and you, Ebony. We're the only ones that got anything from that merchandise. Just you and I. I got my shirt too. I got the one baby for mayor. Baby for mayor. I love mine.
Baby shouldn't be a politician. Don't let your child grow up to be a politician.
That's unfair, George. Yeah, I read that one. Full Bloods here is way less than you get. I'm having bloods today, ready for my last bone infusion next week. The end of one treatment. Baby for mayor. That's right. As Thomas would say, baby for mayor.
Well, I don't miss infusions, Lainey. I hated sitting there for that crap. I'm glad I got allergic to it and I got out. But I've been cancer free ever since, so I'm cool. But it's still scary because you always wonder. I still got to go get a PET scan every 4 months. And those are scary. It gives you anxiety, when you got to go get a scan. It makes you nervous. And anxiety is bad, it makes you sick when you get anxiety. It just makes your body weird. And I can't do the cold ice showers yet, Lainey. It's not warm enough. I tried to the other day. My hot water was running out before I got out of the shower. And I always brush my teeth in the shower. It's the last thing I do before I get out. And the hot water was leaving. I thought, well, I'm going to try to be like Lainey and get cold. And it started getting cooler and cooler. And I said, screw this. I got out right away. It was like horrifying. And then I was cold. So I didn't like it. So you're brave.
Oh, thank you, Spanky. Certainly does, Terry. I think the U.S. is more about capitalism than any other country.
Oh, totally. We are totally capitalism. And capitalism works really well unless it gets off balance, which they've let it get off balance. If you earn the money, you should be able to keep your damn money. But, they just the government takes all of our money now. The more you make, the more they take. That's the bad part.
I'm under universal health care. I was referred for a hernia operation on 9/3/25. They keep on telling me they're too busy. They don't give a shit. If I was a refugee, I'd get immediate attention. Nervous and anxiety of the unknown.
It
Ooh.
sucks, Georgie. But you know what? They don't really do hernias that much of it if they feel like it's not getting ready to break open and hemorrhage or whatever. They don't care. My mom had several. She had a hiatal hernia, and it was sticking out really far. And I told her doctor, I said, "Why don't they do anything with that?" And it was, "Well, we just think that the surgery would be too much for her." And I don't know. My dad had an inguinal surgery, a hernia surgery, and then he ended up dying. So you should be careful with that, because the older, well, he was in his 80s, but they went in there to fix the hernia and they perforated. They perforated his something or other. Something got perforated. That's why I don't want to have any of those. I don't even, like, I had one colonoscopy and I don't want to have any more because I feel like perforation is a big deal. And also when they go down your throat with those tests, my great grandpa, he died because they perforated his esophagus. Then he could never eat again. He couldn't swallow food anymore because they perforated his esophagus and they screwed him up. And I used to go get Kentucky Fried Chicken for him just because he wanted to be able to chew it and then spit it out because he couldn't swallow. He had to have a tube in his stomach. The doctors will jack you up so bad. And as you get older, everything that's inside your body gets thinner and more fragile and more frail. And you got these people sticking tubes here and tubes there and cameras here and making you swallow things. Our bodies are not made to have those things go in there. So I'm really afraid of getting perforated by something.
Well, if you think about it, even your skin. The older you get, the more like
yeah, you can tell by looking at your skin. Your inside organs are just as thin as your skin.
Yeah, it's just as thin, so it can be easily
perforated.
Yep. Baby couldn't get up. Mom's got to go potty. I gotta
and
go.
Then you get it, and you get an infection. Everybody gets an infection when they're in the hospital too. Oh, sorry, an infection, and it takes forever for it to go away.
I'll be right back.
Give you they want to screw up our stomachs with antibiotics and make us worse than we already were. So, yeah, it's really a scary thing. So you have to really take care of yourself and try not to get perforated. Not being perforated is one of my goals. Yeah, just take care of your hernia. Keep the harness. My dad wore a harness for a couple of years, but then just all of a sudden one day it twisted, I think, or something. Because he called me and he goes, he's telling me how much pain he was in. I said, call 911, Dad. And then, you know what? He never came out of the hospital after that. Of course, he was in his 80s, but he waited too long. But you should ask them, why can't you just fix this hernia right now while I'm only in my 60s? Don't wait 20 years. It's bullshit. Because you're just going to get more fragile. And I don't care if you're a carnivore or not, you're still getting older and all your parts are getting older at the same time. You're healthier, but you're also older. Yeah, strangulated. That's what happens. It got strangulated. And then, once it does that, you're pretty much screwed. So then they'll do the surgery. But why don't they just go in and prevent it right away? Like while you're still healthy and you feel good. They wait until you go into total pain because it was very painful for my dad.
Spanky. Did you see what Spanky wrote?
What did he say?
I had an ex-girlfriend that wouldn't swallow. Oops, I know. Inside voice Spanky.
I don't know where he's coming from. Spanky, don't be a retard.
Terry strangulated. Gee, our doctors, surgeries, and dentists don't have any room for any more patients, but they make sure the refugees get it. It's disgusting.
Well, that's the shit we hear on the media. I don't think the refugees are getting any better help than we are. Everybody's just got to wait in line. I think they just do that in the media to make people be pissed off at refugees. I don't think they're getting special treatment, honestly. I don't. I think it's crap. I think they just say that.
I don't know because I don't go to the doctors, so.
Well, I try not to go to the doctor.
Once you get gone for over a year, so I don't know. I don't trust them.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure you don't want to go to the doctor if you don't have to.
Nope. I'm old school. I just don't.
Well, I am too. I don't want to go.
I don't go for, my yearly checkups or anything. I go when I have a problem.
I know.
Because I don't want to pay out $2,000 just to get a mammogram every year. No.
You don't need a mammogram every year.
It cost me $2,000 2 years
I mean,
ago.
when you're this age, if all of a sudden you got breast cancer, and most breast cancers and stuff, they grow really slow. But if they go in there and they biopsy it, dude, it's just going to spread. And then it's going to go crazy. Then they're going to cut your tit off. And then you got to go through all this healing process and go through all those things. Who wants to do that when they're 65 years old?
Well, here's the thing. My uncle, who I love very dearly, he always had like a limp. And so they went in and they went behind his kneecap with they were doing something to his kneecap. And they didn't realize it, but he had cancer behind the kneecap. They did a biopsy, but when they did that, it caused the cancer to go through his bloodstream. He never left the hospital. He died.
I believe it.
Because
I think when they did my biopsy, that it made mine spread too. That's what I feel like. Because I didn't know at the time. I mean, I was super scared. And when they tell you, oh, you got cancer, and like, you don't have time to think about it. And so you got to get a biopsy.
Instantly death sentence.
Yeah. And I think that happens to a lot of people.
It's a good catch if it's early though. Well, here's the thing. I wanted to get a mammogram because I had a lump. I have a lump. It's a big lump right there.
It's called a boob.
Yeah, no, my boob's down here sagging, so this is the upper.
Oh, but you got
my boob's down on my belly, almost down to my knee. But this is up in there. It's right there, and it's about the size of my thumb. That's how big that lump is.
Does it hurt?
No, it doesn't hurt. So I go to the doctors and I say I got a lump, and he goes, well, let's go get a mammogram. $2,000 I had to pay out of pocket. And of course it wasn't nothing. They just said it's just fat. Okay, just fat. It's just a fatty lump. Nothing. But it cost me $2,000.
$2,000. See, that's what I mean. Like if you don't have the supplemental insurance, then you got to pay $2,000. But if you have the supplemental insurance, it would have been free or $20.
But the thing is that it was like blackmail. Before we do it, you have to pay the money. And it's like, really? I should have said, well, how much is it if I didn't use my insurance? But I didn't think about it.
I know. And then it gives you anxiety. And then the anxiety makes it worse for you, because the cortisol is just like flowing through your system and everything goes crazy. They just, I don't know, it's crazy. But lumps are scary. They are. But see, mine was really painful. That's what I asked, like if it's not painful, then I think it's probably nothing, that you can just live with it. So you got a lump there, but it doesn't hurt. So just leave it alone because it stays encapsulated. But once they perforate that with a needle to do the biopsy, then it lets that shit go and it goes through your system. And I totally believe that. They say, well, you have to find out what it is. You know it is because they're going to poke it with a needle, and it's.
Well,
I
that's what
remember
they did to
asking
my
them.
uncle. They poked him with a needle, take a biopsy, and he
Yeah,
died. He never made it out of the hospital. Went
exactly.
right to his brain, right through his blood.
It's crazy. So that's why before you let somebody biopsy you, you need to really think about it and do a little bit of research. And I wish I would have. Of course, I had already had a mole taken off of my back. This is what happened to mine. It was what is this? It's 2026, 2025, 2024. 2024, like in April, I had a mole on my back. It just grew really fast. So I went to the dermatologist and he removed it, cut it out. He said he didn't think it was anything and they sent it in. Well, of course, it comes back and it's melanoma. So then they want to send me to Sacramento, which is 2 hours away. So you need to go have it looked at so it doesn't go into your lymph nodes. So we went up there, we drove 2 hours, me and my husband, and we're old and scared on the freeway. We don't like freeway driving. So we get up there and all it was a doctor coming in. He didn't even look at it. He didn't do anything. He just said, well, this is what I said. Everything that he told me, he could have told me on the phone instead of making me drive there for 2 hours for what he had to say. He said, well, you need to come back next week. And then we're going to they were going to do the Mohs procedure where they cut out layers and layers and layers and see if it went into your lymph nodes. And me and my husband, after our horrific drive to Sacramento on the freeway, we didn't want to go back. And I said, I'm just going to take my chances. So I took my chances. And then all of a sudden, it was like, see, that was in April. Well, in around September of 2024, that was when I was doing dishes and I felt this bruise feeling by my groin as I was up against the counter. And I reached down there and there was like this lump, which I guess was my lymph node. And I thought, I wonder if I have a hernia or something. I didn't even think about it being cancer. So then I go to the doctor, and of course they're like, oh, well, you need to get a biopsy. And then it all started, and then it was all crazy. And they said, oh, well, you had that mole removed a few months ago. And yes, now it's cancer and it's in your lymph nodes. And it just turned into a nightmare ever since then. So I don't know. It's just crazy. But it was sore. So I always think if you have a lump and it's not sore, leave it alone. Mine was sore. So that was why I agreed to have the biopsy on it. Because I don't think there was nothing they could do about it. They wouldn't do anything for me until I had a biopsy. Well, we can't do anything unless we biopsy it and see. So they put you in a situation that you can't get out of. They aren't going to help you. And, if it hurts, you don't go home and say, well, I'm just going to eat meat. You have other options, I'm sure, but time doesn't feel like it's on your side when you get a diagnosis. You get nervous and you get scared.
Lady says, Terry, they definitely do get priority here. Our local MP is now involved with it all as we have so many refugees here. But Spanky says they are taking the mass out of my dad's thigh April 7th. Oh, in 5 days. I worry about it. G says, yes, George. While cutting back the money on their own people receive NHS, schools, disability are all being slashed again. I'm happy we are helping refugees, but take care of our own first. Victor says, working a forestry job back in 2007, rough and remote terrain, got like an ice pick feeling in my knees. Went to the 2 orthopedic surgeons. Both of them said my knees were shot. Hung on 3 more years. Oh, Terry,
We're all missed.
were like big pebbles. It shook me how large they can grow. Large pebbles.
Well, Lainey, I know. I have pictures of my stuff. I should post it on here. Some of them, it's so horrifying. But I have a scar tissue now, and it's still really terrible after having radiation. So I know what you mean. And it's all like by my groin, and it gets really uncomfortable. Some days it's more swollen than others. Probably has something to do with maybe what I eat that day or how much activity I do. I haven't really figured out what sets it off, but some days are worse than others. And Spanky, I hope at least your dad's getting surgery. Like they don't, like mine, they wouldn't cut me open. They don't want to cut open melanoma. I guess it's just like, that's why I feel like when they did the biopsy, because melanoma is a different kind of cancer, it just goes all over the place. So that's why they don't do surgery on melanomas when it's on the inside of you. I don't know. I don't know why there's so many. Cancer seems like it would just be cancer. It just depends on what organ it decides to land on. But my sister died of a brain tumor. She had a brain tumor. She got it when she was 9 years old. She lived to be 18, but she had all kinds of surgeries, cut her head open, radiation, all that stuff. And
what really sucks is brain tumors respond very well to carnivore treatment.
Yeah, we know that now.
Yeah,
but they didn't know that back in
that.
This was back in the 70s, when cancer just, because like I didn't even know anybody that had cancer until my sister got it. And it was like, then pretty soon everybody knew somebody that had cancer. It started in the 70s, the whole cancer epidemic.
And when was all the nice full sugar, all the sugar products started coming out? 60s and 70s.
Lainey, when I first got my tumor, well, when it started growing in my groin, it got so big so fast within a couple of weeks. And I called it an iguana, which is really funny because I hadn't even watched Rick's channel yet. And then I started watching Rick's channel and found out he liked iguanas and shit. And I was thinking, I told my oncologist, I said, you need to get this iguana out of my groin because, but it was before I had even started watching Rick's channel. But I called it an iguana because it was growing so fast and it got so big so quickly. I mean, it only took a few weeks and it was huge and my skin was all stretched out. And then when I went through the radiation, it was so awful and it just burned my skin up. It was pitiful. It was hard. I was putting every kind of ointment you could believe on your body, but nothing helped. It was just bad. It's just a thing you go through, And then you think about how strong you are that you could go through all that pain. Barb, you've been through the same kind of shit, Everybody has a different kind of thing they've gone through.
Yeah.
And it's painful. And it's weird how much pain you can handle. And for how long you can handle it for. I mean, day after day after day, waking up in the morning in the same pain that you were in before you went to bed the night before. Or not even hardly being able to move because it hurts to move. It's really weird.
Anne says, I agree. I wish I'd known about carnivore when my husband got brain cancer. Yeah, I feel the same way about my mom. She died of dementia and Alzheimer's.
Well, the sugar thing, I'm sure, has a lot to do with a lot of it. But I think there's other environmental things we have going on too. There's just a lot of things.
Well, she was all about getting, her favorite chocolates. She lots of times she had a box of chocolates right next to her chair where she crocheted. And when I say chocolates, I'm talking about like the box chocolates that you would get for
like C's candy or something like that.
Yeah. Box of chocolates.
Where you pick them out and each one's different.
Yeah.
I know. I couldn't get my mom. My mom wasn't like a huge sugar eater, but she liked to drink wine every night. And when she started to fail, I was like, Mom, you need to, but she was in her 80s already. She's like, I'm 82 years old. you're, you're not going to tell me what to do. She'd be on Facebook drinking wine and having a good time. And she didn't want to stop that. And I tried as much as I could, and I fed her as healthy as I could, but the wine didn't help her any. But it wasn't like she got fallen down drunk or anything, but I think that the sugar had a lot to do with the last part of her life in the wine. And she liked to have fruit, and she liked to have oatmeal, and she liked to eat grits and those kind of things. So it probably all kind of added up. But
Yeah, especially if that's if what you had for breakfast is oatmeal or grits, that's carbs. And then
I know.
what you had for lunch, did
So
you have?
yeah, so then you're going to crave them the rest of the day. Like most of the time, I mean, I got her for a long time where she would just eat bacon and eggs in the mornings. She loved my scrambled eggs because I make awesome scrambled eggs, with bacon grease and everything. And she loved them, but she got tired of them, just like I get tired of eggs too. And then she would want grits, or she would want oatmeal, or she'd want French toast or pancakes. And I just did what she wanted because it just got to the point where you can't tell them what to do. I wouldn't want anybody telling me what to do when I'm in my 80s either.
Yeah.
So I just try to make her comfortable. But I know that I think the diet probably would have prolonged her life some. But she had some kind of a scan on her lung, and she had a thing there, and they wanted to take her to Sacramento, but she didn't want to go because they wanted to go and biopsy it, and she didn't want to because she knew, because she was in her 80s. Like, why would you go through all that pain? It's not.
And that's just the thing too. When you get up there in age, I mean, right now, I think the way I feel right now, if I found out I had cancer, I would probably try to fight it.
Yeah,
Now,
you can
if I was
tolerate
in my 80s,
and be like, no,
I just,
yeah.
that's 20 years from now. I mean, it's not very many years, but
And that's a thing. Like, if you go to the emergency
I don't want to
room,
suffer.
if you go to the emergency room, the first thing they're going to do is stab an IV into your arm, and then you're stuck there. Because that's happened with me and my mom before. Like, she would have she was having breathing problems. She had COPD. She had a lot of issues. And so every now and then the ambulance would have to come and get her because she couldn't breathe, and she would just get really anxious. And so they would come and get her. Well, then I follow the ambulance up to the hospital. But by the time I get there, they've already got the IV in her arm. They've already got a catheter stuck up her vagina. They just torture you, man. Just pure torture. And they shouldn't do that to old people. I think it's rude. Like, shit. Why do they do that? Because, your arms are so thin, and they put those needles in there with the IV, and then you're black and blue there forever. And it's just, and then the catheters, catheters suck, man. And I'm hoping that doesn't happen to me. I don't want to have a catheter. I'd just rather let my bladder explode than for you to stick that needle up my urethra, bitches. Don't do it. I don't want it. I don't want one of those. And they make these new ones now. They're supposed to suction out your pee. And they tried that on my mom. I thought it'd be a really good thing, but it didn't work. I don't know why. But probably because she had a prolapsed bladder. That's probably good. Because her bladder was hanging out of her vagina.
Ouch.
Here we go. But yeah, it was because she had she had a pessary in there that would hold it up. Because everything when your vaginal walls get too weak, your organs just fall out of our hole. And that's what happened to her. And so that was a really painful thing that she went through for years. She had that, trying to keep all of her stuff up inside of her. But yeah, so then that suction cup thing, instead of giving you, the needle up into your urethra, they have this new suction cup thing now. So it'll just suck out your pee. But if you have a prolapsed bladder, I guess it doesn't work. That's why I told you that's why I have a rose. I'm not trying to get a prolapse bladder. I don't want any prolapse. I've already seen it with my mom. So it's been a learning experience for me for sure. Keep those muscles strong up there, girls. Right now, do some Kegels while you're thinking about it. Because you don't want your stuff falling out. And I don't know, but that to me, that they just torture old people at the hospital. I've seen too much of it. And every time you have to go to rehab, it's the same thing. Like if you can't get out of bed because you broke your leg, then they don't come in and help you go pee or anything. You just sit there and have to shit yourself. And then you got to go through the humiliation of them coming in and cleaning you up and all that stuff.
Yeah.
When you rang your bell and said, if you would just take me to the toilet, I'll be okay. But they don't come and take you. So then you end up having to, crap. It's very torturous.
I remember when I was in the hospital, I was on total bed care because I was having like 100 seizures all the time. They didn't want me leaving the bed. But I felt so dirty because they come in and you just feel so dirty. So I got up and I went and took a shower. Boy, did they get mad at me. I was like, I feel dirty. I need to take a shower. It's not like they helped you bathe yourself while you're bedridden. It's not like they give you a pan of water or anything. I was in the hospital for many days and I couldn't wash my hair. They didn't let me wash my hair. None of that. They might give you a wet cloth, but what about my hair that hasn't been washed for 10 days? It was horrible. Absolutely horrible.
They don't do anything extra. They don't do anything extra. You just got up on your own and went and took a shower on your own?
Yes.
And
I
got in
did.
trouble?
Yeah. I brought my IV and everything right with me because I was on a total bed because of my seizures. You could have fallen and had a seizure and blah, 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 blah. I said, I need to take a shower. I couldn't stand it anymore. I couldn't stand it.
It's such a rebel, Barb. A rebel.
Well, every time I asked, they just said, well, we're kind of low on staff. Well, I don't, after a while, it's like, I could give a shit if you're low on staff. I'm still paying thousands of dollars for this room.
No
I
shit.
should be able to be clean.
That's the part I don't understand. Like, you're the client. You should be able to be getting good service while you're there. But no. It's like, it doesn't work that way. Hospitals suck, man. It's the last place you want to be. I swear.
Really like a jail.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. And like you said, see, they hook you up to the IV and stuff, so then you're kind of trapped. They think, well,
And
you're
then
all
when I had the day after I had this surgery, this was the same hospital, the same time, the same hospital stay. I also got up and they didn't put a bandage on it. And here I got stitches going all the way down like this from the back of my ear all the way down. And I jumped in the shower then too. Ooh, did they get mad at me?
Well, that probably wasn't the smartest thing you ever did. When you think back on it now, it probably was not.
I know, but at the time
you were desperate.
I just couldn't stand it anymore. I had to go shower. They say you could have caused an infection in that. That goes right up to your head. If you get an infection right here, that blood flow goes right up to your brain. It could kill you. It's like the smell of my rotting body is going to kill me before that.
That's a thing. Like, I think that, like with my mom, it was like she would always ask them to do things for her, but they never did them. She'd say, could you, put some lotion on my feet? Because her feet were real dry or something, but they wouldn't, So that's the whole thing with family coming to visit is they expect family to come in and do it. You're in there and you're paying an exorbitant amount of money in the hospital, but yet they don't do any of those things.
My
So if
hospital
you don't,
stay was $500 million,
I believe it.
like
I
about
believe it.
$600,000.
That's insane. And they don't do anything. It's not like you're at the Hilton. That's for damn sure.
I got a bill for $5,000 from the ambulance.
It's
Taking me to
crazy.
the $5,000? I think it's fucking insane. I should have just called the
For an
cab.
ambulance ride. I
What
mean, you
am
could
I
have taken
talking
a
about?
taxi.
25.
I know. Could have took an Uber. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, be
That's what I
careful when you
mean.
call for an ambulance, people.
It is. Like Medicare will pay for a couple of ambulance rides a year, I think, but that's it. And then it's like $2,000 or $3,000 for a fucking ambulance ride a mile away to the hospital. It's stupid. It's stupid. And that's why insurance is so expensive, because of those ridiculous expenditures like that. But I don't know. It doesn't make sense.
Now,
Really
I
doesn't.
always thought that your property taxes paid for stuff like that, like the fire department, the ambulance, but no.
No, we're paying for the school, and I think we pay for the fire department. There's certain things, and you're supposed to be paying for the roads. I don't know. The money, I don't know where it goes.
I know when I lived in Texas, was paying on an arena that they hadn't built yet, but I was getting charged for it for something that
Oh,
I
I
hadn't
know.
built yet. I'm like, what the hell?
California, we're still paying for some kind of train that we've been paying for over the last 20 years. It hasn't even been built yet either. It's stupid shit. The taxes are ridiculous, and we don't know what they're going for, but they seem like they're not going where they should go. That's for damn sure. I don't know.
That's actually disgusting, Barb. It's not like you choose to be sick. I know, right?
It's true, but I swear everybody goes to the hospital now and gets cut open. They all end up with some kind of an infection.
Yeah.
Telling you.
When I went in to have this surgery, they actually did not put me on the floor with other patients. They ended up turning a solarium that overlooked the whole first floor. I was on like the third floor, overlooking into the lobby, the main lobby of the hospital. And they turned a solarium, a waiting room, into a patient room for me because of how dangerous. I guess they had all kinds of crap going on the floors or something. They didn't want me to catch anything in this wound because of it's the blood flow that goes up to the brain. If it was coming if it was on the opposite side, it would have been a little different.
Well, that was nice of them to take care of you that way. It's
But that
actually
meant nobody came to see me. I had to rot in my dirty flesh. They put the tray. They had a table next to the door, so when they came to bring my dinner, they just brought it to that tray and like shoved it to me. It was like really.
You're like the boy in the plastic bubble. Is that how you felt like?
They
well,
were
the thing
so
of it is, well, what you did was your instincts told you get up and go wash that shit because they aren't going to wash it for you. So that's why you did that. It was your instincts, I'm sure, that made you go take a shower. Yeah.
But I did. And then they sent me home the very next day. So I was home. They wanted to make sure my seizures started to slow down. I had a couple that I didn't really tell them about.
Did they ever figure out what caused the seizures? What was it?
The seizures, they think that they don't know why I was having the seizures during that whole stroke, because I had 3 strokes and I had 3 different spots in my brain, and they thought it had to do with all that, but they're not really sure because they didn't show up during. They called them non-epileptic seizures. In other words, I wasn't having like the brain seizures. Non-epileptic can be stress, so it could have been stress related while in the hospital. I don't
There
know,
was
but my
no,
heart actually stopped during them. The heart stopped, and I went into emergency distress where my heart stopped, and they all came running in from the nurses station a few times, and I just couldn't move. Every muscle in my body would tighten right up, and I'd be like this, and I can't move. And they said that my heart was also involved in that, so they had me on medication to try to calm all that down. It was really weird.
but it wasn't like blood clot related or anything. They didn't
I
find
couldn't
blood
find
clot.
anything. They had me all kinds of. I just had a couple of. I had like 3 spots where I had a stroke in my brain, and
Like so, like when you were having the seizure, is like your whole body was in like a massive cramp, like labor pains. You know how your stomach gets
worse than
hard.
labor pains. Worse than. Can you imagine having? You know when you have those charley horses in your leg? Imagine that over every part of your body. You can't even breathe. You're going. You can't even breathe. Everything is just so tight, and you have that for like 20, 30 minutes. That's what it was like. It was so bad.
That's so crazy. Well, you must feel really free and better now
Oh,
after that.
yes. And sometimes you could hear people, but you can't respond.
You can't move
You can't
because
move.
you're like a statue. You're just
Yes,
like a
you're like a
statue.
very tight statue. I wonder if it was something like, but anyways, the carnivore diet has, I haven't had one at all since I started the carnivore diet.
Well,
None
stay
at
on it
all.
then, Barb. Don't
Yeah.
don't twist off and do anything stupid.
I'd be afraid. That's why I just know that I'm going to stay on it because it's helped me so much. There's no way, you know, is it the carnivore that's taking them away? Maybe those spots in my brain caused them because they don't know why I was having them. They just
That's
called
what I
it.
mean. They never figure out why something happened. That's
No,
what I don't
they
get.
didn't know. At least then they didn't. But I'd have them sporadically. At first, my family kept calling for an ambulance, but I got tired of those bills. Getting an ambulance bills every time because they would take me in, they'd give me a shot like a, and it would totally calm my body.
Like
Yeah,
phenobarbital or something
yeah,
like
something
that.
that would just make me very tired and just it would stop.
Relax you.
But it would also stop on its own after about 30 minutes. So I used to tell my family, stop calling the ambulance. Just make sure I'm safe and leave me be. And so they started doing that. They just made sure I was safe.
Oh,
But I always do.
Mom's up there having a seizure. Just don't bother her for 30 minutes.
Just make sure she's safe.
Shit.
So that someone would just come over and put their, you know, hand over. Sometimes I would just go and just be
So
like that for
crazy.
30 minutes. I haven't done it though in a long time, thank God, for about a year and a
How
half.
long did you do that for? The seizures? How long was it? Like a year of them or more than
About
a
10
year?
years.
10 years?
Yeah.
Of everybody wondering when's the next time mom's gonna have a seizure? Is that how it was?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that's a long time.
And sometimes if I didn't have them like that, I would have absent seizures. Absent seizures is when you just stare up into space and there's just nothing there. And you don't even know how long that you're doing it for. You just,
So you're just sitting there, your body doesn't tighten up. You're just out of it for a little while.
it's like inside in your brain, you're saying, come on, move your arm, do something. But you can't move. It's like you're you just are frozen. Totally, completely paralyzed. You can't even blink your eyelashes. I mean, you can't even blink your eyelids.
How
You just
weird.
non-moving, but you're thinking the whole time. All right, this is gonna pass. So I would just tell myself, all right, just calm down,
So
let
you
it.
can't really, can you talk?
Nope,
You can't communicate at all,
can't
but you could hear
communicate.
everybody else around
I
you.
can hear everyone that's around me. I can see. I'm not totally blinded unless it happened while my eyes were closed, because then I can't open my eyes. You have no movement whatsoever, and just be like that for like 10, 15 minutes.
That's crazy,
So
man.
if it ever happens, you might think I'm frozen. Well, Barbara's frozen. She'll be back.
Barb, stop having a seizure. I know. Oh God,
I haven't had one in
I'm probably gonna say that one of these times when you're frozen on the, because you freeze on the screen all the time. But I just have to double check and make sure you're not having a seizure. Shit,
yeah.
Barb. Barb.
Some people, though, they're very common for some people when they're in bed, they're laying down. Because I've had them that way too, but mostly I'm sitting in a chair. Well, I was always sitting in a chair back in the day because I was immobile. But, a lot of people have paralyzing seizures in bed.
Well, it's scary. The scary part is that they don't really know what caused it,
No,
and you wish you knew, you really want to know what it was. But like
one
you said,
doctor told me that they think that it's stress related because my anxiety was very severe, that it could be stress related. But it started right around the time I had three seizures. It wasn't before. It was when, I had the three seizures they started. So who knows?
yeah, that's
But
what I
they just
mean.
call it I now I forgot, non-epileptic seizures. That's what they decided to name it. But one thing's good, probably not so good. But because they couldn't find seizure activity on the machine that they do with they put all those things on your head and they check the elect. I was having a seizure during that and they could not see it. So because nothing showed up on that test, they couldn't take away my license. Isn't that insane, right? Here I'm
That is
having
insane.
100 seizures a day.
But you can still drive around.
Still drive.
That's America, man. That's what
I just
America's
told
all about.
I chose not to drive. You
Well,
know,
that's a good decision. That's a smart decision.
until I was like, spent quite a few days not having seizures, and then I started driving but I always knew when I was going to have one. So even if I was driving, because after a while having so many, I knew, all right, I'm having this sudden, and it would come right from the top of my head all the way down to my feet. I just get this like warm sensation,
Wave.
like a wave, and it starts up here and just washes over my entire body. So I knew I would have like about a minute or 2 minutes, and then
To pull over.
so I could pull over. So that's what I started, you know, I always told myself I would do that. There was only one time I thought I was going to have a seizure. I don't know if I actually did because you don't remember all of them, but I did pull into a parking lot and I sat there, put it in drive, and then sat there.
I think a lot of traffic accidents are from things like that. What the
Possible.
person is, they didn't know they were going to have one, and then like a diabetic, because you can get the diabetic seizures too.
Yeah,
Um,
you can have
you
you can
know,
have seizures. My daughter used to have seizures when she had a fever. She would get a fever for like 102,
that's
101. She'd
weird.
have seizures. We had to take her in the hospital quite a few times, and they tried to check, see if she's, epileptic and all that stuff. She wasn't. They just said no. It's because she's um, susceptible to fevers, even a low grade fever, of like
Yeah,
100, 101.
fever
Seizures.
seizures are a thing. I know. I know that. Though, I mean, fever seizures. Some kids can't handle a hot
Yeah,
fever.
she was one of them. Could not do it.
It's scary. My kid fell out of we had a boat in our driveway. Both my kids were up in the boat. And me and my husband were outside. And we're in the driveway and the kids are up in the boat. Well, my 2-year-old son decided to climb out of the boat and landed on the ground and got a concussion. And he had a seizure. It was terrible. We just got in the car right away and drove him to the hospital because he was all stiff. There was nothing. There was no blood. You couldn't even see where he had landed or anything like that. And then they put him on all kinds of crazy drugs like phenobarbital.
Yeah, I was on that.
Yeah, and I don't know that. After he was in the hospital for like 3 or 4 days, and I brought him home, and then they had him on all these drugs, and he was not the same child that he was before. Not the child that would jump out of a boat. He was just like this little drunk child that was just like moping around, and he was all weird. And so I took him to Loma Linda, which is a big hospital here, and they took him off of everything, and he turned out to be normal. But he's like 40. He's 45 now. He still talks about it. He goes, well, Mom, I did fall out and get a concussion and had a seizure. And he uses it all the time for stupid things. like it was my fault that he fell out of the boat. And I said, dude, I don't know why you fell out of the boat. It wasn't my fault. It happened in the blink of an eye, man. Blink of an eye.
Yeah, all those things. Yeah, my son John, and he never got seizures or anything, but he was so known for falling and hitting right here on his forehead, and always had like this big knot when he was like 2, 3 years old. He would, climb up on the couch. I mean, he could barely walk. He'd climb up on the couch, climb up to the top, and I'd be, John, no. And by then he's like, he just dives off the couch. I'm like, what the hell? And he would do that all the time and land on his head and big egg, put ice on it, make sure he doesn't go crazy. And he would do that all the time. It's like, didn't you learn the first time, John? Stay off the couch.
I don't know. I guess the frontal cortex is something strong on boys because they can sure take a lot of abuse usually.
Oh, he always had an egg. It was crazy.
I know, and you can't explain it to your friends. Like, why has your kid always got a bruise? Well, they do it to themselves.
Yeah, they do. John always had bruises. It wasn't because he was being beat; it's because he always was stupid and would jump off furniture. He goes, Superman, and no, John.
They're maniacs.
He was so hyper and running around and
well, they got energy,
He was so hyper.
It's hard to focus kids' energies that they have. And it's sad because, well, pretty much in the 70s is when they started giving everybody the drugs. They know your kid has, it was just called hyperactivity. Remember, the kid has hyperactivity. Well, they just had energy. They just didn't know how to focus it right.
You remember when I told the story about tying my son on a leash on the line? That was what it was when I did that, because he was always just crazy.
It only takes a second.
And jumping off furniture and
be on the train track.
Yes. I mean, my clothesline was like 20 feet from the train tracks, and it was a working train track for the paper mill. There was no way I was going to not take care of him.
No.
Ignorant.
Sometimes you gotta leash those puppies every now and then, because that's what kids are. They're just like puppies. Everybody leashes their dog. Why can't you leash your kids? I know it was super controversial back in the day. Everybody thought that was just terrible. But you can't hold their hand every minute. You're out there hanging up.
I had a baby too. I had a baby, Jenny. Jenny was a year younger than, so she was probably like about 6 months. John's like this fearless kid that's He's black and blue and running around and acting crazy. Jenny, I could just put her, outside in her her seat and strap her in. John, I had to tie him to the pole so I could hang clothes out. I had all these kids. If people call child protective, yeah, we got this lady that's tying her kids to the pole.
Such crazy shit. Oh, shit.
Any misfire in the brain can lead to seizures. It can be almost anything. It is scary. Then Anne says, my husband never remembered any of his seizures, which was a kind of a bonus. Yeah, some I could remember, some I couldn't. And I wish that I would rather have it that I don't remember because they were very painful.
Well, they say with a seizure that it kills off some of your brain cells, Barb. Just think what a genius.
That's why I'm crazy. I must have been a genius. That's right.
You would be a genius if you lose all those brain cells. I know. Well, I have a nephew that has seizures, and they've really never figured it out either. He's just on all kinds of medication, and he's in his 50s now, and he's still just cuckoo and psycho. And still has seizures. Had them ever since he was a little kid. And it's not epilepsy either. They don't know what it is. They've never figured it out. And that's what I mean about medicine. It just doesn't seem like they really know much. I don't know. And I don't see why AI is going to be any smarter, because AI is only fed by what doctors really, really know and what's been inputted into the system. And if there's cures for this stuff, then surely AI will let us know about it, right?
But I wonder if I often wonder if people's chat GPTs can learn off the individuals.
I think it does. I think that the more you talk to chat GPT and tell them things,
it learns, but
it's going to go into the database.
That's what I'm saying. Can other people get that same? Because I know this is like an example. I have ChatGPT do all of my thumbnails, and I'll have to say, I want a sultry woman, and I want her to be by the ocean and during the sunrise type of thing, for example. And it'll bring up a picture. And I'll have to say I want a 16 by 9 or I want a 3,000 because my distributor has to have it by 3,000 by 3,000. So I don't even have to, I can just say I need a thumbnail and it automatically now will print one it thinks I might want because it knows what I like. And he'll always do the 3,000 by 3,000 automatically. Now that's a totally different, that's like a new, not many programs want it to be 3,000. YouTube, CapCut, all of them don't want a 3,000 by 3, but it always knows to automatically do a 3,000 by 3,000 first, because then I send the music to my distributor and then I work on YouTube next. And it's learned what I want.
I know. That's how it is. That's how Copilot is too. It hears what you're saying and it gets to know you and it knows what you want. But it's also going to go into a larger database too, because it's going to get smarter and smarter and smarter. Everything that you say to it, but it's also going to be going, the information is going to come from everybody's input.
Yeah. So I know I'm not going to say who it is, but this is person that's writes books and he uses ChatGPT. So wouldn't the ChatGPT learn about all the scientific stuff through a book that someone's using to write from that program? So would that naturally go in the database?
It should. And it's like, as long as it's allowed in there, and that's the thing is, see, even like we're talking right now, trust me, Chat GPT, all these conversations that we all have are all going into some kind of database someplace.
Yeah, like the phone.
But somebody is can still cut off certain things and not let the information through. Okay, just like that very first Tesla guy that wanted to do electric cars a long time ago, or other people that have tried to make things happen that got squashed. AI, unless there's somebody there not letting that information through, AI is going to be able to get a lot of information. Like there's geniuses. We have a lot of geniuses in this world, but they don't get listened to.
Yeah.
Or geniuses, are like kind of crazy people. A lot of them are introverts, and they don't talk to anybody, but they might sit and do all their information on the computer and put it in there. And then once it's into the interwebs, it's not going to be able to go away. It's going to be there forever.
Oh,
So people,
Spanky's leaving.
I know.
Night, Spanky.
Bye. Sorry, we're boring you with our weird shit that we're talking.
Oh, he always leaves about this time.
Spanky showed me his hat collection today. He's like,
Really?
he's got like 100 hats, man.
He's got like 100 pairs of shoes too, just for golf.
I know, he's like a girl. Come on, Spank. But yeah, he has a whole bunch of hats and a whole bunch of shoes.
Oh, my husband only has one pair of sneakers, and it's like he doesn't even want a new pair of shoes. He likes wearing out his shoes until his toes are on the ground. It's
My
like I have to
husband's
say,
the
come on, let's go get a pair of shoes. I don't need a pair of shoes. Yes, your toes are sticking out. Let's go. It's like he thinks that, and he'll still like wear them even if he's got new shoes. It's like, wear your new shoes.
Yeah. I know. I just made my husband get some sandals because he's getting older, and so I think that he's not doing well wearing flip-flops anymore in the summer. So I said, I'm going to get you some sandals, So they look really cool. They got Velcro on them, but they look good. They look like, what are those fancy ass sandals? They aren't those, but they cost like $80.
Ooh.
He's like, I don't like them. I said, well, you're going to like them because you can't walk around in flip-flops anymore, because he'll be walking in his flip-flop and just flop right off. I'm afraid he's going to fall down and kill himself. So I said, you got to have regular sandals with straps on them. So, but he's still trying to get used to them. He doesn't like them. And I'm like, come on, man. I'm just trying to keep you alive. I don't need you to fall over. But it's just hard getting old, man. It's hard taking care of a husband, too.
Yeah.
I still have a spider in my pantry. I can't kill that son of a bitch. I sprayed so much hairspray in there trying to kill it that I noticed in there, I looked in there today, and there's like this big old glob of where hairspray is just like all stuck under the bottom of the shelf above it. It's just like this big bunch. The spider just looks at me, and then it goes back into the crack. So I went in there and I scraped the hairspray off. Then I sprayed some bleach in there. And I tried to get it, like, you'd think the bleach would kill a spider, and I sprayed it.
Even hairspray, you'd think it would.
This spider is like, I think it's an alien. I don't know. It's just like, it's still alive and it's still crazy in there. It pisses me off, too. And I tried to kill it with I made a special poking stick, but it's way faster than me.
Well, think of that old lady again, and I can outrun her.
It knows. I know it knows. It knows me now. It's got AI intelligence.
Here she comes. She's back.
It knows.
It
So
knows.
it's still in there. I don't really care, but it just makes me mad that I haven't been able to that I'm not fast enough to kill it. Like 10 years ago, I would have been able to kill that spider, but right now, I guess I can't. Insects are getting smarter. Everything's getting smarter except for us, Barb. What are you doing?
I'm measuring. because I want it over 40. I want it over 40.
Well, you're at
And it's at
42.
42. So I'm going to go probably another couple of rounds, and then I'll do an end.
Now, now in summertime, are you still going to be making blankets all the time?
It depends.
It's going to be hot though, having it on
I
you.
might switch over to doilies, lacy
Doilies are
stuff.
good. I
I
know.
might even.
Where is that one? Like, okay, look at this one that I found the other day in my mom's stuff. So cute. I would like to be able to make something like this. It's so pretty.
Oh,
I mean,
that's pretty.
It's so cute.
If I had that pattern, I could make that.
It's so pretty. I want to be able to make something like this, and I can't even make a chain, Barb. How am I ever going to make something like this if I can't even make a chain?
So how that was done is they made those 5 flowers first, and then they connected it all together by the last row of the pink. They connected it all together, and then they went around from there.
So the flowers are almost like a granny square.
Yep.
And
So they did each one of those, and then they attached them.
Well, in the middle, I mean, even the little flower has like green in the middle of it.
Yeah, they just switched out the colors.
It's so intricate. So the needle or the hook must be really small.
Oh yeah, it is. You can barely see it.
But how long would it take? How long would it take to make something like this? This is like, it's only
It
about.
would take me about. Oh, if I worked on it like I do these blankets, it would probably take me about a week and a half, 2 weeks.
Oh, that long?
Yeah.
To do this little thing?
It's because it's so tiny.
I know, intricate.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's really pretty. It's so delicate, like.
Oh, I have seen wolf spiders before. Yes. They used to invade my garden every year. I got bit by a wolf spider before, and I'm allergic to them.
Well, my spider doesn't look like a wolf, but it's brown. I don't know. And it used to look fatter, like it was pregnant, but I think it already had its babies because it wasn't fat today when I saw it. I think it already gave birth. There's probably like 25,000 of them in there now.
Anne says, quoting my mom, if you want to live and thrive, let the spider run alive.
Well, it's alive. I can't kill it. Let the spider run. Well, they do catch things. It's probably eating the weevils because I've had weevils in there. Of course, now they don't have oatmeal or anything, but actually I had some Jiffy cornbread in there, a couple of boxes of it. And my husband wanted some cornbread the other night, so I reached in there to get a box of Jiffy out and opened it up, and it's like all full of weevils. So I think that's what that spider's living on, weevils. Eating the cornbread, eating the weevils that are eating the cornbread. They all have their place in our society, I guess.
Yeah.
So G says that lace crochet intimidates her. Yeah,
it does a lot of people.
But like you're sitting there now and it's wintertime and it's still cold. Well, it's not winter anymore, but if it's in July and you're sitting there crocheting something like that, it would just make us all sweat. So it would be good for you to.
My husband likes the hot house cold. And this room, in the wintertime, is the hottest friggin' room in the house. And in the summertime, when he puts the AC on, it's the coldest room in the house.
Well, that's good.
So I don't want to say no, I won't be making any, because I might. There's been times that's when I wear the darn shawl. It's because he's got to have that AC on.
Well, it freaks me out because you can make a big old blanket like that in a week, but then you say this will also take a week, and it's so small.
Well, it depends. It's because it's so small and you got to count. I don't have to count. I don't have
I'm
to
afraid
stop
of
and keep
the
counting. You have to stop and keep counting.
whole counting thing would probably blow my mind.
Yeah, you have to keep counting, and then it's like crap. I didn't put enough over here. I have to take all this out. And
Well, I have lots of these little really pretty crochet pieces. Most of them are from my grandmother.
yeah, my
So,
mom used to make them all the time, and you hardly ever see anyone making them anymore.
I know. I haven't seen anybody making any. And I watch a lot of crochet stuff, but I haven't seen anybody making those.
MC Nemesis. Has anyone seen? No, black screen. I'm not gonna let you in. Sorry. I don't know who MC Nemesis is. Hasn't said anything in the channel.
I don't see anything.
Yeah, we've got someone keeps trying to get up into the panel.
What is amigurumi toys?
That's things that I'm making that I'm trying to.
Oh, like your chicken and stuff.
Yeah, my
It's
mom
called
made a lot
amagur.
of doilies too. I've not tried any, but I did make a mandala with beads for a friend. Finally, rendering my video for the morning.
How long is it, Dustin? You're gonna give us a lecture? Dustin has like this. I can't even explain what his persona is like, but because of his beard and his voice, he just has a way about him.
He. I like him talking. I like listening to him.
Me
You
too.
know, I love the sounding and the tone of his voice.
Me too.
It's about the new FDA approved Lilly GLP-1 pill. They just approved it the first. Jeez.
Well, I guess that's some controversial shit with that GLPO. Well, cholesterol medicines I think are going away, so they had to find something else that they could do to get people hooked on. So
Yeah.
that's going to be the new thing.
Yeah, I'm probably going to stay on for another 20 minutes, Victor. See Barb staying up late. No, about 20 minutes.
What is today? Wednesday?
Yep. Wednesday.
The weeks go by so fast, it seems like.
It is. It's kind of scary.
I know.
Chat GPT has its limits. At a certain point, it breaks down and gets stupid, and you're capped at the memory of the holes what it holds.
Yeah, I was doing that the other day. I was trying to get a picture done, and I was telling it different things to do. And it started out okay, but then I tweaked it a little more. Then I wanted to tweak it a little more and a little more, and then pretty soon it just went all retarded. So
Yeah, that's what happens to me too. It takes so long to get a picture some days, and I'll say, "Are you broken?" And then it'll do this like, "Oh, so you want this, and suddenly when you ask it if it's broken, he'll apologize and say, "All right, I know." He knows why I'm asking, "Are you broken?" Because it'll say, "Oh, so the writing was off the frame. Is that what?" So it knows. So if you know why I'm asking if you're broken, why do you do it wrong? If you know when I say, "Are you broken?"
Because AI is a man and it does not understand what we're talking about.
Because if
I
you,
don't know.
I don't know if it just sort of looks at its own work afterwards and it can judge why I would think it was wrong. I don't know.
Yeah, I think once you give it too many instructions, like I'll say, I want to be wearing this, this, and this, and I want flowers behind me. And so it'll do that. And then I'll say, well, change my shirt color to this and have me holding a piece of chicken. And then it'll do that one. And then you add a little couple of more little things, and pretty soon it just it just gets too weird. It says, I can't do that anymore. It was too much.
The
I don't know.
AI is limited to the energy consumption. There's a ceiling. Now, when they come out with quantum computing, oh, great.
Yeah, because I'm just using the free one, and it only lets you do a certain amount of stuff, and then it says, "Oh, wait, you can't do any more for 24 hours."
Yeah, I pay for mine.
Well, that's eventually what everybody's going to be doing before long, I'm sure. I mean, we're already paying for it. Look how much we pay for internet and Wi-Fi and all that crap. It's just crazy. But it's the communication skill that we own. That's what we have. You get the cell phones and everything's all connected. It's so weird.
Yeah, if I try to get my chat GPT to do some of these video pictures, it keeps telling me stuff like that violates our violence thing because I'm talking about carnivore. It's like, I'm sorry, I can't do that. It violates our whatever, or due to violence. And I'm like, no, I don't want you to violate nothing to do with violence.
Well, that's the thing is you got to learn how to use the right words because if you use something that's kind of off, like, I want to see somebody biting into a raw chicken or a live chicken or something, it'll say, "Oh, that's bad." So
Yeah, so I'm constantly battling with GPT. Come on, I need this picture. Then show me something that is allowed. I'll usually do that when it's saying, all right, then show me something that is allowed. One day it kept going on and on about how it violates because the person is too young. And I'm like, why are you trying to give me a picture of someone that's too young? I don't want a young person. I want an older person. But if they're too young for you to give me a picture, so it's like really weird. I'm not asking you for a child.
It's fun to talk to it though. Like if you aren't asking it to build you anything, if you just start talking to it and asking it questions about stuff, I like doing that sometimes too.
Yeah, someone to talk to.
Yeah, you can have a conversation for a really long time.
Theory.
No, don't do that again. We went through that bullshit last night. Don't even talk to Siri. Sherry. Shit. That was driving me insane, man. We're all chatting going, her name is Siri, Barb. It's Siri. He drove us crazy. But
you go to sleep now, Siri.
I don't know if you can hear this. Echo.
I'm probably going to upgrade to $8 a month. That's what I have, Dustin. I have 8. And it does fine for my making thumbnails and doing the video and descriptions. The video descriptions, you know what I mean, for when my walking videos.
I'm sure it's worth the money to get that less hassle out of it for sure.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, the prompting and the training it is a thing. Because I know in mine, it had a little thing where I can write in, what personality I want it to have and that type of thing. Like I have mine as smart and sassy. So like when I'm talking to it, the conversation is always hilarious. I'll say some stuff and it always makes you feel good when it talks back to you. It always gives you kind of like a compliment. Oh, that's a really great idea, Terry.
Yeah.
It's just like it confirms you all the time. So
and And I'll say, give me a good title idea for my 147th walk video, and I tell it what it's about, and he'll come out with like five of them, but he'll say, but this is the one I recommend, and then it'd be like, I don't like that one. I don't like that one. So I always end up changing it around. But it's good that he'll give you, five different
Options.
options
Yeah.
to choose from what he thinks or it thinks is the best. Maybe he's right, but I still got to go with my own gut instincts, right?
Yeah. But I mean, it's cool. It was really funny because I just really
There
got
and
into it.
love being
Just
around a place I'm ignored. Who's ignoring you? I'm reading all your chats.
well, we're talking. I'm not even looking at the chat because I'm talking. Wait for her treat as I clean the fish.
I've read every single one of his chats and talked about them. And now I don't know, thinks he's being
It's
ignored.
okay, John. It's what happens when you come into our kitchen. You know how women, we just sit here and yak away like little hens. That's what men always say. Oh, yeah, there's the hen house.
Again, John, I've read all of your chats and I commented about all of them. You weren't being ignored.
Oh, the panel, there's only two of us on the panel.
I know. One of them is responding to you.
It's not like it's a giant panel. Are you talking about the chat? How many people are in the chat? Everybody's probably asleep right now. They're listening to mine and Barb's soft and soothing voices while they go to sleep. Yeah, John, just go into the panel. I gotta see the time. Echo. What's the weather for tomorrow?
Tomorrow's looking pretty nice. Expect intervals of clouds and sun with a high of 63 degrees and a low of 40. No rain or snow in sight.
Oh, that's nice.
Now, you said tomorrow.
Yeah, 63 tomorrow.
Yeah, but are you talking about, well, what time? Oh, never mind. I was going to say, but it's already tomorrow.
Well, no.
Yeah, for you, it's not.
It's only 11:30 here. I'm not at midnight yet.
Only go on a screen if I get paid for it. I don't wear advertisement shirts either.
Oh, well, John.
I don't understand. Don't wear advertisement shirt. What's they gonna want to pay me for it?
Oh, you mean like wearing somebody else's t-shirt, like Booby Goats or Target Prime Rib and all those? That could be. What time are you going to bed, Barb? 1:30?
And probably about about then.
So that's 9 minutes. I guess I should go. My husband asked me, he goes, well, what time are you going to go to bed? I said, I don't know. He always knows in the morning, goes, you know what time you came to bed last night, don't you? And I said, no. Well, I always do know, but he always knows too. So apparently he doesn't really sleep till I get in there.
Hell's Canyon, 1,000,000 acres. Where is that, Victor?
Is it on fire, Victor? Victor, how old are you?
Thanks, Dustin. We'll be up by the time I get up.
I always sleep in now
Oh,
because
thank you.
Barb has ruined my nightlife. I mean, my morning life. I don't get up early in the morning anymore.
Tanya just says, did a $20 super chat, said victories. Love you, Barb.
That's nice, Tanya.
Thank you. Thank you, thank you. You're awesome. No one is going to pay you to be here. It's a community, not a job. Thank you, G. Here we go again.
Yeah. Oh well. You know, and it's like it makes you be at a loss for words because you just don't know what to say when people get like that.
I know.
It's hard.
Unity is a two-way street. That's right.
Well, your last video was good, John. I think it'd be really good at meetups. They'd play it on the big screen when people are walking into the venues and stuff.
I don't understand why he's upset. I don't I'm totally lost for words right now. I don't understand what his problem is.
I don't know. You should let Thomas interview him.
Oh, Idaho border, 8,000 feet deep. Barb is the best cheerleader. Thank you, Tanya. Only hang with people that are reciprocal.
I've been over to that area before, the Oregon, Idaho. I went from Oregon to Idaho, so I probably went through that. Idaho is a beautiful state. Have you ever been to Idaho, Barb? It's really
No, I've never been.
It's pretty. My son was a wrestler in school, so we had to go to different meets and stuff. And like he would win a state championship, so we got to go to.
I'm not looking for anything in return. I just want to help people. Thank you, Dustin. The same thing with me. Yep, you're right, John. Barb supported your channel by telling us when you release a new video and letting you promote it as much as you want here for free. You're not paying for her for that.
True that. I was in Boise, Idaho. Boise was so pretty. That was like back in the early 90s. I don't know what it's like there now, but I remember it was really pretty. I think it was a Snake River that runs through there, and the whole place, like Boise, Idaho, it was just a beautiful day. I don't remember what month it was, probably like May or something like that. May is probably a good month to pick. And the sky was so blue, and the river was beautiful, and there were just so many picnic benches just all along the river. Anybody could go there. It wasn't like it was for camping or anything, but anytime you were just on a walk, or even when you were on a drive, you could just pull over and sit by the river on a table. It's probably changed now with all the homeless shit.
George is saying, I'm at work and opened up. It's sunny and cold. My mate Scotty USM is from Idaho. He was my battle buddy in Desert Storm. And John says, I tried to give everybody a free gift that was ignored. I don't know what. I just sent out one of my invoices to a customer on one of my videos for the same amount of time. Did I do my YouTube video? I don't know what he's saying. I don't understand. I do wonder about going on panels with like 6 or 8 people. I feel like I end up just sitting there looking pretty. I know, that's why I don't do those most times. The invoice was.
I know, Dustin, weren't you like in Mitch's panel the other day or something? You were in someone's panel. I remember you were.
Yeah, I remember seeing him and somebody.
He was just sitting there. He never really spoke. I don't like him when there's that many people either. It's too chaotic. The invoice was for $6,900.
I don't understand why he's telling us any of this.
I don't either. John and Victor both, most of the time, I have no idea what they're talking about. I don't understand.
Yeah, I was on Mitch's panel. Mitch likes to gab. Yeah, he
Yeah,
does.
Dustin. I remember Dustin was just sitting there, just listening and just
And
thinking,
that's where I seen Dustin.
"Why am I here? Like, why did I come on here?" It was cute, Dustin. You were super patient, but your expression said a lot sometimes. Oh yeah, and Kilt showed up, and then Kilt, he turns into a god according to everybody. Which this is what I don't like about the hierarchy of the way the carnivore thing is right now. It's like you got your low people like we are here right now, and then you got a little bit higher up, and then a little bit higher up, and everybody just like, I don't know. It just seems weird to me. I don't like it either. Everybody's the same.
Yeah.
But some people get treated way differently than others.
The last Sunday was 2006. Yeah, I went up on Mitch's channel as a guest, I think twice, right? I'm thinking twice. And yeah, you get to say hi, and then that's it.
He just talks the whole time, and he doesn't really let his people talk. And he'll mute you. He'll mute you if he thinks something disruptive is happening. And the next thing you know, you're muted. And, I don't know. Mitch is just really weird.
This is my place. This is that time. Did you see I put that song in members, Tanya, that I told you I would make? She's the one that picked out the name of the song, and so got to make sure she's seeing it. Yes, homeless around, but it is okay.
I was on Mitch's panel a few times, but it was longer. It was a long time ago before it really went haywire. It was before his stroke when he was still not like he is now. I gotta go pee.
I think he's a lot different now. I mean, I'm going by from a long time ago when I was on Carnivore. I would watch him for some of his cooking stuff, and I loved watching it. And when I say different, I mean it's different from what it was back then when I used to watch the cooking videos from him.
He was more humble back then.
I don't think I knew him before his stroke. Yeah. I watched him for a few months before. This is before when I was on Carnivore a year and a half or so ago. So it was before his stroke.
It was before he started getting like greedy. Like he started getting greedy and stuff. I don't know. It just turned strange. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Could you hear me going pee?
No.
Oh, good. I tried to pee on the side.
All I hear is like a echo.
Oh, good.
When you talk, I don't hear nothing else. I'm just a dude. I'm just the old lady. I'm just grandma with I have to prompt it correctly without confusing it. You have to be careful on how you phrase things throughout a project. Yeah, it is cool when it works when you want it to. It's a pain in the butt when you have to keep asking, are you broken?
I drink so much fluid when I'm on here with you. Then I have to wake up in 2 hours and go pee again. But at least I'm not dehydrated. Yeah, like with Dustin, man, I know Dustin's going to take off eventually. And it's like Juliet and Amy too. I know they're all trying so hard, and it's so weird. And it's like DC. I don't see why, he's so smart and he's so fun to listen to too.
I love listening to DC.
I think it's because there's just so many people right now. So as it, like, it's like an ebb and a flow thing.
Yeah.
And I think it'll change, but everybody's just going to have to hang in there. I know for Dustin it's hard because I know, Chandra's working and Dustin's the stay-at-home dad trying to make things come together. So, I mean, I feel his pain. It's got to be hard. He's not out running around digging through dumpsters and chasing iguanas like a Rick. It's like everybody has their weird thing that they're going through.
I am Grants Pass, Oregon. Lived in Southwest Oregon many years. The place has changed. Had drugs and drug-related crimes here now. That's like it. That's like that everywhere, I think, though.
It's everywhere.
It's just
It's everywhere.
Unless you're in the middle of the woods somewhere and don't have any neighbors, and it's the only way you can get rid of that stuff. Certain words are also censored. Oh yeah. I've been out of the loop lately. Work sucks. Aw.
Which chat goes faster, the streaming one or the YouTube one?
YouTube one. YouTube one goes faster than the StreamYard one, or whatever it's called, Streamlabs. It's off by about, I don't know, 30 seconds maybe. It could make it easier for him to sneak up on ducks.
Well, I don't know. Everybody's trying to put, everybody wants Rick to do something. Like now we have him where he got a plastic card and, so you could send him a coffee and stuff. And he never wanted a card before. So he's starting to get tainted. Now someone's given him a new computer and a new laptop. And,
Who's doing this to who? Who's
for
getting
Rick?
Oh, Rick.
Yeah.
He
went to the he went to the meetup and then somebody donated him a computer and some laptops and shit. And so, and plus he went and finally got a debit card so that he could get the buy me a coffee. But, he always said he was never going to do that, but he's falling into the trap. I'm watching Rick slowly fall into the trap. He doesn't really want to, but he's falling into it, whether he wants to or not, because everybody encouraged him to do it. So he's doing it.
The best way to deal with hierarchy is to talk straight to them. They're just human beings. Kiltz was lonely. That's why he started KMT. He had family, colleagues, and employees. He needs friends. Does anyone know who runs the Carnivore RX channel? No, never even heard of it. John,
That's
we
true.
appreciate what you put out there for us, so cathartic. Like any tool, you have to use them correctly. A hammer don't work well with a screwdriver.
That's true, Dustin. Being Rick poor is like being sardine hungry. It's the same kind of concept. Rick is something else, man. He's a trip.
Carnivore RX is a total. Oh yeah, I heard someone talking about that. I didn't know that was the name of it though.
Well, that's like how Dr. Barry has a thing where he has an AI of him where anybody could just ask questions to the AI if you belong to the, you pay to get into it. And he goes, it has the answer to every single question. It's like,
Very Sue, we have asked Rick for so long to give us An easy way to thank him for his time.
Oh, I know. And then he finally got the card, but he didn't want to get the card because he doesn't want to be part of the system. But now he's got the card so he could get coffees and stuff like that. Like, we're trying to bring him into 2026 because we know he's living in 1980. So we've tainted him, and now he's got the calico cat that's pregnant. So that's kind of funny too, because that's the new thing that's going on now.
I gotta do him up another video with the calico cat, Miss Kitty.
She's getting ready to have those babies any day. She's pretty round. I just hope she's got a good spot to have them.
Discontinued Dr. Berry's group or whatever, but I still can't afford it yet. Yeah. I thought about it. Expensive.
But see, Dr. Berry, since he's a real doctor, supposedly they will answer some questions, but it's expensive. But I was thinking, hey, it's cheaper than paying for supplemental insurance that I'm paying for now. Why don't I just pay, $30 a month for Dr. Berry? Just say, hey, tell him some stuff and see if he would help me. That's the way I think supplemental insurance is going to go. It's going to end up on the computer. We're not going to have these insurance companies around us anymore. It's going to be like it is. It's gearing in that direction, where it's going to be on the computer, and most of it's going to be just talking to him and showing somebody your boo-boo when you have one. Say, what do I do with this? And they say, oh, we'll go to urgent care.
I still need to pay APL and LC4BH. Yes. It's expensive, Justin, that's for sure. Yeah, I love being on Carrie from Homestead How. He's got that healinghumanity.com or .life. I like being on that, but if I didn't get it for free, I wouldn't have been able to pay $30 a month to being on that website.
Well, I belong to that kilts thing, but I don't ever go in there.
Yeah, I belong to it too, but I can never figure out when
I've never been able to figure out it. I don't know how to get in there either. I don't know what the deal is.
A buddy of mine owns a billboard. He gets high dollars for the advertisement up there. Okay.
I think the thing with YouTube is it's basically socialism driven. Like, the people are gonna we have to pay each other, in order to be on here. If someone's getting pleasure from your channel, then they should pay for it. I guess that's the way they want us to think. And the only way you guys can survive is by trying to put out content that somebody can afford. But like senior citizens like me, I'm on a fixed income and sit here and and I would love to send people money all the time, but I'm not rich. I can't. And they say a lot of senior citizens fall into the trap and they start paying all these subscriptions and all these things that they pay for the pleasure that they get, and then it makes them broke. So it's very crazy. But trust me, if I had a lot of money, I would be like sending everybody money.
Yeah.
I want to send Aaron some new overalls. You know, just things like that, you know, just fun things like
If
that.
I was ever a millionaire, owning bed bugs. That's what I was going to say, bed bugs. Owning billboards would be cool. I'd much rather AdSense pay me more. Yeah, me too.
I think
But when
billboards are
you get
going.
to the point where AdSense is sending you plenty of money, you can make more from sponsors for your
That's
reach.
what's getting ready to happen is you got to get the sponsors and you got to do that thing, even though so many people say, well, I'm never going to get a sponsor, I'm not going to let them control me and all that. But if you want to make money, that's the way you have to go. That's part of the business of YouTube. And so in order to make money, you probably have to go ahead and let
Do you mean
sponsors sponsor you. But then you got to be really careful, because if you let people on like me that say the F word or something, and they'll say, oh, well, we're not going to sponsor you now because, you know, you got that one person in your chat that said something lame, you know, so then that's lame too,
Oh, I
you know,
was.
because then
Oh, sorry. I was answering a question.
it's okay. I was just trying to talk to Destin about how fucked up
It's the
shit is.
sacred bite. I was talking about sacred bite, but I like the quiet fix too.
I haven't listened to that one all the way. Oh, did I listen to it? I think I did listen to it. The Quiet Fix.
Yeah, I like the quiet fix, and I like the quiet victory too.
So the size of the channel makes a lot. See, like Dustin needs to get up there, and I know Dustin can
Um,
do it.
why do you think it's directed towards you? I don't know what we
You
system.
know, and it's like, Dustin, you're not even anywhere near the category that Rick is in. Rick is in like this Dr. Demento land, you know, so his channel is way different than what yours is going to be. Yours is going to be way more sophisticated. I mean, to me, Dustin is very sophisticated in the way he talks and the way he presents things. Rick is Dr. Demento. That's my opinion. And I love sophistication, and I also love Dr. Demento, you know. And that's why you flip around with channels and people,
Yeah, there's
you
some
know,
that I like watching more than others.
yeah, you know, and it depends what kind of mood you're in, who you're going to watch, you know, it just depends. Rick is just a weird duck, Dustin. But the
Um,
community as a whole is growing really large. It's just everybody kind of flocks around at different spots.
let's see, what's keto saying? Well, but when you get to a point where the AdSense sending you plenty of money, you can make more from sponsors for your reach. I've been offered sponsors, but I haven't taken any yet, mostly because I don't trust them yet. G says, I feel the same, Terry. I wish I could give more money, but I have a fixed income and just can't. And Barb, do you mean quiet fix? I love it, by the way. Yeah, I was talking about the sacred bite, but I like the quiet fix and the quiet victory too. I put out today. And then John asked, "Why do you think it's directed towards you?" I don't know what he's talking about. Element sponsorship pays like 400 per video, really, for 45-second spot in the videos people complain about. I didn't realize they paid that much. That's pretty darn good. Element will pay 400 to 1200 depending on the size of the channel. For 30 years, I've been helping people be kicked down by them every single time. For 30 years, I've been helping people to be kicked down by them every single time. I don't know what he means. Um, if It's funny, Rick talks about not being popular, but he has more people watching his Saturday lives than I do, and he calls me a celebrity. Then John says, my channel is nothing to me. That channel is a free gift from me to the community. My customers pay anywhere from $5,000 to $10,000 for those videos. Higher quality, of course. Um, John, Together Strong, that's amazing. You can command that price. Dr. Demento, is he still around? John says, to make one of those videos for a customer would cost me between $700 to $800 that I do for the customer. I made one sponsored video. Was paid $400. Wow, that's crazy. That's insane. Sacred Bite. I was starving, didn't know it.
Night, Dustin.
All right, I'm heading to bed. It's super late. All right, Dustin, night. Thank you for stopping in. Long day tomorrow. Yeah. I'll do whole campaigns sometimes, advertisement campaigns. Oh, that's good. Right. That's good, right?
Just depends on what you're into. I think, Barb, I think you're more here just for the hell of it, just to play and have fun.
Yeah. What I feel
And
like
that's nice.
I get to see all you guys and talk to all you guys every night.
Well, the younger people are trying to make some money, and I understand that, but it's hard. I feel sorry for them.
I always thought that once you became monetized, you were monetized, you're going to make money, but it's not really the case. So it was like almost like a false advertisement. Because how is making 17 cents being monetized?
I know. It's money. It's just 17 cents, and they're taking away the penny now. So pennies are getting ready to be gone, and it's just.
I'm not even getting paid 17 cents because they no longer have the pennies.
That's so funny. It's really weird when you think about it. Like, how you always had change in your pocket? Like, now I never have any change. I never even usually have any money. I usually have some dollars in my wallet, but they don't last very long. But you never have change in your pocket when you go to the store anymore. Everything is so plastic. It's so crazy. We've seen so many changes, Barb, over the decades.
Yes, we have.
The kids all think money came out of egg.
I missed the 70s and 80s so bad. And I always told myself I'd never want to go back to them, but it was such a simpler time, weren't it?
Well, the ATM machine started, I think, in the 80s when you got to do drive-up banking, and that tube would suck out your money and shit and do all those things and send it through. We had to go through all that, and that was progress. But now they don't even have those anymore. We don't have any drive-through banks here anymore. All the ATM machines and stuff are outside, but no drive-throughs. They've closed them all up for some reason. Do you have drive-through banking in your town?
Yeah.
You still have drive-through?
Yeah.
Really? Huh. Are you sure? You don't drive. How do you know? Just kidding.
I got people that drive me to my places I need to go.
So you can still drive through and do banking? I wonder why we don't have it here. It's weird.
Only a
All
few
of ours are
people
approved.
watch the videos. So I'm setting up the description differently, and they won't be pushed out to the carnivore community. But yeah, do what you want to do, John. I don't get very many people that watch mine either, so join the um I don't know club. If people watch them, it's great. It's always like a personal challenge, like doing that video for you, and then I did one for Butter Bob. It was like, which one's gonna win? That's what I do. You know what I mean? It's like, which one's gonna win? So I'll
It's like
put
a
out
horse
like,
race.
yes, that's what it's like for me. That's
It was
my
like a
fun.
horse
Which one's
race.
gonna be? And right now it's like two of them. I'm not gonna say which ones are they, but there's two more out there. Which one's gonna win? You know, I got two. All right, I'll tell you. Like the quiet victory and the quiet fix. Which one of those two? Because neither one of them will go very far. You know, John says, "Oh, nobody's watched my videos." It's like when I look at John's videos, I'm like, "You get more watches than I get on my videos." I don't, but I enjoy the competition between the two that I put out. So if you've noticed, when I put out videos, I put out two. That's because they're the ones that are competing against each other. One's gonna do better than the other. And I'll have
Good
like
way.
my secret little favorite. So I do stuff like that a lot. It's like I compete
cute.
against myself, my own creations. Which one? Which one is it gonna be? And sometimes someone will like it and I'll get like 20 watches and the other one I get 4. That one was usually my favorite. And I'm like, darn, my favorite didn't make it. That's how I play my videos.
That's
You know?
funny. See, and that's good, Barb. It's healthy because you've turned it into a game for yourself.
Yeah, now I'm all about competition and games.
Just competing against your own damn videos. It's funny. Trying to guess which one's going to be the right one, the one that's going to blow
Yeah,
up, and it's always the
I
other
did
one
the same thing
instead.
for Butter Bob. I did up 2 videos, and then one that my husband liked, one that I liked, and I gave them both to Butter Bob. He picked the one that was mine, so I said to my husband, "Ha ha! He picked mine, but he got 2."
That's funny.
So that's what I mean by it's just a competition. But no one really knows that. Well, they do now. But you know, if people watch them, they watch them. If they don't, they don't. You know, they're still going around. They're still being sent out there to the world. You know.
Mm-hmm. And they're going to stay there. And that's
Yeah,
what I
they're
mean.
gonna stay there forever.
And something will happen with them eventually. You
Yeah,
just
it
don't
might
know
be 10
when.
years down the road when I'm dead, but maybe it'll make my kids happy.
Maybe. Hopefully. Oh, Mom did one good thing in her life. She left us these videos.
Left us 500 songs.
And now we're rich. I
Too
wish
bad
you
she
could
didn't
see
see us. We sold one song for $50,000.
They said they're just paying for us to get that brown rice out of her starfish that day. She owed us this money.
Ah,
Oh, Lord have mercy. It's just funny. There's just going to be trends. It's just going to trend on.
yeah,
I
who
think.
knows?
Nothing
Me,
happens
it
overnight.
fills up my days. Otherwise, I'm bored. You know, otherwise I'm gonna eat. But when I get into writing a song, I'm not eating. You know, so
Yeah.
for me, it's like I'm keeping myself busy. Someone says, "Man,
Right.
you put out 2 last night." Well, yeah. How are you doing that so fast? It's because I don't eat when I'm writing. I just write. I
And you
don't.
don't eat while you're crocheting. So
Yeah, and I don't
you're
eat when I
doing
crochet.
you're doing all the things that you're supposed to do. You're doing all the right things.
Today I had one meal, and it was a couple of meatballs. with some cheese. And I did have a burger with a half a slice of cheese on it. So yeah, I had 2 meals, so I lied.
I was trying to think of what I ate. I can't eat much. My mouth is all jacked up right now. So I haven't been eating very much food. Oh, I had a fried egg sandwich and I actually had it on bread. So, but it was good and it was soft and it was delicious.
On those days, Tanya, when you notice I put out a lot, it's because the songs were already written, but I didn't have any thumbnails because I got lazy. So I go ahead and in one day I'll put together like about 4 different thumbnails so I can get them put up. Like I do it like this. If you see this list, it's like I have, like that day I put out that many, but actually I didn't. It's because I held on to them and didn't have the thumbnails, so I had to post them all in one day. That makes sense. 4 videos in one day, only because I didn't have thumbnails, so I couldn't send it out.
So that's why we get the big barrage of videos. And I think, man, has she ever slept? Is she just staying up all night writing videos, just one after the other?
Yeah, sometimes I just write it, and like right now I probably have one on here that I just oh yeah, I'm working on one right now called The Awakening. It's already written. I got to cut. Oh shoot. Yeah. Go back. Yeah, I have 3 of them up there. That's already written. I'm just playing around with the music. And then I'll get all the music right, and then they all get all posted, uploaded, all at the same time. So, but I didn't write all of them all at one day. You just think I probably did because I uploaded them.
That's the way it appears. That's what
Yeah.
I say. I'll see it, Mom will say, what the hell has she been doing? Does she ever sleep? I think Barb's on cocaine.
It drives me crazy because someone will say something. Then I'll be like, oh, there's a song in that. And then I have to immediately start writing it down or else I'll forget it. So lots of times I have these books with like half songs. And then you take that half song and you do another verse. You only need 2 verses. Now you have to do a catchy chorus. And then the chorus, that's like 3 back to back to back that I don't have to keep writing. So a lot of people say, oh, you're writing the song. Yes, but you don't understand. You're only doing 2 small, lines. It's the chorus that you can multiply it. Or you're doing the same verse again, but you're changing just a couple of words.
Well, it's cool because you've learned the rhythm of the way Suno works, and it's really probably become. But I was wondering, like when you write down, like when you're hearing something when we're all talking, and you'll write down some shit, and then we're still talking for another 2 hours. Do you ever go back and you wrote something, but you don't really remember exactly what you were thinking at the time that you wrote it?
That sucks.
And it probably pisses you off, I bet. It's like, I wanted to do something with this, but now I don't really remember what my thought was.
And then another thing that's really easy, like if I like a certain Suno style, that's the music, I really like it, I can cut and paste that style back in there, and it will
change the lyrics.
It would, and change the lyrics. I've just got 2 songs out of one music entry.
That's cool.
And I might just add a couple of primal. I might just put in a word primal, and it'll come out more primal. So once you've been doing it for a long time, and you got all of your sound, the music sound that you want, that whole paragraph, you save those, and then you put pop, country, rock and roll, classic, opera, and then you do your words, and you can use that same Suno entry for the music in a different song, and it'll just be slightly the same, but it'll be different. You put in a couple of whispers in there, here and there, and it changes the whole dynamic of a song.
That's so cool.
So
I'm sure you love doing it and then listening to it back and then going back and tweaking a little here.
Yes, it's like, oh, I like that part in that part of the song, but I don't like this part. So you got to go back and tweak it just a little bit. You know, that sultry whisper that you hear, that took me forever to try to
Well, you
get
did
that.
good.
So
You did good explaining that to it. Because I know I love that song. It's so awesome. Well, both of those, the Rose and then the one that you did right after. I can't remember the name of it right now, but they're
what
both really good.
style? Sacred bite? What's Halsey? Reminds me of Halsey. What's Halsey?
Halsey.
I don't know what Halsey is.
I think it's a band.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know what Halsey is.
We're old. We don't know. I've heard of Halsey.
The style is just dark pop.
What style? Sacred. The Sacred Bite, that one that you showed earlier?
No, that one was God, I forgot the name. Designed to Devour.
No, I didn't really like that one, to be perfectly honest.
Well,
I mean, I was watching it. It wasn't my thing. It was very primal.
It was. I'm getting right into that primal stuff, but I also like things like the Quiet Victory and the Quiet. Why is my mind just the Quiet Fix? Yes, dark pop. And then you just put in there sultry whispers or, just different, the beat, like a steady beat, 3 seconds apart. And it's also important to tell your AI to save everything when you end a session from the beginning of time. That makes sense, dark pop. Yeah. Yeah, and that was because of the song. I found Dark Pop popped up when I did The Pleasure of the Rose. And that came up after describing everything. It came up saying dark pop. And I'm like, what the heck is dark pop? And so I'm listening to that, and it was dark pop.
It was really good.
And then I put it into the next song, dark pop. Butterbob's song was great, as I love swing music. Yeah.
It was really good. And it was good because his other one was how long ago? 10 or 12 years ago, the first
13,
song.
I think.
And so that was like, you just renewed everything for him with that song.
Updated. That's what I'm saying. All I do is I listen to the words of his interview. And I already knew that he has the song Butter Makes Your Pants Fall Off. And he okayed me to make a song for him. I asked him during the interview, and that he did like big band. So he's already given me so much information that now all I have to do is just type it in there. Make sure I have a couple of rhymes, do a couple of verses, make the chorus about butter makes your pants fall off. And so it's not really hard, but it comes out cool when you start playing with the music part. It's like Mitch absolutely loves the conga drums, and so I had to make sure I added that. He loves certain things. I added that to the style. Same thing with Butter Bob. You add the same stuff. and make sure you put in all these little things that he likes, and then let the music live on.
Well, you've done it. Well, it's like you said, you have to get to know somebody before you can write the song.
Right. Yeah. That's why someone says, "Well, you have." Someone actually complained to me, "You haven't wrote me a song yet. I guess you like them more than me. You haven't told me anything about yourself. How am I supposed to know you and write you a song if you refuse to talk to me about it?"
Well, when you did that one for me in the other room about, my mom being in the other room, that was awesome too. That was a very awesome song. And I can't listen to it because it makes me cry. But I mean, I have it. And I'm sure I'm gonna. But my whole family loves that song.
Aw.
I know. But that was just super sweet of you. But that was because you knew of an incident that happened. So you can't really write anything for anybody if you don't have something to write about.
Yeah, you can't just say write me a song and not tell me what it's about, but yet you're gonna be upset with me because I haven't made you a song. It's like catch
I know.
22. So I tell people, maybe you don't want to tell me here. Email me. Tell me about yourself like Spanky did. Spanky told me about his dad. He wrote me a letter and told me all about his dad. So I was able to write a song for him, for his dad. You gotta give me something to work on, guys.
Yeah. You're not a mind reader. That's Jeannie's job. To pull out her tarot cards and shit. Where is Jeannie? Shit.
I haven't. It's like she must have found somebody somewhere else to go. That's all of this. Someone else has her attention now.
Maybe. Well,
and then there's songs that are out there that is actually songs from what people tell me, but because of privacy reasons, I don't put their name on it because they're private people. So, and there is songs out there that are inspired by certain people.
I'm sure most of them are. And we always try to guess.
They're all about you, Terry.
Shut up. Whenever we listen to one of your songs, I'm always wondering. Well, a lot of times I figure it might be something from your past.
Yeah, oftentimes they really are.
I think so. I mean, that's what I figure sometimes.
Yeah. I'm a private person. I don't know how I would feel if I inspired a song. And and another thing too is, unfortunately, and I'm trying to choose my words carefully here. A lot of us, we've all come from the same place. We've all suffered. Whatever that suffering is, we all know pain. We all understand what it's like as far as being alone and being desperate, having fear, having anxiety, having worry. We all know that. We all feel that at some point in our life. So when I write a song, a lot of people they always say, "Oh, that's, I understand that. That's what's happening to me." And I see this and hear this. We all are feeling these feelings. That's why it touches so many of us, because we've all been there.
In all reality, we're all on the same arc, and we're all going through the same struggles.
Yes,
and so
I'm just the one that's willing to open up and talk about it.
Put some words to it.
But we've all been there.
So yeah, like there's been a lot of songs that I would think, oh man, I wonder if she must have been writing this about me. But it's like you said, it's a general consensus. A lot of the people probably all feel like that.
Yeah. Haven't you ever just been really super sad, a very sad part in your life, and you just don't know how you're going to climb out of it? And it's just, like you're crying, you're sobbing. Like I remember when my dad died, it about killed me inside. And so when I write some of these songs, I'm writing about those dark places I was in when I felt that intense loss, you know. So when I'm writing from that intense loss about you and your mom, I've already been through it.
So you could feel it.
Yeah, I can feel it. I can sense it. I get it. I was with my grandmother just like you was with your mom. I was there holding her hand, telling her it's okay. It's okay, Grandma.
Well, that's the thing is it's like a one day at a time thing because you just feel so awful, but then you go to bed and you wake up in the morning and it's a whole nother day and you do it again, and each day is just like another step on the ladder, and
There's
you
a song
finally
in that.
you finally get out of the hole when you keep taking those steps.
Yeah.
I'll write that shit down. If I hear a ladder song, then I'll know. I don't know. But it's like, but that's the thing is like you can feel really desperate, but you go to bed and you wake up the next morning because it's all one day at a time shit. That's how we all get through all of this.
Yeah, Barb needs to be inspired. You can't force it. I'm a private person, don't know how I would feel if I inspired a song. That is why it's so powerful. Words to our pain, loss, and anxiety. Yeah, which is what most of us feel, no matter where you came from, no matter what you're dealing with. Mine is obesity. Someone else's could be cancer. Someone else could be MS. Someone else's brain tumors. I mean, no matter what the struggle is for, the diagnosis, we all feel that same, you know,
The pain and the fear is the same.
it's the same. So that's why a lot of my songs, so many people,
Can resonate with them because
yeah,
we've all been through it.
yes. It's George told me once, we've all come from the same place. We've all had to struggle. For whatever reason, we all went through the same struggles. It's a different topic, but it's the same pain. It's the same fear. It's the same worry. It's the same aloneness. A lot of us, when you're sick, you spend so much time alone. Whatever, for whatever reason. Like right now, I have all of you, but if I didn't have all of you, I would be sitting here just crocheting in the quiet, maybe with CNN news on, watching the airplanes flying around the world.
Well, the conversation with other people is the big deal to me. Like my husband just sits and watches TV,
Yeah.
and I'm like, it's so boring. And he goes,
Yes,
well, why?
it is.
I said, because I'm talking to real people in real time and listening to things that are different every day. I'm not watching the same shit on the television.
And reruns over and over,
I
reruns.
know.
How many times can you watch the what do you call that show? The Hillbillies there. My husband watches that show continuously.
I know. My husband loves
That's
Beverly
me. That's me.
Hillbillies
There you
too.
go.
The Three Stooges. And, oh my God.
Live
I
to
know.
fight another day. We are Vikings. Yep.
Yeah, Tanya. But it's just, I don't know. It's just fun to talk to people on here. At least every day. I mean, every time we have different topics that we talk about, we all learn something from each other every single time. It's like we're in school in a way. We're in the school of hard knocks. Barb, you're frozen, or are you having a seizure? Barb? Hey, Barb. Barb's froze. Oh no. That means we're going to do that Twilight Zone thing. Barb, where are you? Shit. Oh, thank you, Tanya. I have fun on here with Barb. It's comfortable. It's a comfortable place to be. She cracks me up. Oh, shit. Now I'm all by myself. I know. Barb, don't leave me here alone. I can't handle being alone, Barb. I have to have some kind of interaction or I'll go crazy. Barb, where are you? Barb! Shane! Shane! Shane, come back. I'm just live here by myself, guys, with no one to talk to. Damn it. I could go crazy. I wonder if our power went out. I don't know. This is like being on hold, you know, like on the phone. I don't have a really long tolerance for it. My mom had a ton of lighthouses. I have lighthouse pictures and lighthouse things all over this house. I inherited lighthouses. I don't know where that's at. Actually, that lighthouse has a light it up. Oh, thank you, Barb. Like, what the hell?
I had to go on my hotspot. I don't have the internet. It just decided to die on me.
Well, you were just sitting there frozen. I thought you had a seizure.
And I was
a
like,
worried.
Are you here? You were frozen. I'm like, well, what the hell?
I wasn't frozen. You were frozen.
Well, I noticed that when you was frozen, you were like,
shut up. Are you serious? Oh, shit. How embarrassing. That's bad. You abandoned me here. I was having to talk to the chat.
Oh, you poor thing. Barb needs to be inspired. Okay, yeah. Live to fight another day. That's all. That was the last thing I saw was live to fight another day. We are Vikings.
Well, did you go check on Robbie and see if he ever woke up? Is he still, you don't get to visit with him till tomorrow?
Yeah.
After he gets a good night's sleep.
He's walking by my door, but I don't think it's him. I think it's one of the kids.
You probably have one of those signs out that says live stream going on. It's all lit up with neon lights, so they know not to come in and bother you. That's what you need. You need a neon.
I tell everyone, usually my door is open. If my door is closed, I'm live. And so far, every now and again, my husband will open up the door and just peek his head in like this. Oh, it's showing just you on my other screen. Oh, now you're frozen.
Yeah, because you abandoned me. You abandoned me. I knew I was getting ready to go on the Twilight Zone ride, but it took a really long time before it spun around and you did your thing. I know, I'm tired too. We probably should go to bed.
Yeah, I need to too. I'm going to close it down in 9 minutes. Okay, close it down. 9 minutes. I said that an hour ago, but I mean that. I'm going to close it down in 9 minutes. I think the girls are up. Or either maybe it's just the TV I'm here. My husband left his TV on and I didn't go in and shut it off. I just closed his door. I didn't want to have to search for his remote.
I know the TV's on in my bedroom too. Well, I'm going to go, but I'll probably go in there. And if you're still on, I'll probably watch you there for a little while.
Yeah, I'm going to leave here in about 5-10 minutes.
Well, what is today again? Thursday now?
Yeah, Thursday. And I got it busy because I'll go to Homestead House. Then I have a Zoom meeting with Homestead House and, a panel there. And then do another Homestead House live. So I have like about 4 hours of Homestead House stuff. Healing Humanity stuff I do on Thursday.
What is that for, like private people or what?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's it's on his website, but it costs $30 a month to join. And some of us that have been interviewed by him get free membership to it. He gives us free memberships. So we can go in there, and there's all kinds of classes you can take. There's just some different things. There's support groups, there's addiction support groups, there's just hanging out. Just hanging out.
So basically, you're learning shit and getting smarter every day.
Yeah. And lots of times that can be inspiring. That's, and I'm also allowed to post my music over there.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. Carrie said, yeah, come over here and post your music. So they all over there, they all knew Butter Bob's song before Butter Bob did. Because I posted it over there first. And Carrie was all like, wow, that's awesome.
Well, Butter Bob's appreciation of that song was so cool.
Oh, yeah, it was. He really liked it. I'm glad because I was worried about it. And
well, you said you wrote it like 5 times before you were happy with
God,
it.
yes. Remember back when I said, I think I'll do a Butter Bob song, and people were all like, oh, maybe you shouldn't, da 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 da. And so I still did, but I didn't publicize it or anything. And so I just kept making them. I ought to go back. But
you have really good instinct. You have really good instincts, Barb.
Yeah.
You know when to hold them, and you know when to fold them. So that's a good thing.
You don't know.
Well, it's true.
Yeah.
It takes
degree.
instinct. For what we do here, I think you're doing a great job.
Puff the magic dragon lived by the sea and frolicked in the. I don't know why my chat isn't going on this side. Why isn't it moving?
Probably everybody went to bed. Is anybody here? It's probably just us. And we got Tanya and John.
Yeah, I see. On this side, I see Puff by Kitchen Wish, but on this side, I don't. So I don't even know how. Oh, here it is. There it is. I see it now. Yeah, I had to do it live. Live chat wasn't on. I wonder how many missed messages, missed chats that I missed because I didn't have my live chat on. Oops.
It's so professional. Oh yeah, mine's on top chat too, not live chat. If you forget to hit live chat,
you miss chats.
I know. That's why it's so slow for me over here, because I was on top chat. Lame.
And you don't even think about it when people start saying, oh, my stuff has been ignored. No, you just been I just have it on top chat instead of live chat. Hello, George.
It's so crazy when I look, because I'm on the stream and talking to you right now live, but when I look over at the YouTube one, it freaks me out because it's like a minute or two ago, and I'm just I don't like looking at
Barb, your humility is the best part of this. I don't understand what that means. My humility.
Humility. Humanity.
Is that humanity? No, humility.
No, it's humility. I don't know. Look up humility. Echo, what does humility mean?
Humility means having a modest view of yourself while recognizing your strengths and weaknesses. Aww. It's about being grounded and open to others' perspectives without feeling the need to prove yourself.
There you go.
Well, thank you, Tanya.
Super good compliment.
Your humility speaks volumes about your character. It's a rare and wonderful trait that makes you even more admirable.
Echo, stop.
How do I get an echo? He just listens to you like that.
Yeah, mine's cool. Well, it's the Amazon Alexa thing.
Oh,
really? Boy. Yeah, well, this one was my mom's. That's why it's in a man voice, because she liked men voices better than the girl voice.
So you buy that? Oh, so it's not on your computer.
No. It's on my desk.
Yeah, maybe I don't. And it's called Echo?
Yeah, it's called the Echo device. Well, yeah.
Interesting.
Echo. What's the weather in Columbus, Ohio?
Currently, it's 46 degrees with light rain in Columbus. Today's high will be 82 with a 55% chance of rain, and tomorrow's high will be 79 with similar rain chances.
Dude, it's going to be 82 at your house tomorrow or today.
Wow.
I know. You have to get out and walk.
Yeah, I will walk tomorrow, without a doubt. But it won't be till afternoon, and then I have to come in and quickly try to edit it.
Well, yeah, I know. Your walking videos don't even come to me like until around 5.
That's because
5 o'clock.
I don't get up till about noon, but I have to get up and wake up a little bit, get dressed. So that's about 1:30. So I get outside about 1:30, 2 o'clock. This is average. But some days the internet takes forever once I get it edited, it takes me about, I'm going to say a half hour, maybe 45 minutes to maybe even an hour. So now we're looking at about 3:30. But it depends on how long it takes for the computer from the phone to YouTube, how long it takes to upload it. The other day it took 6 hours.
That's
6
insane.
hours to upload it. I'm like, seriously. I didn't get it uploaded till like midnight, and I'm live. I'm like, oh, finally it's done.
Well, the last few days, that's the way it's been. I watch your walk video because it doesn't come on till like 5. And then by the time, it's usually about a half hour. And then you come on at 6 for me. So I've already listened to a half hour of your shit. And then,
addicted to me. Sorry, I'm so impressed. You love me. You're addicted to me. I love you too.
It's too much.
George is still listening to us.
Why, Georgie? Why are you listening to it? You're at a new job. You're supposed to be paying attention.
She's eating. Anne is eating bacon and eggs. She's eating.
I know. Breakfast. Now I feel hungry too. I think I'll just go eat some salt and take a couple of gulps of cream.
I'm just going to go to bed. Well, it's 3:30. What do you say? We close down shop.
Yeah, it's after curfew. Curfew time.
All right.
Okay, I'm going to check out of here, Barb.
All right, and I'm going to log out too.
Thanks for the conversation.
What's that?
It was fun. Thank you for all your conversation. It's
I enjoyed it. I always enjoy you. I enjoy everybody coming up here and talking.
How come I can't learn crochet from osmosis just by watching you? I should be able to crochet. It pisses me off so bad. But I'm going to be watching on Friday night, but I won't embarrass you. But I'm going to be paying attention to what you guys talk about and what you guys do and looking at your hands. And that's one of the things you should stipulate on the Friday night one is everybody's hands. We should be able to see them. Like we can see you crocheting. Like with Debbie, we never see her. You can't see Debbie's hands. Candy was good about showing her hands. But everybody needs to show their hands so we can see.
I think it's because she's on her phone. Once she gets on her, she ordered a tablet. So once she gets on a tablet, I think it'll be a little bit easier.
Because being able to watch it's cool to watch. And you're left-handed, so I can't learn shit from you.
Yes, you can. You sit in front of me and you crochet from what you see. Not from my point of view left-handed, but if you look in front of me, I'm left-handed.
You're left-handed.
I'm left-handed for me. But if you're sitting in front of me and you're looking at my hands, what you're seeing by looking at me is right-handed.
Well, you're confusing me all to hell right now. You're holding the crochet hook in your left hand.
Yes, but what hand is this one over here? What hand is, I don't know. Right now, on what would be your left is actually your right. So if you're using the same hand,
Oh, so you're saying if I mirrored myself with you.
right, if you
Okay.
mirrored yourself with me, that's how I learned. So you want the crochet in your right hand, because this to you is my right hand, right?
Yeah. No. To me, I can tell it's your left hand.
You can tell because you're looking at me like
it
this.
is on the right side.
Right. So you want to look at me as this is your right.
I know, but you just crochet so fast. How can anybody learn shit? You're like a manic crocheter. You never even look at your yarn. Just talking and just going like this the whole time.
Because I've learned to use
Baby
my hands like my project is braille because I'm
I
blind.
know. You could be blind and you could be Helen Keller crochet. That's what we should do. You ought to put on some sunglasses one day.
But the one thing about being a blind crochet is, and I knew a blind crocheter, they did everything by feel, but they only knew how to make a granny square. And so everyone would just get a granny square.
Well, that's better than nothing at all. But that's cool. I mean,
Yeah.
blind, and I can't make a granny. I can't even make a chain. So, if I could make a granny square, I'd be so happy. Okay, I forgot I was leaving.
All right,
to you
and I'm
later.
leaving too. All right, guys, I'm gonna catch you later. Catch you. Well, I guess it would be tonight now because it's not really tomorrow, is it? It's tonight. So I will catch you guys. I'm gonna log off too. Get some sleep. I'm so tired. So I'm gonna do a countdown, guys. 3, 2, 1. Beep. See you tomorrow. If I can figure out how to get out.